One of the most terrifying one of the most terrifying
Hello. How's it going? Here we are again, Freaky Friday. What was the end of the poll? I think it was the Beast Within, I think, won. Let me have a look. It was the Beast Within. 16 votes. Oh no, someone changed their vote. Now the Beast Within and Spoopy videos are tied. Oh wow. Okay. Well, there you go. There you go. It's a tie. It's a tie. All right. The Beast Within and Spooky videos are tied. Interesting. Hey, Schizo Games, how you doing? Hey, Caldwell. Hey, Cutie, how you doing? How's it all going? How's your week? Oh, God, it's hot here. Keeping cool from Mother Nature, hey, Brady? Trying to. There's two fans on me at the moment. There's one right behind me, and there's one right there. Just chilling, watching Doctor Who while keeping cool from Mother Nature as well. Yeah. Fan right there. There it is right there, right behind me. And one up there. They're doing their best. It's still warm in here. But like you can even see behind me, the sun hasn't fully gone down yet. Been spending time overhauling my channel. Okay, fair enough. I could probably do with an overhaul as well, to be fair. Give you a shetty.
What does mine say? Dude, what does mine say? Sweet. Yeah, but
Oh,
what's
Nightbot.
mine say? Dude.
Oh, is it that
What's
time of the
mine
month
say?
again, Nightbot?
Oh. Daddy?
Daddy? Right, there you go. Congratulations, Nightbot. The beast within has lost the poll. Has it? I thought they were tied.
You son of a bitch.
Are they tied? No, it did. Oh, yeah, the beast within lost. There you go. There you go. Spooky videos won. There you go. Someone changed their vote. I had to remove the remnants of someone and make it all mine again. It's been hard. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But I probably just need to do an overhaul in general of mine. Like redeems and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. Freshen things up. Get new biddy redeems and everything. Oh, I've been talking about adding more biddy redeems for ages, and I've just been too fucking lazy, man. I've got 2 fans on as well. One plugged into the wall, and I've got my ceiling fan on. And the AC on. Yet it's still hot. Oh, no. Tell me about it. Just lingers. The heat just lingers at night. Yeah, okay, the sun, it looks like the sun has finally gone down. So it should start cooling down now. But yeah, it was a hot day today. Definitely a hot day today. But here we are again. Here we are playing Freaky Friday. It's been put out there by Josh and Tay and all that. Oh, damn, StreamerBot wasn't open. Scorcher Day. Yeah, it was 36 here. Pepsi, thank you for the wheel spin. Sorry, StreamerBot wasn't open. Of course it wasn't open. That's the second time I've done that. 37 degrees Fahrenheit here in Tennessee. What is the temperature at the moment in Sydney? Oh. Apparently that kicked off a hype train as well. DB!
Daddy smile.
Bitch.
And StreamerBot's not open. Oh no, don't tell me it's frozen. StreamerBot, don't freeze. There we go. Alright, StreamerBot's open now. Wow, you had one job. Age ready, how you doing? Yeah, so there's a wheel spin and a hype train happening at the moment, but nothing happened because StreamerBot wasn't open. How's it going, Dreddy? Never argue with left-handed people. They're not right. It's true. It's true. This still works though.
I don't know.
Because that goes to a different
kind of songs
application.
they were, but they weren't from
Just get a
me.
free wheel spin for
I
that?
can
What?
promise you guys, it wasn't from
Then
me.
there's only one man left.
Oh, damn. Alright, yeah, there was a wheel spin. Sorry about that, guys. The wheel works, though, doesn't it? There we go. Okay, my CPU usage has gone down. My CPU was running at 100% before. It's like, oh, God, is that the heat? Is it hot? It is fucking hot in this room, though. Oh. Alright, we'll do what we can. Where's the bloody... Oh, God, I've just completely screwed up the whole thing today. We'll get there. 14 months of knowing this, Daddy. But dude, thank you for the resub. What's the wheel spin gonna be? With ice in front of your fan? Should do that. Shockball hot potato? That's no batteries. I always forget. 2 beans. There you go. I need to get a battery for that shock ball. I really do. Beans. All right, what are we gonna land on here? Okay, here we go. Oh, landed on cappuccino or liver and onions. Probably need to put these back in the fridge though. The heat's probably gonna start getting to them. And the next one is green booger, booger or juicy pear. And it's not just a booger, it's a dirty booger, like a dirt covered booger. It's great, very tasty. Well, thank you so much. All right, let me put that away. Okay, StreamerBot is open now, so let me just test it. It was having a little bit of an issue there when I was just opening it.
Once there was an
No,
ugly
it's
barnacle.
working.
He was so ugly that everyone died. The end.
No. It's working. Alright, here's the first bean. Oh. The liver and onion one is just... Ugh. Yep, that wasn't a good one. Can this one be pear, please? No. Oh my god, that was a big mistake having them both in my mouth at the same time. Ugh. Hey Tig, how you doing? Morning. How's your morning going? Oh, huh. Phrasing. Bean boozles. There was a wheel spin. I had to eat some bean boozles, and they were both bad. And I ate them at the same time, which I thought would be a good idea.
Please. Should look more like The Grudge. to the window. To the
Just
wall.
got up and got
Down the
coffee.
bulbs.
I'm back in bed. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's what I do. Get a quick drink of water or a quick juice, scull it, and go back to bed. Just quickly rehydrate, go back to bed. I love doing that. Oh, horrible. Horrible beans. Ah. Wookie, a little toot there. How you doing? Just don't wet your bed yet. We have to have a pee first. You have to have a pee as well. But thank you for the hype train. The level 1, 94% hype train. Thank you so much. What flavor were the beans? Liver and onions and dirty booger. It's great. Loved it. Talking about how you? I'm doing good. Doing good. I'm just glad the week's over. And according to the poll, the Beast Within was winning for most of the day. And then looks like a couple of little cheeky monkeys changed their vote and changed it to spooky videos. Kent Bloody Legend Ninja. Thank you for the biddies, dude. How's your day going? How's your week going? How's your life going? How's the universe going? Spoopy videos.
Fucking
Not over until it strikes midnight. I can wipe my own ass. It's good to know. It's good to know. So we may be playing Forewarned later on with Mo and Tay and Josh. Good, just enjoying my weekend. Are you doing well? Yeah, my weekend's just begun. Just begun. But I need to get out and about doing stuff this weekend because I just spend it being a couch potato, and then the weekend's over in 5 minutes. Information everyone needed to know. He said I can wipe my ass. It's great. So I'm real happy for you. But yeah. So, here we are again for another Freaky Friday. For all the demons and ghosts and ghoulies. And we'll do Forewarned, we'll raid some tombs, get hunted down by some magi. And we'll try and get some community games in. We'll definitely try. See how everyone's feeling, if they're up for it. But I know that I know it's been thrown around that we would do like a dedicated community game night. That's also an option. Yeah, that's basically all the updates I have at the moment. Nothing really changed. Being a couch potato is sometimes a great thing to be over the weekend from having a busy weekend. It's true. It's true. But like even just going out to have breakfast down at the beach or something like that, like just even doing something like that. Just the fact that I at least got out of the house. It's my own fault though. Like I keep my kitchen very well stocked. So like I can go days without having to leave the house. My freezer is full of food. So yeah, I've literally made it so that I wouldn't actually have to leave the house for like several days. Left the house, just to pound concrete, yeah, pretty much. Although, I went to the gym yesterday, and I fucked up my leg, which is all bruised and swollen at the moment. And I did go back to the gym today, but I had a wrap around it, like completely wrapped around so that it can't move very well. And yeah, that was fun. Yeah, so see, that's what I get for going out and being good, to be like going out and doing exercise. The universe punished me for it. It's like, oh, you like to be a little gym boy, do you? And then I tripped over in a crack in the pavement and landed right on my shin. It wasn't in the gym, it was after the gym. He's like, there you go, little gym boy, and, you know, enjoy that. He's like, oh, thanks, that's great. But I still went back to the gym today. I just didn't I only walked on the treadmill, I didn't jog or anything. If you're wondering which one of Doctor Who's I'm watching, is it a David Tennant series of it? Oh, David Tennant's brilliant. Absolutely. But it has to be done. I have to go. Like, you know, you got to keep your. It's funny. Like, my biggest argument about going to the gym is that you need to keep your legs strong. You need to keep your core strong. You know, because that becomes an issue when you get older. And the first fucking thing that happens when I go to the gym is I fall over and lose mobility. Go exercise, beef. I said it's good for you. Yeah, it's good for you, you said. Yeah. It's not. It was horrible. Tom Packer's my favorite all-time Soccer Who's. Nice. I don't think the gym is hazardous. It seems to be. But, you know, it has to be done. I have to balance out this. With the healthy eating, like eating, you know, chicken breast and rice and all that sort of stuff. So, you know, it's like this comes at a price. The other parts of my life have to be healthy. In saying that, I had KFC for dinner. And I need to get a tan. My skin's very pale. I need to go out and sit in the sun. Maybe it'll cover up some of my skin blotches. It's got blotchy skin, look at it. Just red marks all over my face. I've just got shit skin in general, like it's just blotchy, very blotchy. I can do all my gym workout from home, so save you money on gym membership fees. Well, that's a good way to have it. I've got nowhere to put gym equipment though. That's the thing. My apartment's not big enough for it. I can't even put it out in the balcony. Like the balcony wraps around the apartment, but over there is the clothesline, and over there is like stuff that's being stored. Hey, Tappy, how you doing? Is that flower for me? Thank you. How's your day going? I have already picked out the a Mr. Ballin video for us. It's real audio of Emily Rose exorcism. So that will be interesting. So this is one that we know actually did happen. The exorcism of Emily Rose. Just get a fake one and be an Oompa Loompa. Yeah, should do that. Yeah. Don't want to go too hard though. Otherwise, don't want to go too hard with a fake tan. Otherwise, I'll start pronouncing China as China. I don't use gym equipment, but I use bricks as weights and run on stop. It said up to rebel. Oh, okay. That hasn't started yet. A day hasn't started. How was yours? Yeah, not bad. I did fuck all at work today. I did the bare minimum. Absolute bare minimum. Loved it. Which I could get away with because I'm in a situation where I'm basically waiting for other people to come back to me about things. Hope your boss doesn't watch your streams. He doesn't even know what streaming is. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking. Thank you for the biddies. For doing a workout. Yeah, look, I didn't hurt myself at the gym. I hurt myself after the gym. Like, I tripped over in a crack on the pavement and came down on my shin. Like, it's... So, yeah. This one wasn't a gym injury. It was an after-gym injury. And the reason I didn't brace myself when I fell down is because I had my phone in my hand. I was trying to protect my phone. Noted. least it wasn't a hammy. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that it was actually my shin and I didn't land right on my knee. A cracked knee would have been fucking shitty to deal with. So yeah, my knee's okay. It's just the tendons are a bit stressed out, but it's what it is. Yeah, I got a spippy video for us. Spippies. I may have done the same. Oh god. Jesus. I may have done the same and broke my phone while walking on ice. Oh no. But yeah, because normally you put your hands down when you fall over. I didn't put my hands down. I just like sort of like this to keep the phone safe. Hey kitten, how you doing? She probably would have a good excuse for not going to work. I was working from home today. I heard at the gym, so I protested, and I'm now boycotting the gym. I will not go to place that hurts my friends. How you doing, kitten? But yeah, no, the gym is not responsible for this. It's it was actually it was after the gym. I think I have a photo here. I don't want to raise my leg up because it's a bit fucking tender at the moment. I have a photo of the aftermath.
They're not killable, are they?
I have a photo of the aftermath. So here it is. I took a photo of it. It doesn't give it any justice. So this was pretty much like straight after it happened. And it's now all bruised and swollen and everything like that. But yeah, that's what happened. Rookie injury. This is just the grazing. This hasn't even swelled up and bruised up yet. This is just the graze. But because you love gravel burn, don't you? Gravel burn is the best. Shin injuries are always hell. I already called my gym because they went. So yeah, it just completely bruised up and swelled up after that. So I got an ice pack, using ice packs on it to keep the swelling down, but you know, keep bear hug, destroy you. Road rashes are fucking painful. Oh yeah, never getting the gravel out of it. Need some ice on it. Should we get Mo? Is it better for you? That's fine. Just spent last night licking my wounds. So yeah, that's what happened after the gym to me yesterday. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine in a couple of days or so. No damage done. Well, no permanent damage done. So here we go. We've got video for you. Videos. Emily Rose. This one will be interesting. We don't know where Scotty's beaming. He said, yeah. So we're not in Australia. Shut up and refund. Gym is bad. Got it. Yeah, it is. Don't jinx yourself. Yeah. Touch wood. Touch wood. There's no damage. No damage to any tendons or anything like that. It's just your knees. You just have to be very, very careful when it comes to your knees, I think. Your knees and your ankles. Because, like, once you fuck them up, that's it. Like, you're gonna have that the rest of your life. Like, just knee issues and ankle issues and everything like that. 20k from me. I was working as a cleaner once and had a degreaser all over a butcher room floor and was hurrying, slipped, landed right on my shin in concrete type ground. Shit fucking hurt. Literally thought I broke my leg. Oh, it really hurt. Oh, it really fucking hurt when I landed on it. Make sure you do the rehab after the injury. Hey, Chewy. It seems okay. It seems alright now. It's still like... Stop poking it, Scott. I was poking it. Knee issues, back issues, wrist issues. I'm surprised my body is still going. Did you do a pre-warm-up? Did a warm-up on the treadmill. Like, but it wasn't in the gym. It was after the gym. Like, the fucking pavement has got cracks in it, and I tripped on one of the cracks. Some magic legs look like Lieutenant Dan. Magic legs. I'm lurking because it's 40 degrees in my room and I'm dripping moist. Oh, Shads. Oh, God, it's hot here too. I hope you're doing well, Shads. Fucking 40 degrees. Oh, that's right, because you're up north. God damn. What was the heat?
Everyone's saying 2. Is Raphael any good in bed?
Wait, doesn't he say he isn't?
No.
No. It says it's 22 degrees at the moment. That's a fucking lie. It hit 27 degrees today, but this room swelts. Oh no. It's so hot, and now it's even hotter because Shads is here. That's true. That's true. 32 here. At 37. Oh man. That's just putrid. 37 degree heat. No thanks. No thank you. Currently outside. Why is it only saying 22 here? It's like it's not 22, I can tell you that much. 27. I guess. No. 33 degrees right now in Adelaide. I don't know why Adelaide is hotter than Sydney at the moment. Hit 35 plus the Savo in Sydney. Yeah, it must have cooled off quite a bit. It's 2 degrees. Oh, can I have the 2 degrees? You can have the 37. I'm going out of this room again. Gonna be fucking 37 for me tomorrow. Not looking forward to that. Oh no. No, it's 2 degrees. I like cold. I bring on cold. I love cold. No thanks, you keep it. I just hate it when it's really hot. I remember my parents saying, like, 'cause my parents originally come from Scotland, and when they moved into Australia, they told me that they were considering different countries to migrate to, and one of those countries that they were considering migrating to was Canada. And I was like, why in the fuck didn't you go there? It's nice and cold in Canada. It's a fucking sauna in Australia. Adelaide, so maybe Mother Nature hates Adelaide more than Sydney. It just seems like it. And minimal humidity. I like mid to high 20s. That's perfect for me. No minimal. I fucking hate humidity. The humidity in Australia is just bad. It just sits there, and there's no wind. There's no wind to move it along. It just sits there. That's my the natural jerking both on Adelaide more than Sydney. Icy and sunny this morning. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. Okay. All right. So this is apparently the recordings from an exorcism. Snow yesterday. I live beside the Atlantic Ocean. I'm not supposed to get snow. It was 1 degree Celsius here yesterday. Yeah, but if there was wind, it wouldn't be that. Wouldn't be that pleasant wind. No, it'd just be hot, moist wind. Pass a lethal walk. You just start slip sliding all over the place. Blow dryer wind, yeah. Blow dryer wind. Yeah, so it kind of feels like it's cooling down in here. It's just like you touch the walls and they're warm. Let me close that. Okay. Let me put the video here. Oh, 2 fans. I might have to turn the fan behind me up. It's on its lowest setting at the moment. But it's one of those big chrome fans that sits on the floor. Light shining on you isn't helping. It's not too bad. It's kind of a soft light. It's alright. It'd be nice, cool, refreshing. It'd be like acid rain.
Terrifying movies
Oh,
I
that
have
scared
ever
me.
seen has got to be The Exorcism of Emily Rose. What really made it scary was that it was based on a true story. The true story of Anneliese Michel, who was a 23-year-old girl living in Germany in the 70s, who was apparently possessed by demons. And there's a lot of audio recordings and some pretty incredible
It's a good film. I don't think I've
first-hand
watched it.
testimony of what happened to this poor girl. There's one scene in particular that, while it is a dramatization of what happened to Anneliese, it is certainly an accurate portrayal of what did ultimately physically happen to Annalise Michel, and it is one of the most
actual audio
hair-raising,
included in this vid.
horrifying scenes in movie history, in my opinion.
Okay, so he's saying he's going to play the scene from the movie plus actual audio from the real exorcism. Okay. The Exorcist based on a true story. The Exorcism of Emily Rose is. So, all right. So he's played it smart there. He's avoiding copyright by playing the scene, but then playing the actual audio from the exorcism.
It is just downright disturbing. And so today, I'm going to be looking at the real story that movie is based on, which is, of course, the exorcism of Annalise Michel. But before we get into today's story, if you are a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format,
this will be interesting.
Well, then you come to the right channel, because that is literally all I do. And I upload 3, sometimes 4 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, if you could, please gently eviscerate the like button and then subscribe and turn on all post notifications so you don't miss any of my weekly uploads.
Stop waffling, get on with it.
Let's dive in. Annalise Michel was born in 1952 in Western Germany to a
semi-sick. Oh no, get a cold shower.
Devout Catholics who believed in some of the more extreme elements of the Catholic faith.
Let's go dark.
Now, one of the things that they believed in and certainly pushed on
really
Annalise and her siblings was this idea that
gently eviscerate that like button.
Atoned on your own. It would require other people effectively sacrificing on your behalf for you to be absolved of your sin. And so Annalise and her siblings would be instructed by her parents to, at times in the winter, sleep on the hardwood floor in order to repent for sinners that can't repent for their sins on their own. And so she'd be laying on the floor in the middle of the winter, thinking that what she was doing was saving other people from their own sin. In 1969, Annalise would have her first seizure. She was at school, she suddenly started seizing up and convulsing, and her classmates would later tell investigators and her family that it was almost like she'd entered into a trance-like state while she was having this seizure. And then as soon as the seizure had ended and she was done convulsing, she snapped out of the trance-like state. It wasn't until a year later when Annalise had another seizure in the middle of the night. She had this convulsion.
Hey Josh, how you doing?
And her parents come in and she's in this trance-like state and she's wet the bed and then she snaps out of it and she doesn't know what happened. It wasn't until this second seizure that the family actually sought medical attention. They actually went to a neurologist. That neurologist would tell Annalise and her family that what she was suffering from was something called temporal lobe epilepsy, where, you know, amongst a litany of horrible side effects, a few of the more significant ones are serious auditory and visual hallucinations, a loss of awareness, and intense mental state. So Annalise was prescribed medication by this neurologist to try to combat this temporal lobe epilepsy, but it didn't seem to do anything. And in fact, her seizures and convulsions and this trance-like state she would go into during the seizures, it only persisted and intensified. And it got to a point where Annalise and her family believed the best thing for her to do would be to go to a psychiatric hospital where the staff there was better equipped to handle what was happening to her. And so she checks in willingly, and they start experimenting with different drugs, and nothing seems to work. And in fact, her condition only gets worse. She starts having more seizures and more convulsions, and she starts having a regular visual hallucination, whether she's having a seizure or not. Everywhere she looked, if she looked at anybody in the face, their face would become demonic. Like it would be a demon's face that would look at her and say, "You're going to rot in hell." And so she began not being able to look at people in the face.
Maybe we need our own
Scully and Mulder and doctors, with her head down,
demon possession
about these demon faces she was seeing. And it was the first time she began espousing this idea that she was in fact possessed by demons. In fact, 6 demons by her count. When she passed on that information to her family that she believed she was possessed, she and her family believed that the psychiatric hospital was not enough. And in fact, modern medicine was really not enough to handle what was happening to her. that they would need to search for help outside of medicine, and so they turned to the Catholic Church. Initially, all the clergy that Annalise and her family approached to try to help her with the situation rejected her request, and they said, you need to seek medical attention. This is not something we can help you with. Not knowing where to turn, her family is kind of at a loss. At the same time, Annalise's condition really nosedives. I mean, it was already pretty bad. It gets a lot worse. She began doing 400 plus squats every day, like compulsively doing squats. Then she began going under the table periodically and not coming out for 2 days, barking like a dog the entire time without sleeping. She began going to corners of the house and finding spiders and eating them off the ground. She would scurry over to the fireplace and pull coal out of the fireplace and eat the coal. I mean, she was really losing it. Finally, the family located a priest named Ernst Alt, who believed she was possessed and that she was not epileptic, and he was willing to petition the local bishop to allow the Catholic Church to perform an exorcism. And so that bishop granted permission for a local priest, Arnold Renz, to perform an exorcism with the full endorsement of the Catholic Church. Over the next 10 months, Renz would conduct 67 exorcisms of Annalise.
Oh, there's an ad break happening at the moment. Jesus Christ, Twitch, read the room. Doing squats, good exercise, but the amount she was doing that would be painful. Oh god, it would be painful. Sorry, I'm just pausing for a minute, let the ads run. Bloody Twitch coming in here with their bloody ads. 67, Jesus.
This
67 exorcisms. Oh, damn.
This is what you have for breakfast, you fucking dog.
How many exorcisms? 67.
This is what you have for breakfast, you fucking dog.
Oh, I think Topher's here. Oh, Topher might be here.
20 to 8 in the fucking morning. At 20 to 8 in the fucking morning.
Time for banner ads, Twitch. I know, like it's ridiculous. How was the rest of your stream, Topher? And give you a little shouty. Sorry, we're just waiting for ads to finish.
I promise, all the new people here, I promise it is not normally this crazy.
Yeah, neither here. Can't speak. You know what I realized when you were playing Guild Wars 2? Perfect time for a BB long neck. I think the ads have finished now. Okay, they're finished. You know what I realized is, like, I remember people saying that Blizzard had stolen dragon flying from Guild Wars 2, and when you were flying around on your dragon, I was like, that looks exactly like the dragon flying in Guild Wars 2 in World of Warcraft. They completely copied and pasted it.
Long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning.
Hey, Bricko. I know that there was talk that they had found inspiration for dragon flying from Guild Wars 2, but it looks like it's just a complete copy paste. How you doing, Bricko? I was lurking in your stream.
Oh, hello, Lego Widow.
And you doing the brick building?
Oh, hang on.
All right, okay. Ads are finished now. Okay, so now you get to see an exorcism.
I've seen the initial, the letter.
So clarification of what he just said before we paused it. He said that the priest had to do 67 exorcisms to try and get these demons out. That's a lot.
20 to 8 in the fucking morning.
Elise, and through these form an exorcism with the full endorsement of the Catholic Church. Over the next 10 months, Renz would conduct 67 exorcisms of Annalise. And through these exorcisms, Annalise would reveal that she was being possessed by 6 demons: Lucifer, Cain, Judas, Nero, Fleischmann, and Adolf Hitler. And so all of these voices, these demonic voices that were coming out of Annalise, they were picked up on audio recording during the exorcisms. And in the movie, The Exorcism of Emily Rose, the most iconic scene in the movie is the demon scene where they show off these voices coming out of, in the movie it's Emily Rose, but it's supposed to represent Annalise Michel. And they do a fantastic job showing what that might have looked like during the exorcism. So take a look.
Give me a Cheetah! You ancient serpents! Depart from this servant of God! Tell me your 6 names! We are the ones who dwell within. Honey, who shoshohen, betong queen, hobby tubbit in the road. Noi case of paraffin and you die. Miglio, anablio. And I am Lucifer, the devil in the flesh.
Hey, Calico, how you doing?
And now I want you to take that scene
He's
you
like-
just watched of Emily Rose
The horse
being
is
possessed
like
by these
fucking,
demons,
fuck this.
and think about that as you listen to the actual audio recordings of Annalise Michel during one of her many exorcisms.
Ja, ich will auch für die anderen leiden.
So it
Oh
sounds
my
like
god,
they're gonna.
she's drinking from my cup.
It sounds like they're gonna play her normal voice, and then when
She's
she was
drinking from my
possessed.
cup. I didn't notice. Look at that.
Mit den netten Jüngern kommen und so. Aber dass das dann so schlimm ist und so grausam und so furchtbar. Nee.
Hitler.
Ihr Klötze! Nein, ihr Klötze! Und der Maul, ihr Klötze! Oh, so der Hanne will auch nicht. Oh,
Cain.
ich hab dein Maul erschlagen!
Nero.
Die Ruhe! Ruhe gibt's nur da oben!
Ruhe gibt's nur dort, wo die Liebe ist.
Ja, bei uns gibt's nur ja nun.
Fleischmann. Wrong in her throat. Judas.
Die müssen in eigenen Seminaren ausgebildet werden, die dürfen nicht auf die anderen Universitäten. Kapiert?
Lucifer.
Geist. Befehle ich dir auszufahren und nicht.
Initially, the exorcisms seemed to make things better for Annalise. She got to a place where the seizures and convulsions and trance-like states and odd behavior were so few and far between that she actually re-enrolled in university and was even able to attend church, but it didn't last. In the spring of 1976, Annalise's convulsions and
The
seizures
exorcisms
and odd
weakened
behavior
them,
came back
but it didn't get rid of them.
tenfold, and she began becoming violent with her family members to where they couldn't even be around her without being attacked by her. But when she was left on her own, she would harm herself. She stopped eating, saying that the demons were not allowing her to eat, and all day long she would stand up and then drop to her knees to pray, and then get back up and drop to her knees to pray, breaking both her kneecaps and tearing the tendons in her knees, which seemingly did not faze her. But still, her family believed that what she needed was religious intervention, not medical intervention. Also, Annalise felt the same way, but some might say that she was not in a position to make that
any
that
decisions.
She lost her ability to make that decision. But either way, they continued with the exorcisms. The final exorcism
Are you trying
of
to hurt
Annalise
us?
took place
Payback
on
time,
June
bitch,
30th,
yeah.
1976. And while Annalise did submit willingly to this exorcism, she was incredibly frail. She weighed under 100 pounds. And by the following morning, on July 1st, 1976, she had passed away due to dehydration and malnutrition. She was only 23 years old. After her death, Annalise's story was so sensational that it grabbed headlines all over Germany, and people were clamoring to learn more about how this could happen. That she was, apparently possessed and then died after all these exorcisms. Why wasn't there medical intervention? There was so many questions. And so ultimately what happened is her parents were charged with negligent homicide, but were actually not given a jail sentence because at the time in Germany, they ruled that the parents had already suffered enough, so they did not serve any jail time. And there were 2 priests, one of them being Renz, who were charged with negligent manslaughter, and they were sentenced to 6 months in jail. That was later suspended. To this day, people are absolutely split down the middle about what actually happened to Annalise Michel. Was it possession, or was it, like the neurologist said, a form of epilepsy, or was it something else? And furthermore, you know, was psychiatric treatment or was modern medicine doing enough to help her? Or were they failing just as much as the exorcisms ultimately failed? It's a question that to this day people are really unsure how to answer. Her gravesite has become sort of like a monument for many churches around Europe. They will go and basically make the pilgrimage to her gravesite to pay their respects to a girl that they believe in some way died for their sins. So what do you think this was? Was this demonic possession, or was this epilepsy? Or was it something else? And how do you think they should have treated this case? I mean, obviously the medication she was on was not making it any better, but at the same time, the exorcisms didn't seem to do much better either. So how do you treat something like this? Let me know in the comments what you think, and I'll do my best to respond to as many as I possibly can. All right, that's going to do it, guys. If you were interested in this story and like this type of content, if you would please gently eviscerate the like button and then subscribe to this channel and turn on all post notifications so you can get the 3 to 4 weekly uploads that happen on this channel every week. If you want to get in touch with me, you can hit me up on Instagram. My handle is johnballin416. I'm also very active on TikTok.
Psychosis with like
today's top story could have very easily been a standalone episode. It's one of the more uniquely terrifying things I've ever come across. But before we get into today's stories, if you're a fan of strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you come to the right channel to get this story. Upload 3, 4, even 5 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please invite the like button to your birthday. In 2015, 32-year-old Henry McCabe was living just outside of Minneapolis, Minnesota.
So this is the top 3 scariest audio recordings.
With his wife, Corrine, and their 2 daughters. Henry was a Liberian immigrant who worked as an auditor for the Minnesota Department of Revenue. On September 6th, Henry's wife and his 2 kids head out to California to visit with some family, leaving Henry alone. Henry decides, you know what, I don't get a chance to go out very much because I'm working all the time, I got family, and so tonight I'm gonna cut loose. So he calls his 2 very close friends and they decide to go to a nightclub. They get to the nightclub and Henry very quickly starts drinking a lot of alcohol, and lots of people that were at the club would say
my family member electric convulsion therapy to treat schizophrenia. It's so archaic.
And then when they left, Henry, who had driven there and met his 2 friends at the club, was about to drive himself home when one of his 2 friends said, wait a minute, you can't be driving. We'll give you a ride home. So Henry gets in the car with them and they start driving to Henry's house. But when they're about halfway there, Henry tells them to go to a very specific gas station. He said he wanted to get food and a drink, but the gas station he was trying to go to was 2 miles in the opposite direction away from his house. And his friends are telling him, you know, we can bring you to a closer gas station. We can bring you somewhere that's more convenient. But Henry was really aggressive and very adamant that that was the gas station he wanted to go to. And in fact,
I have one video and one picture from the Gold Coast if you want to see
I will
them.
get whatever I want, and then I'll walk home. And his friends put up a bit of a fight, but ultimately they relented and they drove him to this gas station. They dropped him off. They watched him go inside, and they turned around and they left. At 2:28 in the morning, Henry's wife, Corrine, looked at her phone and she saw she had a missed call and a voicemail from Henry.
How you doing?
She opens it up and she listens to it, and she's horrified at what she hears. On the voicemail, Henry sounds incredibly distressed. He's yelling that he's been shot, and it sounds like he's in pain. And then in the background, you hear this really intense growling sound. It's pretty easy to distinguish. And then Henry starts screaming about whatever is growling at him. And then Henry yells out, "Stop it," before the phone cuts out. The full 2-minute voicemail has never been released by police. This is what was made publicly available.
Is that?
Right after Corrine listens to this voicemail, she tries calling Henry,
Yeah,
and it goes straight to voicemail. So she tries calling Henry's brother. She can't get in touch with him, so she calls the police. So the police go out looking for Henry. They go to his house, he's not here, and then they track down the 2 friends he was with, who immediately tell them, hey, we dropped him off at this gas station. We know it's a little bit strange that he wanted to go here, but he was insistent, and so that's where we dropped him off. So the police look around the gas station, they talk to the attendant, they talk to some people that were there, and no one knows where Henry is. So at this point, the police pull Henry's phone records, and they can see he placed a call to his wife at about 2:23 in the morning, but they can't determine where he was when he placed this call. The assumption is he was at the gas station. Then, just a few minutes later, he places another call to his brother, and his brother would report to police that all Henry was doing on the call was just sobbing. And again, with that phone call, the police were not able to pinpoint where Henry was when he made the call. And following that call to his brother, he turned his phone off. Several hours later, his phone would turn back on, and it would ping about 4 miles away from this gas station, and then his phone would turn off again. And the police are thinking, you know what, it's a grown man, he went out drinking with his friends, he's bound to sober up and turn up at some point, let's just wait this one out. But Henry didn't turn up, and days turned into weeks, turned into months,
24 hours
and no one's heard from Henry, no one has any idea where he is. On November 2nd, so 2 months after Henry goes missing, his body is found in a lake up near the area where his cell phone had last pinged. This area is a very difficult area to access. There's no public access to this lake, and the lake sits in a very heavily forested area. Even though Henry had told his wife on the voicemail that he had been shot, and it sounds like he's being attacked on the voicemail, there were no injuries to his body. And so even though the case was bizarre to everybody involved, they ruled it an accidental drowning. Some say he took his own life because he had recently bounced a check for his rent and he had a bad performance review at work. Others say he was just intoxicated and stumbled into the lake and drowned. But neither of those explanations account for the very obvious growling and strange sounds that we heard on his voicemail. And so to this day, Henry McCabe's death remains a mystery.
Who was calling? Murder.
911 dispatchers hear a lot of interesting stories coming from the other end of the phone. But one group of dispatchers out of Reno, Nevada may win the award for the creepiest 911 calls ever received. When the details of these calls they got were put online, the internet went crazy. Here is their story. There was this old couple that lived about 20 miles east of Reno, Nevada. In 2010, the husband died, leaving the wife all alone in this house. Shortly after his passing, she began calling 911 2-3 times a week, requesting things like, can you please put some water on to boil? Hey, can you change the thermostat? It was clear she was showing signs of dementia, and the dispatchers were respectful of her and gently told her that this is 911, you can only call if it's an emergency, and at some point the woman would understand her mistake and she would say sorry and she would hang up. No first responders were ever sent out for these calls because it didn't seem like an emergency, it just seemed like a confused elderly person. But no matter how many times they told her, she kept calling back. And eventually her calls took a turn. Instead of calling 911 to ask for help with mundane tasks around the house, she would call 911 believing she was talking directly to her deceased husband, John. The dispatcher would pick up and the woman would say, John, where are you? John, John. By this time, the dispatchers had gotten so many calls from this woman, they would recognize her address coming through and they knew what to expect. They would answer the phone, they'd be respectful, and they would tell her like they always did, this is 911. You can't call here. You need to talk to your family. And again, they did not send a responding unit out to her because it just seemed like she was confused, not in any danger. But one day when she called, she sounded frantic and scared. John, please come home. Help me. I need help. John, come home. This time, they would send first responders out to the woman's house. When the responding unit arrives at her house just minutes after she had placed the 911 call, they go to the door and they're knocking and they're yelling for her and she's not coming to the door and it's all quiet in the house. The door's unlocked, so they open it up and they announce themselves. They walk inside and immediately they can tell the heat is not on because it's very, very cold inside. They look around the first floor and they can't find her and there's no sign of a struggle or any obvious problems that could have happened inside of the house. So they go upstairs and they start searching all the rooms and no one's there until they get to the last room and it's the bedroom. They go inside and there's an older woman who's lying on the bed and she's clearly deceased and has been for several hours because rigor mortis had already set in. The police are able to confirm that the woman who's lying on the bed is the same woman who owns the house and lives there. And at this point, they call back to dispatch and they tell them, hey, you know, the woman that you claim made this 911 call, well, it can't have been her. Because based on rigor mortis, she was dead at the time that 911 call was made. But the dispatchers are like, no way. We know what she sounds sounds like. We speak to her multiple times a week. We have a whole protocol built when we see her address come across because we speak to her so often. That 911 call that you got that led you to that house where she was, that call was made by her. What they ultimately decide is the reason for this discrepancy is she didn't have rigor mortis. She was just stiff because it was really cold inside of her house, and that she had died in those couple of minutes between leaving the 911 call and when officers arrived. But in the back of everybody's minds, they're a little freaked out. A few days go by and another call is placed to 911 coming from that woman's home address. The dispatcher sees that and has to do a double take, like that's not possible. But they're thinking, okay, this could be a relative, it could be a friend, it could be anything. Picks up the phone and she's shocked when it's the same woman who is frantically yelling for John to come here, save me, help me, I need help. And the dispatcher, who's well aware of the history and well aware that this woman's supposed to be dead, stays calm, goes through the procedure, tries to get more information from this woman, but the call ends abruptly and there's no more information to be had. And so not knowing what else to do, she asks a responding unit to go check this house out. The responding unit goes over to the property, they knock on the door, no one's inside, the door is actually still open, they go in, the house is empty, there's no one there, there's no one that could have made that call. At this point, dispatch is like, okay, this has got to be a prank. But the next day, same thing happens. Here comes a call from the dead woman's house. They pick it up and it's this distraught woman yelling for help. I need my husband. And the dispatcher is trying to get more information, but they can't. And then the line cuts out. Once again, they have to send responders to this location because this woman has called 911 and is saying that she needs help. And once again, the officers get to the house and it's vacant. Just like when she was alive, these calls would persist multiple times a week.
Then cops to the house and just wait for the call to
even
come
after
in.
her house was
See what
broken
happens.
into and burned to the ground. There's not even a house anymore. And there are still calls coming through from that address to 911. Finally, the police get in touch with the phone company and they explain the situation, and the phone company looks at their records and they say, actually, her phone line was disconnected almost immediately after she was deceased. But they tell police there's a chance that it might not have been disconnected properly at the site, and that could be a reason why it's still working. So they send a lineman to go check out the actual property to confirm her lines were disconnected properly and that no wires were getting crossed. And he said all of it checked out. Everything has been detached this whole time. The phone company thought perhaps there was a digital recording of her that got trapped in their system and was randomly bouncing to their call center. But the dispatchers would say, you know, it doesn't sound like a recording that's playing the same every single time. It's always the same message. She's yelling for her husband to come save her. But the way she sounds is always different. It's a unique phone call every single time. So because there wasn't a definitive explanation for why this was happening, they had to treat each call like it was serious. And so multiple times a week for a year, they received these ghost calls and had to send out responding officers to check on her. Even though the house was gone and there was nothing there and there was never anyone there. It was just a vacant lot. And then finally, a year after this woman has died, the calls just abruptly stopped. And the police did not launch an investigation into what it was, because the reality is police need to prioritize things that are threats to people or places. And this really wasn't either of those things. It was just really bizarre. And so the official explanation for how a dead woman could be calling 911 from a non-existent phone line in a non-existent house for a year.
That's right. Where am I calling from?
The following
Calling from the
stories
house.
all take
Am I?
place in the Twin Cities in Minnesota. On New Year's Eve 1980, 20-year-old Karen Potak was out at a bar with her friends celebrating, and at some point in the night, she slipped out because she didn't want to stay any later, and she began walking home. Now, she didn't have a jacket on, and it was very cold outside, and she's kind of stumbling through the streets, and a man sees her and pulls over and offers to give her a ride home. She's kind of intoxicated, and so she agrees to get in his car, and they drive off. A couple hours later, around 3 a.m., the police receive this phone call.
Yes, please, this is an emergency. Please send a squad car to Pierce Butler Road, Malmberg Manufacturing Company Machine Shop. Please send an ambulance too. There's a girl hurt there.
Can you tell me what happened to her?
Just hurry. She's laying on the ground in the back by the railroad tracks by the engine room. Hurry.
What's the address?
I don't know.
Who are you?
Using this information from the caller, the police arrive in the back of that building and they find Karen Potak. She had been repeatedly bludgeoned over the head with a tire iron and then left for dead. Miraculously, she would survive, but because of her head injury, she forgot almost everything about that night, including the description of the guy who picked her up and who probably attacked her and who probably was the one who called police. So the police tried to interview some people in the area around where she was found, but it was a really deserted area and no one knew anything, and there was no physical evidence left at the scene, so the case went cold. Then, 5 months later, the police receive another phone call.
Oh, you find me? I just stabbed somebody with an ice pick. I can't stop myself. I keep killing somebody.
Hello? Are you there?
At this point, the police were not connecting this call with the call that immediately preceded finding Karen Potak, meaning they did not think that was the same person. And since in this call there were no instructions on where to find this person, they didn't really have anything to go on, so they took note of it, but ultimately kind of disregarded it. But just a few hours later, a group of teenagers were walking through the forest when they found a dead body. The body belonged to 18-year-old Kimberly Compton, who had literally just moved to Minnesota. She graduated high school and decided she wanted to start fresh in Minnesota. She hopped on a bus, she goes to Minnesota, she gets off the bus, she goes into the first restaurant she sees, which is a diner. She sits down by herself, she's eating some food, and a man approaches her and says, "Hey, can I sit down with you?" And so she lets him sit down and he asks, who are you? What are you doing here? And she says, "Oh, I just moved here." And this guy offers to drive her around town and show her the sights. And she's like, "Great." 15 minutes later, he would kill her with an ice pick. At this point, police are beginning to suspect that this person who keeps calling them immediately before they're finding women that have been attacked might be the same person. And 2 days after Compton was killed, they get another call that confirms this.
Don't talk, just listen. I'm sorry what I did to Compton. I couldn't help it. Don't know why I had to stab her. I'm so upset about it. I keep getting drunk every night. I can't believe I did it. It's like a big dream. I can't think of being locked up. If I get locked up, I'll kill myself. I'd rather kill myself than get locked up. I'll try not to kill anybody else.
I'll try not to kill anybody else.
From this point forward, they referred to this caller as the weepy-voiced killer. And even though they had his voice recorded, they didn't have any physical evidence because he didn't leave any at the scene with Compton either, so they didn't have much to go on. The police would go to the diner and they would talk to the staff that was there and they would give a general description of the weepy-voiced killer, but it wasn't enough to pinpoint a suspect. So once again, this case went cold too. 6 months later, the police received yet another call.
Please don't talk, just listen. I'm sorry I killed that girl. I stabbed her 40 times. Kimberly Compton was the first one over in St. Paul. I don't know what's the matter with me. I'm sick. I think I'm going to kill myself, I think.
Where are you?
I'm just going to. If somebody dies with a red shirt on, it's me. I've killed more people. I'll never make it to heaven.
Calm down.
I'll never make it to heaven.
A day later, they find the body of 40-year-old Barbara Simons floating in the Mississippi River, tucked up against some brush. The night before, Barbara had been out at a bar and she had offered a cigarette to a man she hadn't met before. They began flirting and kind of hit it off, and at one point they were going to leave together, and before they left, Barbara turns to one of the waitresses and kind of jokingly says, "Boy, I hope he's nice because I'm leaving with him." And the waitress, for whatever reason, had a really bad feeling about it and made a point of getting a really good look at the man she was leaving with. And that man, of course, would turn out to be the weepy-voiced killer, and as soon as he and Barbara left the bar, he would stab her to death and throw her in the Mississippi River. After the police began investigating this, they came to the bar and they interviewed that waitress, and she said, "I got a really good look at this guy." And so the police show her 100 different mugshots of previously convicted felons in the area, and she immediately identifies 38-year-old Paul Stefani and says, "That's the guy." Paul had been convicted for aggravated assault, and he also had a history of mental illness. Paul is immediately put under surveillance, but within 24 hours, he manages to ditch his tail and goes straight into downtown Minneapolis, where he picks up 19-year-old street worker Denise Williams. Paul took her down a dark alleyway, and she kind of sensed something was wrong. And so she grabbed a glass bottle that was sitting on the floor of the car. And when he went to attack her, she managed to hit him in the head and cut his face really, really badly. And she managed to protect herself enough that she could get out of the car and run away and save her own life. And a neighbor saw her running out of the car and kind of saw the whole exchange, didn't like how it looked, so they called 911. When police showed up, Paul was long gone. That same night, police get another call from the weepy-voiced killer. This one's a little bit different. He's actually asking for help for himself.
I need an ambulance. Where? 1505 Westminster.
1505
Yes.
Westminster. What's the problem?
I'm all cut up. I got beat up.
What's your apartment number?
208. I'm bleeding.
208. Where are you bleeding from?
From my arm, my face, my head.
Now, by the time this call was being made, the audio recordings of his previous phone calls had been made public. They were aired on radio shows, on TV. People had heard his voice, and it's fairly distinctive. And the dispatcher recognized his voice and told police, there's a chance the weepy voice killer just called us. So an ambulance comes
the weepy
and picks
bitch
up
killer
Paul
called.
Stefani
Sorry, the
and
weepy,
brings
the
him to
weepy
the
voice killer.
hospital. And when he's sitting in his hospital bed, police walk in and they apprehend him. He pled not guilty, and prosecutors did not actually have that much evidence connecting him to each of these attacks. They had these audio recordings, but that was about it. And so ultimately he got 58 years in prison, not a life sentence. But considering his age, it wound up functioning like a life sentence. 12 years into that sentence, he was diagnosed with terminal cancer and was told he only had a year to live. And so it was at this point that he confessed to all of the attacks, including one they didn't know about. He murdered 33-year-old Kathleen Greening in her own home. He just didn't make a phone call to police afterwards. Paul would die shortly after his confessions. So that's going to do it, guys. Let me know in the comments what you thought of these three stories, and I will pin the best comment at the top of the comments section. If you enjoyed today's video and you haven't done this already, please invite the like button to your birthday party, but then give them the wrong address. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. If you want to get in touch with me, you can direct message me on Instagram or on Twitter. My username for both platforms is the same. It's just John Ballin 416. I also have a
John Ballin. I've seen too much true crime. I love it. I love it. When you see the mist, run. The mist. Cryptic werewolf. Bingeable stairs. Creature brutally attacked these men in the forest. Did we watch this one? I don't think we did. It's got so many. No good deed goes unpunished. Watch that one. Pure strange videos. My tour has begun. Sacred Forest snatches bodies and creates internet deepest rabbit hole. A wild twist of the worst streak of bad luck. Cloud seeding. The Mist. That was a good Stephen King movie. That's that when you see the mist, run.
Today's story is about a group of friends who travel to this supposedly haunted, abandoned town up in the mountains in Spain, and when they get there, the town totally lives up to the hype. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious,
Start explaining. I know who they're talking about.
Come to the right place because that's all we do.
I know who the killer is.
Once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please offer to make the like button a grilled cheese sandwich, but make sure you blast it on super high heat so you just burn the outside of the bread, but don't melt the cheese. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications.
What kind of psychopath would do that?
So you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay,
it's the mist all along.
Today's story.
Bacteria.
On the afternoon of October 16th, 1991, a 36-year-old man named Enrique Martinez bent down, pulled out his pocket knife, and he carefully cut through the stem of a mushroom
the Green Mile is a great
next
movie.
to a mossy log. And then after freeing this mushroom, he put it inside of his wicker basket with the other mushrooms he had collected in the area. And then Enrique stood up.
Dude's collecting magic mushrooms.
To take in the unbelievable view of this lush green valley right below him. Enrique was out mushroom hunting along with his wife Anna.
He's gonna get
and their
blasted.
2 friends, Jorge and Sofia, who were dating. And where they were mushroom hunting was near this old abandoned
Shawshank's
town
a good one as well.
called La
I've seen the
Musara,
Shawshank Redemption
which is
like quite a few
located up in
times.
the mountains of northeastern Spain.
Really like that one
It
too.
had been Jorge's idea to come to this area and explore. Jorge had heard all these crazy stories about La Musara, about how it was haunted, and there was all this creepy folklore surrounding this town. As for Enrique, he didn't really care about the lore surrounding this town. Frankly, the town was not that interesting to him. What was interesting was the opportunity to come out here and collect mushrooms. That was something he really liked to do. Enrique and his wife Anna
Shawshank Redemption is that it's not scary.
No, it's
the
Tarragona.
the drama.
And so their
isn't it?
lives day to day
Classified as a drama?
You know, Enrique, he worked at a bar as a bartender, and so every night he was surrounded by hundreds of people coming in and out. And so having a chance to come out here and be in nature at peace and collect these mushrooms
was
just
good.
sounded too good to turn up. Enrique stopped
seen that
staring
one.
at the valley right in front of him, and he turned around and continued to scan the mountainside for a particular type of mushroom that grew in this area. It was called the bloody milk cap, which was known to be great for grilling. You know, it paired well with meat. And so Enrique's plan
also
was
made
to
you
go out
extremely
on this
high.
mushroom hunting trip. And when they got back, he wanted to cook a feast using these mushrooms for his wife and his friends. The group slowly made their way uphill until they finally saw the outskirts of the abandoned town, La Musara. La Musara was more than 900 years old, and now it was just a collection of crumbling ruins, some dating back to prehistoric times. La Musara had never been a big town. At its peak, it had about 300 residents. But the last of the remaining residents of this town had finally fled 40 years earlier, and so now it was a ghost town. The group made their way over to one of the buildings that was right on the outer perimeter of La Musara. It was basically just a foundation with 3 walls still standing. There was no roof. But the friends, they went over to this building, and from right next to it, they were able to look straight down the main drag of La Musara. It was basically just a dirt road that went straight out, and all
Someone needs to
along
make
the
a
road
high-budget
were other
movie
kind
of The
ruined
Stand.
foundations of where buildings used to be. And fairly far down
Stand.
this road, maybe 200 feet away from where all the friends were standing, was the center of La Musara, which was marked by this big church with a huge steeple, and the church was actually in decent shape. It had not totally crumbled onto itself like the rest of the buildings around it. And then behind the church, somewhat visible from where the friends were standing,
it's a television
was this
miniseries,
overgrown
but they never made a
cemetery,
movie
and then
of it.
kind of
Okay.
off to the side of the church was this pond that was also very overgrown, and it was full
Man-made
of
plague
croaking
wipes
frogs.
off most of the human
Enrique
population
and
on the
his
face of the earth.
friends
A few
just
survivors
stood
battle
there
each other
next
to
to their
determine the fate of their
dilapidated
species.
building, staring at La Musara in silence. Now, they knew this place was going to be very creepy. You know, people had said it was haunted.
Both
and that
were
was a
made
big
badly.
reason why Jorge
Okay.
wanted to come here. But now seeing it in person, I mean, really the creep factor was much higher than they expected. It really did look like a spooky place. And then adding to the spook factor was very clearly, as they were looking down this main road,
mist.
the friends could see this mist kind of starting to envelop the town. Jorge had told the friends when he was doing his research about La Musara that the mist was really a trademark of this town, that at night it basically got completely consumed in white mist. But now the friends are looking down this road, it's the middle of the day, and already the mist is starting to come in. Finally, Jorge broke the silence and said, "Hey, I want to show you guys something." And he grabbed his girlfriend Sophia's hand, and he began kind of jogging down the main road in the direction of the church. And so Enrique and Anna followed behind. And after only walking maybe 10 or 20 feet, Enrique happened to turn around and look back where they had just been standing next to this dilapidated building.
The mist has
and
them.
already he couldn't see that building because this fog had rolled in and totally obscured his view. Enrique couldn't help but feel a little uneasy, again, because he thought the fog was supposed to come in at night, and it's broad daylight, and here we are, totally covered in fog. But he shook it off, thinking, what's the big deal? And so Enrique turned back around.
Well, I don't know,
and he
the
and
mist
Anna
has you now.
hustled to catch up with Jorge and Sofia, who by this point had stopped a little farther down the road, off to the side, where there was this strange rectangular rock that was maybe 2 feet tall, just kind of jutting up out of the ground. And when Enrique and Anna made it to Jorge and Sofia, Jorge placed his hand on the top of this strange rock, and looking very satisfied with himself, he would tell his friends, "This is the Sis Stone, and people say it contains dark powers." The Sis Stone was actually one of the oldest things in all of La Musara. Back in the day, Muslim armies used to march through La Musara, which actually got its name from this. La Musara means the place to march.
Hey,
and
Quinn.
so these armies, as they would pass through La Musara, making their way to the valley down below, they would always stop at the Sis Stone because they believed it had magical powers that could help them defeat their enemies in their upcoming battles. Now, the Muslim armies were long gone by this point, but the Sis Stone was still there, and people still said that it contained
Just watching some
that
spooky
kind of
videos. Probably going to play
magical
some
power, that there were dark
Forewarned
forces
shortly
at work
with
inside of the stone.
Mo
and so
and
to touch
Josh.
it was very risky. In fact, some people said if you touch the Sis Stone, you could be sucked into this parallel world full of all these demonic entities entities. And so as Jorge told the group about all this history surrounding the cistone and how no one should touch it, remember, he's got his hands squarely on the cistone the whole time. And so when he finishes telling this story, he looks at the others and said, come on, somebody else touch it. Jorge's girlfriend, Sophia, said, absolutely not. I'm not about to tempt evil spirits here. But Enrique's wife, Anna, said, you know what? I'll touch it. And so Jorge smiled, he pulled his hand off the cistone, and Anna, she walked forward, she took a deep breath, and then she placed her hand on the stone.
And then
for
Anna
a second,
died.
The whole group just held their breath, like something was going to reach out and grab Anna and pull her into the stone. But nothing happened, and a minute later, Anna had pulled her hand off, and the whole group was laughing. But just a couple of seconds later, Enrique, who had been laughing along with the group, suddenly noticed that the frogs in the pond near the church, a little farther down the road from where they were suddenly so much louder. It was almost like when they touched the stone, it had maximized the volume of these frogs. And so Enrique, he turned his whole body and began staring down the road through the mist and
You've
fog
summoned evil
at this pond, and he could kind of barely make it out. You know, he was trying to see if there was something obvious causing these frogs to kind of go crazy. But as he
caught in the
stared
fog that
at
came
this
out of
pond,
nowhere.
which again he could barely see, right behind it was the church. But there was lots of fog kind of blocking the church.
Demon
and for a second,
frogs.
the fog kind of parted, and Enrique got a full shot of one of the windows of this abandoned church. And in the window was this dark figure just standing there staring at Enrique and his friends. And Enrique, he sees this thing in the window, and in a second it was gone. And then the fog rolled back in, covered up the window, and Enrique couldn't see anything anymore. And so Enrique just stood there in stunned silence, having no idea if what he just saw had really just happened, or if it was in his
That's when I found
imagination
Silent
somewhere.
Hill.
But before he could even try to process what had just happened, he heard his name being called. And so he kind of snapped out of it, and he turned back to the group, and it was Anna, who was now jokingly saying, come on, Enrique, touch the stone too. Enrique quickly scanned Anna, Sophia, and Jorge's face, and they were all smiling and laughing still, and so clearly none of them had seen this figure in the window. And so Enrique, he kind of just looked at all of his friends, and then he looked back in the direction of the church and this window, which again, he couldn't see because the fog was blocking it out. And so Enrique just tells himself, okay, there's no way that I just saw some dark figure moving around this abandoned church. You know, that must have been my imagination. I'm totally fine.
It's broken.
And so he turned back to his friends, and he could tell they were not going to let it go until he touched the stone. And so he said,
sorry,
fine,
Camino.
and he walked
There's a
up
couple of
and he touched
redeems
the
that are
stone.
actually
And
broken because they
immediately,
use
as
like
soon as his
external
hand made
servers,
contact with that
and I
stone,
think they've since
everything seemed
been
to change.
shut down.
The air around Enrique got cooler, and the stone itself started to warm up. And as this happened, Enrique, whose hand was still on the stone, began to think, wow, I could do this for hours. I could just stay here and leave my hand on the stone.
See what's this, ready?
And Marlon Harewood absolutely smashed us.
Yeah.
He's big,
He's a
guy.
big yeah, he was a big old thing on Marlon.
I said, no, you have to.
And what was the game like? Was it... Right, you can't say that. That's got. Oh no, what was the game like?
No,
what's wrong with you?
That's what I was saying.
What was the game like? I smashed you. I
That's a step too far.
That's a step too far. What was the score in the game? Do you know that? It's such a powerful image.
He's a big guy. Like, I think this is our last show. Thanks for tuning in.
Someone's killing me. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
I need to make you.
What was the score, I mean, in the game?
6-7.
Bring it up. Roy tried to save it.
6-9.
6-9.
6-9.
Oh, God, Jill. I love that.
I was playing a charity game at the weekend, and Marlon Harewood absolutely smashed us. Yeah. He's big,
He's a
guy.
Big, yeah, he was a big old thing on Marlon.
I said, no, you have to.
And what was the game like? Was it...
So many football names at that table. Gary Neville, Ian White, Jill Scott, Roy Keane.
Bitch, is this cake?
No, it's not.
No, this is
it's cake.
Bitch, is this cake?
No, it's not.
Wait a minute.
Oh, it's good.
Bitch, is this cake?
How she, I'm trying to understand how she didn't fall into it. Laugh, scream. How'd she not fall into it? Alright, free in 10 minutes. Okay, it looks like everyone's ready to play Forewarned in a second. I laugh. So I'm going to take this opportunity to spread evenly. Yeah. It's a strong cake. I'm going to quickly go to the toilet, and then I'll be right back, and then I think we'll be playing some Forewarned. I'll see you guys in a little bit. The thing still plays in the BRE screen. I'll be right back. I got whatever that thing is. The methods of cheating. I didn't cheat. Oh, that was weird. There you go. Look at the game accusing me of cheating now. What the hell? He's too quick. Alright, but I'll get him. Wow, straight away. Okay.
I can bring you in warm, or I can bring you in cold.
Yeah, fucking suck it, bitch! Oh, not so good when you get stuck in the corner. Hey, Derpadur, how you doing? Can't read that. Respin. Okay. Audi voice. God damn it. Alright. Hold on. Where's the spinny button? We have to do it now. Then I've got this one that can be boogers. Sing.
You're a fucking choir boy compared to me. A choir boy.
We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to.
I thought that I might be able to see it on the map.
Take out client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no...
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm gonna fire 1,224 shots, and I killed 34.
Oh my god, we got an automaton in chat.
That's bullshit. 1,300 shots and I killed 34. Was I shooting up in the air?
But then somewhere buried deep in his mind, Enrique began telling himself, get away from the stone. Take your hand away, get away right now. And so finally, Enrique did yank his hand away, and right away, all those feelings he was having as he touched the stone disappeared. The air went back to normal. He did not feel compelled to touch the stone, and he just kind of was left thinking, what just happened? And so Enrique's wife, Anna, along with Jorge, they
Puppy
were
caught
both
it, and,
grinning
well,
at
I
Enrique,
feel horrible.
waiting for him to tell
A
them
baby
about what it was
Maloney.
like to touch the
And the
cistern.
puppy ate it.
But behind them, Sophia, Jorge's girlfriend, she was not happy. She was the only one who had not touched the cistern. And so she spoke up and said, guys, let's get away from the cistern. I don't want to continue to tempt evil spirits.
Oh,
okay?
just killed
let's
it.
go.
Oh, okay.
And so Jorge threw his arm
Aw.
around Sophia and told her to lighten up, and then said, come on, let's do some more exploring. And so Jorge took Sophia's hand, and he continued walking down the main road in the direction of the church. And Enrique's wife, Anna, she quickly followed right after them, kind of running to keep up, like she was a kid who was excited about what they were doing. But Enrique, he just stayed put for an extra second, because even though he had told himself that, whatever he saw in the window was nothing, he could not help the fact that as soon as he touched that cistern, he felt different. There was something off about the stone, and really there seemed to be something off about this whole village, which by this point was now completely enveloped in fog. They were totally covered. Now, Enrique, at this point, did just want to
Silent
leave
Hill.
La Musara. He didn't want to be there anymore. The place was totally creeping him out. But he didn't want to be a party pooper, and so he turned and continued walking down the main road after his friends and his wife. And after he walked a little ways, the fog parted enough that he could see the pond full of these very loud croaking frogs, as well as the church and that window where he had seen or supposedly seen this dark figure, but the window was empty. And Enrique was relieved to see that his friends clearly had not stopped at the church. They had not tried to go in. They had gone behind the church into the cemetery. Enrique did not want to go inside of the church because even though, again, he had told himself that, that figure wasn't real, it wasn't really in the window, still there was a part of him that wanted to stay far away from this building. But after Enrique walked past the
frogs,
pond
they all
and began
formed into a
side-skirting
person.
the church to get to the cemetery, he just stopped and turned and actually faced the window, kind of like involuntarily. He was looking at the window where this dark figure had been. And again, it's empty, there's nothing there, but Enrique felt like something was pulling him towards this window. And so without saying anything to his friends, who aren't really paying attention to Enrique, they're kind of just walking around the cemetery, Enrique walked right up to this window. He's right in front of it. He's looking inside, and now he can see into the actual church. And it's totally ruined inside, but he can see where the pews used to be on the ground, and he could also see where the pulpit used to be, where the priest would give mass. And as Enrique stood there staring into the church, he kept leaning closer and closer and closer into the church until finally he felt like he really wanted to move away and get away from the church, but it was like he couldn't. He just kept getting pulled into this opening. And then as this was happening, the sound of the frogs got louder and louder until Enrique felt like he was totally consumed by these frogs. Meanwhile, just around the corner of the church and back in the cemetery, Anna, Jorge, and Sophia were kind of laughing and walking around the cemetery, reading the different headstones, when at some point, Anna, Enrique's wife, just happened to look up when she realized Enrique was not there with them. And so Anna, she walked over to the gate of the cemetery and she looked up along the side of the church, and there was Enrique kind of leaning forward into this window looking into the church. And so Anna, she yelled out to him a couple of times, but Enrique did not even notice her or acknowledge her. He just continued leaning forward, looking in this window. And finally, Anna got right up next to Enrique and she actually shook his shoulder. And when she did that, Enrique kind of snapped out of it and turned and looked at her, but didn't say anything. He just had this totally confused look on his face. And Anna, she looks up at her husband and she's like, come on, come into the cemetery. That's where everyone is. Come on. And then Anna turned and skipped towards the cemetery.
And then he jumped
once
in.
Anna was back in the cemetery, she just got right back to walking around and looking at all the different headstones. And at some point, as she was looking at one particular headstone, she took a few steps back to get a better
Cemetery
look
of,
at it, and she accidentally
La Musara.
bumped into another headstone, a big cross that had a line drawn across it, and it fell to the ground and it broke. Jorge and Sophia heard the sound of this stone breaking in half, and they turned and looked at Anna, and they kind of quickly understood what had happened. And Jorge, he just started laughing at her, and he said, oh boy, now you've upset the evil spirits in this town. You better put that back together. Now, Anna was trying to make light of this, but she was totally panicking and did not like the fact that she had just desecrated a gravesite in a potentially haunted town. And so she began picking up the headstone and trying to put the stone back on top. but it was no use. It was totally broken. And so as Anna continued to fumble with the
some super glue.
headstone, and as Jorge continued to laugh and harass her about all the evil spirits that were going to attack her because of what she did, Jorge's
An evil spirit
girlfriend,
showed up.
Sophia, who was right next to him, she started getting on edge, and she said, "Hey, Jorge, is it true that this place is haunted? I mean, really, is this actually a haunted town? I mean, what's the deal?" And Jorge, at this point, he stops laughing at Anna, and he turns to Sophia, and he goes, "Yeah, I think this place really is haunted." And then he would tell them the story of how La Musara came to be known as a haunted town. If you're enjoying today's story, well, I have exciting news for you. My long-awaited very first book is out right now. It's called Mr. War Happening. To get your copy today.
There we go.
Back in October of 1873, there was a civil war happening in this part of Spain, and one of the rival armies was using the caves in the mountainside kind of near La Musara as sort of makeshift field hospitals for their wounded. And one night, a very famous general named Cercos was wounded in battle. He was brought into one of these caves, and that was where he died. Now, Cercos was a beloved leader, and so the people inside of this cave really wanted to give him a proper burial, but they knew they had to keep his death a secret, because if it got out to the rest of the men that their leader had died, it would be totally demoralizing, and it would really give their enemies a victory. And so the 6 people inside of this cave, they built a coffin and placed Cercos inside of it, and then early the next morning, when it was still dark out, these 6 carried the coffin with Cercos inside of it up into La Musara, and they buried him secretly in the cemetery behind the church. Weeks later,
Under a different
5
name?
armed rival soldiers climbed up the mountain into La Musara to look for General Cercos. They didn't know that he had died in that battle. In fact, really, besides those 6 people that saw him die and secretly buried him, nobody knew he was dead. And so these soldiers actually thought Cercos
How long
was
can you
hiding
keep that
out
up, though?
in La Musara. And so these soldiers began busting into all the civilians' homes in La Musara and ripping them apart, looking for this general, and they'd send the people out into the streets and tell them they're going to kill them unless they give up information about where this general is. And finally, after about an hour of this, an elderly man who lived in La Musara had just had enough, and he stepped forward and he told the rival soldiers that General Cercos was dead, that he was buried in the cemetery behind their church. But the rival soldiers didn't believe the man. They said, "Okay, show us proof." But the elderly man said, "Well, I don't know exactly where he was buried in the cemetery. I just heard that's where he was buried." And so the soldier said, "Okay, get everybody over to the cemetery right now." And so all the townspeople made
Dig
their
up
way
all
over
the
to the
graves.
cemetery, and the soldiers followed them. And then once they were there, the soldiers demanded that the townspeople begin basically digging up all the graves to find Cercos. And as the townspeople began to dig, the sound of the frogs in the nearby pond began to get louder and louder and louder, until finally the leader of these rival soldiers actually stepped away from all the chaos happening in the cemetery and walked over to the pond and began firing his gun into the water to get the frogs to stop. But they wouldn't. They actually only got louder and louder. And so the leader of these rival soldiers finally just gives up on trying to quiet down these frogs, and he turns around and walks back into the cemetery, and he finds all the townspeople have stopped digging. They've basically dug up every grave, and they haven't found Cercos, and they're just kind of waiting to see what happens next. But the leader, as he looked across this graveyard, he noticed there was one grave that very conspicuously had not been touched. Everything around it had been dug up, but not this.
And that's
one
where
had touched
Cercos
that
is.
grave. And so the leader said, "Go, dig that one up." But immediately the townspeople kind of took a step back and acted like, "No way, we're not going near that grave." And so finally, a townsperson actually stepped forward and said to the leader of these rival soldiers that that grave contained this old woman who had died recently, who everyone suspected of being a witch. And so it was dangerous to try to dig her up. But the rival soldiers did not care at all about this. They just raised their guns and demanded the
dig her up.
townspeople dig that grave up immediately. And so they would. They would go over, they would unearth this coffin, and then the rival soldiers would pop open the lid. And as soon as it was open, everybody went silent. because this woman, who had died weeks earlier, looked totally preserved. She was laying on her back and her skin was very pale, but it had not begun to rot yet. Even her cheeks still had a kind of pinkish hue to them, and her lips were open partway as if she had been buried mid-sentence. But what really had startled the group into silence was this woman's eyes were wide open when they opened up this coffin. It looked like she was looking directly at all of them. And so after a couple of seconds of the silence from seeing this woman for the first time, the townspeople began to cry and scream and back up away from this coffin. And the rival soldiers, they were startled too by this woman's appearance, but they were more angry than anything else, because by finding this woman in this grave, it meant they had not found the general. And so out of frustration, the rival soldiers grabbed this old woman's body, this witch's body, and they pulled her out of her grave, they strung her up to a tree, and they just sat there shooting at her constantly until her body had basically been obliterated by all the bullets. And then finally, when the soldiers stopped shooting, they realized everything had gone quiet. Just a second earlier, the cacophony of these frogs croaking in the pond that had been so loud it was like totally overwhelming had now completely ceased, and it was like the town had gone absolutely still. And this stillness and quietness was so unsettling for these soldiers that they actually just turned and fled right there without saying a word to the townspeople. And then once the soldiers
brought
were
a
all
curse
gone,
on the town.
The townspeople got to work reburying their dead. And at some point, one of the townspeople jumped into the grave where the witch had been, and when they landed in the dirt at the bottom, their foot actually sunk down an extra foot. They had landed on something hollow and crashed into it. And what it was another coffin. There was another coffin buried below this woman's that the soldiers had not seen. And this secret coffin belonged to General Serkos. When those 6 people had secretly buried General Serkos, they had just placed his coffin at the bottom of an open grave that was about to be filled with somebody else's coffin. They put it in, they covered up his coffin with enough dirt that no one could see it, and then the next day, the townspeople lowered the witch in her coffin into that grave without realizing General Serkos was below it, and then they filled it in, and then they placed a headstone on her grave. But because they thought she was a witch, they decided not to write her name on the headstone. Instead, they just etched a horizontal line across her headstone. And so after this incident with the rival soldiers desecrating this woman's grave and her body,
that was really smart on their part.
Musara was never the same. People in the town began dying left and right, and their soil went bad, so they couldn't plant any crops, and then all these insects came through the town, and then all these plagues of illnesses and diseases came through. And so it wasn't long before La Musara had developed this reputation of being cursed. And by the 1950s, that curse apparently had driven the last few people out, officially making it a ghost town. After Jorge wrapped up the story, Anna was just...
Oh, ad break. Oh, god damn it, Twitch. He's just towards the end of the story. Give us enough time to watch the end of the story, which is only just a little bit away, and then we'll play some Forewarned.
Because you're here.
What the fuck?
Because you're here.
Twitch, how often do you have your ads? I think it's like 3 minutes every hour, but you have to do that if you want to get rid of pre-rolls. Which I think is fucking stupid, but that's what Twitch wants. Don't get ads. Yeah, I highly recommend everyone get an ad blocker. The ad's about to end. I need to get Forewarned
just
fired up.
horrified, looking straight down at the ground, because it would turn out the gravestone that she had accidentally knocked over and broken, well, it had a horizontal line etched across the middle of it. It was the witch's headstone. That was the one she had broken. And so suddenly feeling totally spooked, Anna was about to yell to Jorge and Sophia
it does it in like a minute and a half blocks.
Now, when she happened to glance over at the base of one of the cemetery walls, and she saw the perfect bloody milk cap mushroom, the exact type she knew her husband was looking for. And so Anna walked over, she picked this mushroom, and she turned around to show it to Enrique, but Enrique was not in the cemetery. And so right away, Anna thought, wait, did my husband ever actually follow me back down into the cemetery after I saw him by the church? She couldn't remember. She thought he followed her, but she wasn't sure. And so Anna yelled out for Enrique, but he never called back. And so she turned and looked over at Sophia and Jorge, who she could barely see through the fog, and she asked them, hey, have you seen my husband? Is he in here? Did you see where he went? And they both said, no, we have no idea. And so Anna, who at this point was now really starting to panic.
So that pre-rolls don't happen. So like if a new person comes in, they don't get hit by a wall of ads.
And so she just dropped the mushroom and took off running out of the cemetery. Now, Sophia and Jorge did not really know what was going on. They didn't understand the urgency that Anna was feeling to find Enrique. And so they saw her take off to go find Enrique, and they just kind of casually walked on after her. And when they turned the corner and they exited the cemetery and began walking basically alongside the church, now again, the visibility is terrible from all this fog, as they moved along, they couldn't see Anna or Enrique, but they could hear Anna calling out for Enrique over and over again. And as they moved, Sophia and Jorge, they would see these shadows moving around in the fog. And they would think it was Enrique or Anna, but as they got up to where these shadows were, there'd be nothing there. And so Sophia, she began grabbing tighter and tighter onto Jorge's arm, and Jorge, who had been kind of joking about how this place was evil, was also now starting to feel a little bit spooked about what was going on. And so they began walking a little bit faster and faster in the direction of Anna's voice.
You've pissed
and
off
as
the witch.
Sophia and Jorge got closer and closer to Anna, the sound of the frogs in that pond began to get louder and louder and louder until Jorge and Sophia could barely hear Anna over the sound of these frogs.
Probably should do that.
And then just like that, the frogs stopped. And all Sophia and Jorge could hear was the sound now of Anna crying. Now, Jorge and Sophia could not actually see Anna because of the fog, but they walked in the direction of her voice, and they ultimately found Anna crouched down with her back to them right in the spot where Enrique had previously been standing staring in that church window. And so Sophia and Jorge, they walked up to Anna and they reached down and they put their hands on her shoulder. And when Anna turned around, she was clutching Enrique's wicker basket containing all of his mushrooms. And with tears coming down Anna's eyes, she would say to her friends, "He's gone." Anna, Jorge, and Sophia would spend the next hour searching in vain for Enrique in La Musara. Remember, there's no visibility from the fog, and now it's getting dark, and so it's really hard to conduct a search for someone.
Town took him.
So after this hour was up, even though they had no idea where Enrique was or what happened to him, the friends decided that their best and really only move was to leave and go tell authorities. And when they did that, a massive search was launched all around La Musara for the next week. But despite this huge effort, nobody ever found any trace of Enrique. He just vanished, leaving behind that wicker basket that Anna had found. And so after this week of searching, the authorities finally called it off and told Anna that, most likely her husband must have wandered off and died somewhere, and at some point, hikers will likely discover his body. But Anna could not accept this conclusion, and so she continued to go back to La Musara to look for Enrique. And in January
my god, it sounds like Silent Hill.
So 3 months after Enrique had gone missing,
I'll be on in a minute.
Sophia and Jorge returned to La Musara
the story's about to wrap
do
up.
another one of these additional searches. And during the search, the friends were walking past the church, and they passed by that same window where Enrique had been standing looking inside, and also where his basket had been found by Anna. And the three friends, as they passed by, they happened to see into the church, and down on the main floor where the pews used to be and where the pulpit used to be, there were these 6 dark figures wearing robes standing in a circle, not appearing to be doing anything but just standing there. And immediately, Anna actually was really annoyed because she figured this must be a group of ghost hunters that were out here looking for something paranormal, because after Enrique went missing, his story made the news largely because he went missing in a town that's long been regarded as being haunted. And so because of his case, you had all these people coming to La Musara to go find ghosts or find whatever happened to Enrique. And so Anna, who was deeply offended by all these people who were coming out to La Musara to look for ghosts, because for Anna, this is not a game. Her husband really went missing here. So she goes right up to the window to tell these 6 people in robes off, get the hell out of here and have some respect. But when she went to the window and was about to yell in, one of the robed figures suddenly turned and looked up at Anna. And immediately Anna backed up because this clearly was not some ghost hunter, because the hooded figure had no face. It was just a dark hole looking back up at Anna. But even though there were no eyes, Anna could tell this thing, this entity, was staring right at her. But before Anna, Sophia, or Jorge could react to what they were seeing inside of this church, from behind them, they suddenly heard this unbelievably loud galloping sound, like all these horses were charging towards them. And at the same time, the sound of the frogs in the nearby pond began to get louder and louder and louder. And so Anna, Sophia, and Jorge turned around to see what was going on, kind of expecting to see, a cavalry approaching or something. But there was nothing. All they saw was the fog on the road. And so the three friends turned back around to look back into the church, and
they were
now
gone.
these 6 hooded figures were gone. And so suddenly thinking that these figures had left the church and they were coming to get them, the 3 friends did not wait any longer. They turned and just sprinted out of La Musara. Enrique was never found. His wife, his friends, the authorities, they still have no
Frogs are
idea
running.
what happened to him. There have also been several other people who have gone missing in La Musara, and they too have never been found.
Jesus. Damn. Now that was spooky. The mist. Is it just me or did it sound very Silent Hill? It sounded very Silent Hill. The inspiration of Silent Hill, yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Yo, hey, who is this motherfucker looking like me?
No, who's this guy looking like me?
What do you mean? You look like me, bro. Come to the mirror. Come to the mirror.
It's
One
funny
of us
'cause I
has
don't
to
even
change.
relate. Yeah.
Well, who's that handsome man?
Hey, you do. Hey, you do.
Different colored pants.
Alright, I'll change.
I'll change,
Press,
it's alright.
press right mouse button, Scott.
Oh god! That's really close.
Tell you.
I can't even see the hair.
Guys, I can't see.
Pardon? Sorry, what?
I can't see the fucking mirror.
Oh, my bad.
Alright, there you go. I'm skinhead, alright?
I was trying so hard not to spit out my drink then. Oh my god, I was trying not to laugh, Chick.
Alright, there you go. I'm skinhead now, alright? Happy?
I'm trying to change my pants.
No, you got dark hair.
A yellow jacket. Oh
am
god.
I in the way?
You got like a
Am I in the way?
Hey, no.
Just trying to make room for you.
Color of my
Oh,
pants.
gross! Someone needs to clean this toilet. Why is it covered in blood? What the fuck, bro?
Oh hey.
This is a urinal. Why has it got blood on it?
You got yellow jacket and white pants. So you get. Hi.
Mine is yellow jacket and blue pants.
Mine's blue jacket, purple pants.
Who's this handsome man?
I feel like a fucking lemon.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Hey.
Do you guys
Are
know
you
why
there?
there'd be blood in a urinal?
Blood in the urinal.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully that's blood and not shit.
Oh, it looks red. It could
Just
be
got-
rust.
Why would
I'm
you
gonna
hope
say
it's
it's rust.
blood over shit? I would hope the opposite.
Because it
I mean,
gives me
sink's
the
covered in it
impression.
too.
Because it gives me the impression that someone tried to diarrhea in a urinal. Just...
brother.
Oh, and this toilet paper's got it too. What is this some kind of Pharaoh mold? I don't know.
Brother, what's that, brother?
Is that guy ever gonna come out? Yeah.
No. There's a note somewhere that explains
She
it.
changed
I think
clothes.
It's over here.
Wait, there's a note on the thing on there, isn't
Scotty,
Scratch.
I have to start again. I'm so sad.
Why is that?
Why?
I
What
should be
happened?
same level as you. I don't know. I guess it's like demonologist when I change computers. I have to start from 0.
Who destroyed this office?
We're
Hey, I
both
hit ready,
already
right?
ready,
No, I'm ready. It's Scotty.
Yeah,
It's always
we're
Scotty.
just waiting for Scotty. It's always Scotty.
I'm ready. There you go. I'm ready.
Oh yeah, let's go.
There's
I'm
actual
ready,
lore
I'm
about the guy in the
ready.
toilet stall.
Walk like an Egyptian.
Be a man and protect the girls and Kermit?
Yo, I started.
Are you saying they can't protect themselves?
Yo.
Thank you for the biddies. Rathos can be warded off with fire, but after too many times he will grow enraged and become more
It used
dangerous.
to take me so long. It used to take me so long to load in. Now on this computer, it's like, yay.
Fog.
This flashlight's okay, I guess. Not too bad. Oh, what's this, Dreddy? Ow.
No, no.
Yeah.
No.
No, he's sleeping.
It's a bear.
Wait, did I forgot to? Oh, never mind. I thought I forgot gear, but no, I didn't.
Okay. Photograph the embalming altar.
Get radio, have that. Metal detector, maybe? Okay. There we go.
Okay, so.
Alright, let's go. Let her pet that dog.
What do we? How do we do shit? I don't remember what the fuck we're supposed to do, right? I just need to find shit.
Jai's existence. Haven't played this in a while.
Yeah, click that. There we go. For some reason, like.
Woo. How do I put this down again?
I don't remember what the fuck I'm doing.
What do you need to know?
What isn't there like a book or something that tells me what tool does what?
Yeah, press J, I think, or L.
Okay.
And then if you hover over each
No,
of
this
the
flashlight
evidence
is
things,
awful.
it tells you what thing you need. So like the compass.
Oh, fuck, that scared me.
Thank you. I'll work it out. Thank you. I see. Thank you. Thank you. Thank
So
you.
welcome.
Alright, Scott, can you do this?
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes, can he?
Yes.
Fuck yeah,
Yeah.
I remember this button.
What button is the radio? B. What is it? X.
Space.
Okay, radio. There we go. Is it working?
Yes.
There's no where Audio's dubbed over for real, yeah. There's no torches. Oh, there's torches over here. Very dark.
What is that?
What is that?
Oh, is that treasure? Ah! Acid! 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 Acid!
I just saw a crocodile.
Ooh, a canopic jar.
I got that.
Got treasure. Alright. Oh.
Giant snake.
I think we've explored this way. Can't really go.
I have treasure.
You'll be alright.
Oh, snake!
A snake.
I'm a snake.
I'm a snake.
Yeah.
I'm a very snake. There we go.
Is that the ghost thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a fucking snake!
Oh, he's a big boy.
Oh, snake! I don't have a torch! Yes, I do!
Are you here? Can you hear me? Are you here? Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm here.
A snake. What's your name?
I found the
I have
barrel.
to go help Soren with something, so I'll just be up top here. I'll be
I
right
think this works for
That's
me.
definitely a vocal response one, right?
I think there's been electronic interference. Pretty sure there was some electronic interference. The radio started freaking out.
There's reanimation. Reanimation.
Hmm.
Did you guys see that?
No, but I heard you scream, so that's good enough for me.
He's right there.
What is that thing?
At the end. Yeah, it's the reanimation.
He blew out the fire. Where's the journal? How do I get the journal again? God, it's been a while since I played this. Yeah, there we go.
Prepare thyself.
No!
Prepare
You're evil!
One, go! Please don't get up in my way. When I uno says, when I uno says, when I uno says, please don't get up in my way.
I can't hear anything you're saying to me. This is too long.
Uno says, when I uno says, when I uno says, please
Oh,
don't
bro,
get
I'm
up.
fucking, I'm literally like, I'm shitting myself. Alright, tremors, reanimation, and electronic disturbance, right?
And he blew out the
Did your
fire.
flashlight flash?
No, Scotty said
Oh
he
yeah,
was...
he just blew out fire. Extinguished flames, electronic disturbances. Did we get a vocal response? I swear he said something.
I tried, but he didn't answer me.
I need to go upstairs, bro. I'm tweaking.
I heard that. I heard it speaking.
We have vocal responses.
According to this, it's Flatness the Resilient.
Yeah, fucking...
Yo, Scotty, why don't you fend
The resilient.
What is this thing
Man.
doing in my head? Can you see this? What is that?
Oh, it's like it's a Geiger counter. Yeah, snake. Oh,
Yeah, with the evidence I've gathered, it could only be the one.
there's a spooky boy over there.
Oh,
He jizzed on the floor.
Come on the floor.
Is it metallic? Is it metallic cum?
It's not metallic. It might be radioactive, but I don't have a Geiger counter.
I got one. What do I do? It's not doing anything.
I think it's
Oh, it is
radioactive.
metallic. Do you hear it?
I hear it going.
It's metallic. It can't be metallic.
You guys hear that? Oh, it stopped.
I think it's Ufris.
No, he's having a chat. That's how Josh said greetings. Josh says greetings.
I said what?
Josh says greetings to you, Josh.
Oh, hi.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, that's a big fucker.
That was a big snake.
I'm a snake. Does the flashlight ever run out?
No, it doesn't.
Yo, literally, like, this is literally me IRL. Like, I literally look like this IRL. I did something! Swing your torch to ward off the creature, I did it! Did you do it?
Yeah, it fucking took
What the fuck
swings
was
at me.
that? Nothing attacked us!
I got attacked by one of those things. He's getting angry.
Oh, don't like that.
Wait, do we have to go open the tomb now or something?
Yeah.
We need to determine if it's Ufris or the other guy.
So there was electronic disturbances, extinguished flames, reanimation, tremors, and vocal response. That's Flietmes the Resilient. Or was there anything else?
Well, are we 100% sure about electronic disturbances?
The radio was freaking out down here.
Did the flashlight flash?
I don't know. I don't think it was. You can take that one
I
up.
kind of agree with Tay saying we should maybe not rule it out and just try for something else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, if we get it.
Ooh, okay, that sounds like splooge. Does anybody still have metal detector?
He jizzed somewhere. Ah! Snake!
Not here, not here.
Careful of that Magi. Oh, he's chasing after you! He's chasing after you! He was chasing you.
What a pussy.
Are you alive?
Guys? Yes, this thing moved. They jumped at me.
What's that?
I don't know what that means.
Mummy version of teacher.
They jumped at me.
If they get destroyed,
Yeah.
then it's destruction.
What does it mean when it just moves? Yeah. It's getting angry at us.
Can you splooge someone? I would like to test your splooge with the metallic signature, please. Ooh, this is somewhere we can blow up with dynamite. That'd be treasure.
Hello? Oh, I see.
Does anyone have any dynamite?
I think I have some.
I left it upstairs.
Hello. We're gonna blow something up.
Any magnetic disturbances? Ah! Snake!
Careful of the snakes.
See if there's any... He killed me twice. Did he splooge? I think he splooged. No, he didn't.
No, he just attacked me.
Ah, damn snake.
I'm a snake. Are you kidding? I mean, yeah, I'll take it, bro.
It won't heal you.
Huh? What?
It healed me, but then it wouldn't heal you.
Ah! Brother, it's fucking snake, dude.
Oh.
Oh!
He splooged again.
Oh, splooge!
He splooged near the ramp.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around.
That sounds
but
like
I'm
destruction.
thick. And the
No,
cracks
that
in
was
my
me
ass
using the
cheeks
dynamite.
keep the lid in the
There was no
dark.
metallic signature.
So there's no
So I think
like...
that the metallic signature. Oh yeah. So what I picked up before, it's your radioactive thing.
It's not moving
That's
like
what I was
zero.
picking up. No. But I'm picking up the metal from the thing in your hand. That's why it was beeping.
Oh, so I'm stupid.
No. It's me that's stupid.
No, it takes two to be stupid. It's teamwork. Team stupid.
Team stupid. Let's go.
Yay! No, Team Stupid!
Yay! I'm in a team! Friends! Woo! What is that?
He's having a chat.
I'm rich.
You sure which one it
There's
is?
a lot of snakes. I assume it was Ophirus.
Definitely not gonna die to acid. No.
No!
It's alright. Apophis will bring her back.
Friend, now I'm the only stupid one!
Apophis will bring her back.
This is where we have to guess. So
what we can't decide on is if it's Flatness, the Resilient, or Opris, the Forgotten.
Well, even if we don't have the disturbance, Tay was pretty confident that it's not metallic. And if it's not metallic, it still must be fucking Fietmit, yes.
Flatness,
Yeah.
do you mean Thomas?
Is that how you pronounce his name?
No.
No, it's like Plahme. Flatness.
Oh wait, what?
Back again.
How?
Yes, he's back.
How?
Apophis gives you
And then
another
it's
chance.
They've got Anubis. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, why do I keep saying Apophis? Anubis.
What was that sound?
Watching too much Stargate.
So
It's
that
Anubis, not
terrified me
Apophis.
because, like, as Josh's character's face came into my full view, I could just hear that sound of like he was making it. It was terrifying.
I think what I was saying before.
Well, I mean, there's snakes, and one of the symbols of Ophirus is a snake.
I think it might be Thomas because there was an metallic.
Thomas.
Hey, I had a speech impediment. Stop bullying me.
No, we're just mocking how his name's pronounced.
We've been saying that all night. You don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah.
Listen, it's either that or pajamas, so pick.
And
Let's call it pajamas. Yeah.
Okay.
And pajamas is brilliant.
Pajamas
did you
in
see
pajamas.
that? I just saw a reanimated mummy.
But
No, pajamas is brilliant.
it came across my head before, but I didn't sing it because I said, no, there's too much brain rot in my brain. I'm not saying that out loud. I'm glad it came across someone else's mind.
ADHD.
Yeah. Okay, it has to be pajamas because even if we didn't have electronic disturbance and it's not metallic, it's still pajama man.
Yeah. Come on, pajama man. Yes! That's
It's pajamas!
Where's pajamas and pajamas?
Someone go open it so I can take a picture.
Use camera.
Okay, so
Look at camera.
Alright, so his physical traits. He halts. He stops. So he stops when he sees you, but don't stare too long. Teleports, bones breaking, use camera, disorientates.
Well, alright.
Wait, have we found all the jars? I found 2 before.
Let me get a camera.
You can. I think you can also use the iPad screen as well. Get a camera on it. Why don't we just take all this gold and leave? Like, you know, lots here. Oh no, did you let him out?
Burn, bitch, burn!
This in our pants yet?
Hello, pajamas.
Boy.
You see
I
here,
have
we
a
have
feeling
uncovered
we're
the
getting
tomb
close.
of a mummy. He is holding a sacred relic. It is a scimitar or something, some kind of thing. It is a curved blade.
Now, if you look
You'll
here,
notice
what
he
you'll
still
see.
has his toes.
If you look here, what you'll see is mummy junk.
In its natural state.
A nice
There's something
Gosh.
happening over there. Do you guys see that?
He's still manifesting over
Black
there.
smoke. Is that just from the
I
brazier?
think that's just the fire. I think
Okay,
it's
in
just
that
the
case.
fire.
See you bitches, bye! Last one's out. Last one out.
Yeah, let me skip.
Was that him?
I just
He's
saw him
coming.
here.
Ah, goddamn snake!
Okay, so we need to find the lever that unlocks this door and lets us out. I have the relic here. I'm just going to drop it by the door, so then if one of us dies, it doesn't get lost in the thing. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
that's
it'll
safe
be
by the
a
exit.
blue switch.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Oh, here we
I'm
are.
not scared of fire.
Just let you guys know, okay?
Is this the guy that's scared of fire?
Yeah, this
He's the guy. He's the guy that doesn't like you looking at him.
Oh
Yeah.
no, he's that guy. He's the guy that hates to be seen.
Yeah.
But I've got a
Yeah, alright. Let me stay here at the top of the stairs and keep him here.
Oh.
Oh god, he's right there.
My name is Juju John.
I like to jazz dance.
Oh, I'm dead.
Uh-oh.
Go away, snake!
I found it! I found it!
Oh, the entrance here! Go open! Good shit! Go! Go! Good shit!
No, he got me!
No! It's very just Let's not bother
You killed one of them. If disorientated, try to keep moving to avoid Bavarian's grab. Disorientated by photographing him.
I'll fuck you.
You turned your back on him. Just because I just ran.
All up
I shouldn't have done that.
Get it up in your vag with my dick.
That's what he did to me.
My dick.
It's okay. The god Anubis will bring me back.
Embrace the shadows.
A Sea of Osiris. Return to the world of the living for one final chance of redemption. I'm alive.
One chance at life. Sometimes you get two. Otherwise, you
Yeah,
have to
if
be
you
a
have
mummy.
one of those icons on you, you get a second chance. It's like a amulet, I think it's called.
Right.
Yeah. We did it.
Evil mummy, please.
I'm just glad that I come back to life and survived because, like, he was right in front of me and I looked at him and then he vomited up his skeleton and I was able to get past him, but he had, like, skulls all around me.
Goodness.
So, I was lucky to survive, I think.
Fuck, that was good. Alright, can we have like 3-minute break before we go again? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay.
Protection duration.
192.
Hmm.
Get more inventory.
Maybe I better watch. Yeah, there we go. Hard hat. I'll buy that now. Ah, yes, my office. Oh. Lovely. It's like weekly challenges, isn't there? Vanquish a crocodile using TNT. Detect a tremor with a seismometer. We've done that one time. Find rare artifacts within
Oh my god, I agree.
Sobek Oasis. Capture a photo of a royal mummy. Banish a Magi in Dread Valley. 6 days remaining. Completion bonus 1 challenge point. Okay.
Yeah, but yes, I tried to be cute today.
Ah, yes. Still got some we still brought back some artifacts. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Hey. Thought we had more.
Authorities warn the public not to trespass.
Yes. Beans.
I'm talking about you.
Indeed.
Where are you? I was just looking at the artifacts.
No. Yes.
Remember, we can vanquish the Magi as well.
Level up again.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Oh well.
Maybe you can copy the Steam file data or whatever, the app data
From the old
Steam
one?
folder on your old one onto the new one.
Yeah, I might
Mayhap,
do
mayhap.
that.
It's kind of like how you
Upload
would do
to
the
my Google
keybinds
Drive.
for Swotor.
Hmm.
Indeed, indeed.
Indeed.
Indubitably. I need to pee. I'll be. Oh, I miss Minty now. That's a song. Where is Minty?
First sacrifice in new game. Nope. I'm gonna live the whole time. Hmm. 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 God. Are you though? No. Definitely will. Queen Cleopatra's bangle. Nice. Certain I had more artifacts than this. Maybe I'll find out what's behind that door. Oh yeah, here's the other artifacts, okay. Oh, one up there. Okay.
Fucking hell, cool.
You just do a jump scare.
Yes, it was the Exorcist girl. I didn't jump like I did earlier though. When Pepsi got me.
That move?
I'm back.
Oh.
And got a little snack.
A little snack.
Yeah. You know the things with multigrain crackers and cream cheese?
Oh, I love those.
Yeah, right? The crackers are so freaking addictive.
Soren wants me. I'm just turning off my camera. How the kids?
Well, I'm gonna be eating my little snack.
Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hello. Sorry. Hello. Hi.
Mo's had to go
Why
AFK.
do you look like me again?
Huh?
Why does he look like me again? You got beef, bro? We got beef? I'll fight you.
You guys just both want to wear black trench coats.
Who's this handsome man?
That's it. I'm joining in. I want to be part of the Matrix squad.
I've readied up. Just start without me. I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll hang around a bit anyway. Mr. Anderson. I saw one of my clips the other day. Remember when we played Demonologist and I was running around with my underwear?
Your dirty underwear.
Yeah. Did you see this clip? Everyone's standing there and then you just see me walk into frame and I'm like, what the fuck was I wearing, dude?
Dirty underwear and like socks. They're just probably gonna be black on the bottom.
Give me.
Why can't I wear a black
Yeah.
coat? Why is mine brown or grey? I don't understand.
It's fashion,
This is
darling. You wouldn't
sexist.
understand.
You're not chic enough.
I'll fight you. Give me your jacket. I'd say put your hands up, but none of us have control over our hands.
Yo, my hands are up IRL. Hey, my hands are up. Hands are up.
I'll fucking fight you.
It's a squat off. It is then.
read the Russian slab. Bro, we look like, dude. Look at our
Black
poses.
pants.
Look, come back. We're like a gang, bro. We're like, hey, you fuck with us, kid.
West Side. Wore my brown pants so it just shits all over everyone. Blake, how you doing?
Oh my.
Fuck. How you been though, bro? You been good? Life's good?
Yeah. Another day, another dollar.
Yeah, nice.
Wait, are they ready? Oh.
I'm back.
Yes.
Alright, let's go. All in black.
The fuck, Tay.
Most boring body tissue. Man, we've got some Magida hunt.
Can't see my pants because Josh is in the way.
Sorry, I was making a meme in the mirror. Alright, we're good?
I can't see myself. Why am I not in the screen?
You're a vampire.
I'm trying to be black, like all black like you guys.
Alright, the Matrix crew. Hunting Egyptian artifacts. Let's go.
Can we just be totally honest and say that the new Matrix movie really fucking sucked?
I watched
I'll be
about
honest,
half of it
I
and
didn't
then I
watch it.
stopped.
Is it really that bad?
I don't know. It just didn't draw me in, to be honest. Matrix 5 took a weird turn.
I don't even bother.
It's really hot here.
Yeah. All right. I'm in, guys. Here we go. Downloading from the satellite. This is like, yeah, it's like Egyptian Phasma. It is, yeah. That's pretty much what it is. Is Egyptian Phasma. And you have to, if you want to, you don't have to. You can vanquish the Magi. You need to bypass the mainframe. That's right.
There's a red one there.
I knew that was just us. And you
Oh. Oh shit! That startled me. It startled me when I'm looking down into a pit of fucking knives.
Oh! Don't go down there.
Oh. Something's happening. Woo. Wait, did you read outlet? What's this do? Ooh, I need explosives. I found a room that needs explosives. Oh wow, I'm just gonna do it myself then. Never mind.
I found a canopic.
There we go. Because someone allowed me to have dynamite.
I found this jar. I'm gonna leave it up
Tay, Tay, come back. What's this?
Did it jizz?
Satellite imagery has revealed what appears to be man-made objects north and south of the Sakara in the property.
Yeah. I'm about to blow through a door.
Why do you have to imitate me like that?
Hey, that's just the scream sound. I'm sorry, it's what it sounds like when I scream.
No, you're just like
I'm
just
like
why do you imitate me?
Hi, how are you?
Scotty, beat me.
Ashley Morgan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hey. Wait, did you run in here and take the artifact whilst I was... we got electrical disturbances.
Yeah, I saw that. Extinguished flames?
Okay. Here we go. Yeah. How's it going? Yeah, not bad, not bad. Just trying to like steal treasures that don't belong to us, and you know, like, and these Magi don't really like it very much.
Oh, okay.
What they? Down there. Someone.
Are they the same? Are they the same level?
Yeah, I can do the.
Oh, tremor!
That's a big tremor.
Yeah, greater than 10, 11.
Talgor the Perilous.
How do you know it's magnetic, Tay?
Going well.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Okay, I'll pull this lever if somebody wants to get the other one. They are
Talgor the Perilous. Talgor, invisible.
Count us down though, Mo.
Invisible. Use tablet. Disturbs night vision. Absorbs flames. Speech sounds. Slow him. Listen closely.
2, 1.
All right. I need to get a tablet. Otherwise, I can't. Excited for Christmas? I am. I am. I'm just a big child. I like Christmas. What about yourself? They already let him out? Okay. Is it through there?
There's a red herring alleyway.
Hey, we didn't check right now. We should go back check again.
It's
Oh.
Talgus.
We need all the canopic jars before we go open the thing.
There's one
Yeah.
at the top of the stairs.
So we need 3 more.
To vanquish him, yeah.
Rip it down.
Wait, how do
I
you
think-
know? Wait, what's the evidence we have, Mo? Sorry, I think I'm missing one.
I think sometimes sometimes canopic jars can be down in that room. Excited for Christmas, of course.
Is he about to splooge?
Oh, it's
you
gonna
gonna
splooge. Oh, that's some radioactive splooge.
Oh! Yeah.
It is not metallic.
It is radioactive.
Are you here?
Yep.
Are you here?
Okay. That reminds me, I'm gonna start doing my Christmas shopping soon. I've not done anything yet. Get it done sooner rather than later.
Oh, over here.
You already finished yours? God damn. Found a canopic jar.
I got another canopic jar as well. So that's 3. The 4th one must be in the last room.
It could be downstairs, yeah. It's a great time that I've started Black Friday sale. Oh yeah, no, I need to get in on the Black Friday sale, absolutely.
Okay, so we found another 2 of the canopic jars. So we got 3.
It's
That's
a
the
treasure.
I'll go put it upstairs. I also got some stuff.
We need one more.
So this is the door that'll open.
Don't like that. Oh, look, destruction.
What is he saying? What? I can't understand what you're saying.
There's destruction as well, but it's all still Talgor.
You know, I was in a meeting this morning and they actually talked about this staircase being not structurally sound, so while you guys keep exploring, I will assess the quality of these stairs from up here.
Actually, these stairs are not...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in the last room.
Yeah, that's right, bitch! Get the fuck out of here!
I got a picture, I think.
How dare!
That was beautiful. Someone please click that. That was like perfect timing.
How dare!
Okay, let's do this.
I was trying to do a nerd thing, like, actually... I'm jerking it.
Are you ready for this?
Oh. Never ready. You guys know he's invisible. You can only see him with an iPad.
No, I did not know that. Let me go get my iPad.
I'm gonna go get my iPad.
You mean this?
Yeah.
I was smart.
You are smart. Speech and sound slow him. He's invisible. Use a tablet. Oh, fucking, he's getting angry. Jesus Christ.
He just ran behind us.
He doesn't like sounds.
Are you ready?
He's invisible. You can see him with the iPad and he doesn't like sounds.
Does that mean you just look at him through the tablet?
So if we
or
just
night
keep
vision
making
on the
noise, he'll
tablet?
leave us alone.
Yeah, you can see him through the tablet. He distorts night vision though, and he doesn't like sound.
So you don't have? Do you have tablet on night vision mode or no?
You can have it on night. Well,
Yes.
you would have it on night vision mode, but he will disturb it. So you've got to kind of like just power through it, I guess.
And if I just yell at him when he's chasing me, he'll slow down.
He doesn't like it. Yeah.
So I'm screaming.
Oh, who fucking invited you? Oh, no worries, dude. Just.
I missed the picture.
Oh, no worries, dude.
On the list.
No worries, dude. Just randomly show up and just drop a load. Just shows up next to us and just drops a load.
Oh, dog cunt!
Let's do this.
Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Okay.
We were right. Hooray!
Yeah.
Take all this bitch's money.
Moin, 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 moin. Okay, where's the last?
At the last canopic found. Yeah. Got. Josh has got the last one.
Got it? Nice.
Yo, I got it.
Yeah.
So what do I put it in that door?
Just hold on to it for now.
Oh, I got no pockets.
Where's the canopic?
Wait, do I need my bomb? Like seriously, I can't use it. Yo, I replaced the jar with a bomb.
Oh, you took his shit. Ah! Oh fuck! Almost ran. Oh!
Oh my gosh. I bet.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? He's gonna be somewhere here. He's disrupting night vision. He's right here. Go away!
Yo, fuck you, bitch!
He's right here. Go away! Hey, Fat Control, how you doing? Success.
Alright, on the day's work. Let's get the fuck out of here.
For the boys, yeah. Right.
Once again, the boys come in and chat.
I think we're gonna try and exercise him. So we got the jars.
Fuck yeah, is it cardio? Biceps?
Okay.
What sort of exercise?
Ow! Mouth was open and everything.
Drop mine right next to the door with the others in case I don't know.
Where's the relic?
On Monday, but I'm watching your stream. Remember, he's still down here, so careful.
Yep.
I tested a theory that he couldn't go past that door last time we played. That's actually not true. He can.
Yeah, he can go through that door, yeah. He won't chase you all the way down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
How do you, sorry, I missed the, like, how do you use the jars to open the door?
There's like a puzzle down here.
No, but like,
It's a
oh,
bit
do you
above-
just have them all on you?
Yeah, so I'm carrying them on right now. I've got all 4 jars plus the relic. Now we just need to get the artifact from in here.
No.
So there's a puzzle room, but I think...
No.
Isn't there another
This
room
is
that
the
we have to
puzzle,
go
yeah.
into to open up the puzzle?
No, this is the puzzle here. So this is an easy one. You just have to-
Prepare thyself.
Oh no!
Prepare the. 3, 2, 1, go. Please don't get my way. When I says, please don't get up in my way.
It'll take like 10 seconds or something. Sure, the microphone is picking that up.
Uno says, uno says, when I uno says, please don't get up in my way.
Wow. I'm sure there's another room we have to go into.
You
Is
can
there?
get it lifting. You can get it shifting. You can get it scoring a try. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best
There's
cold
definitely
beer
another room we
is
have to go into.
A long, cold
Get the artifact.
You can get it polishing. You can get it demolishing. You can get it any old how. Matter of fact, I got it now. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. Victoria Bitter.
Oh no! It won't open up. Anything about getting it washed? My cat. All right. No, that's actually where we go after we get the artifact. Okay.
That's what's in there. Because now these two need to swap over. But how do I do that? How do I make them go in other places? Like that needs to go there.
How I do that?
How I do this?
Nah, you got it, Tay, you got it.
Yeah,
I don't got this.
Nah, you got this, you got this.
Get chat GPT to figure it out. Alright. Whilst Tay is solving the puzzle, do a quick chug. Alright, here we go. It's a little bit in this one. So
Don't look at me.
I mean, we could. If it's too hard, we can just leave.
it's about a third.
No.
No.
I just.
Oh, we want to vanquish him.
She'll get it.
We're gonna vanquish his
I
ass.
have all the faith in the world. You got this.
I have
So
faith as
close.
well, Tay. You've got this, Tay. I know you do. All right, here we go. It's not like we could do any better.
How many drinks you had, Scotty?
I don't know. 5.
Yeah, I don't think you got any chance doing any puzzles, bro.
That's actually the first chug of the
Your-
night,
your-
surprisingly.
Your biggest puzzle is opening the fucking lid on the bottom.
That's challenging by itself. Alright, here's the rest.
This isn't working. Eh.
No, you're close, keep going.
There we go. Whew. Thank you for the chug.
Oh my god.
Oh, scene.
Oh my god, I fucked it up again. Ah! Okay, someone else have a go.
Can you imagine if he just came down here and like...
He comes down like, you guys in the head?
This one is in the wrong corner.
It's like, you guys haven't figured it out yet?
So this is the corner that doesn't have a tile. This one here.
Oh, yep, I see what you mean.
Yeah. We get into anyone who doesn't know, we're gonna vanquish this guy and we get into like an epic battle with him. It's fun, and the music gets really intense as well.
Oh,
They did really good. Yeah, they did really good with the music when it comes to the vanquishing. I think there's like 8 different puzzles is in there. Some are easier than others. But then there's a puzzle in that room where we vanquish him as well. Where does the artifact come out? Or was it already in here? Oh no, I think it's down. Oh, it's downstairs, isn't it? The artifact's downstairs. I think you were very close, Tay, when you were doing it.
It's just really annoying because the corners are all in different spots. And you've got to try and get them to the
Get them over to where they need to
get
be.
one to the right spot, then it's like the
You got to
other
move
one's
another
in the
one.
complete opposite corner. It's like, hang on, wait.
Between the 4 of us, maybe we can just lift each of the squares out and just like...
Oh, I think Mo's got it.
Almost.
Oh no, that one in the bottom left. Oh no.
That's what I mean, so this is what kept happening to me. It's so close and it's just like the 1 or 2 that are out of place.
So that needs to get... Need to get that one up the top.
You have to...
No. No.
The light should be darker. There we go. Oh!
That's exactly the noise I made. So close.
It's always
no matter
like
how
it's
far.
gotta...
Oh, it's where it needs to be now.
Fucking... This is annoying me.
Right, that's where that needs to be.
Rubik's Cube.
Yeah.
This is annoying.
Hang on, wait. I have an idea. We go back 2 steps.
Oh.
That's the top line done.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can shuffle those around, then the eagle can get to the middle. Then that wing's on the other side. Yeah.
This is so annoying.
It's probably one of the most annoying puzzles, this one, I imagine.
I think the first time I did this, I had to move like 2 or 3 blocks and it was easy because it was mostly done.
Hey, Fox, I believe in you. Oh, it's so close. It's so close.
Just gonna like swap things around somehow.
That one just needs to get to the bottom. Yeah, and that one's now in the right place. Okay. I think you're very close.
We are so close, I can feel it. We just need to switch around a couple.
Yeah. The wings need to get on opposite sides, yeah.
Hang on.
I think there's people screaming in chat saying, how have you not figured this out yet?
I think you have.
So close.
So close.
Oh no, it's this one piece over here. I reckon it's almost done. It's definitely almost done.
I'm just gonna keep cycling them, I guess. This isn't gonna work, I can just tell.
Inlet, I hate these puzzles. Oh, they infuriate me. Makes me feel like a dumbass when I'm doing them. They're toys given out in show bags. That's why you don't do them.
No, I did it on the way around.
They're tricky,
No.
but once you get how to work, they're all the same, yeah. Just staring at them, who the fuck gets these? Is it? Well, apparently there's a strategy when it comes to a Rubik's Cube. I saw it, and it's just like twists. It's a pattern. It's like the same 5 twists on a Rubik's Cube. You do it over and over, and it'll solve it.
It is so hot. I give up.
I mean, have a go.
Might have to move a couple blocks as well.
It's so annoying.
Yeah, you have to move them in like a spiral, yeah. Until you spiral to the one where you want it to go, yeah. Okay, no, I want that one to go up there. The problem is that this wing is over here, so I need to get it over there. No, no, that's not what I want to do. There we go. No, come on. Yeah, it's got the wings in place. So I need to spiral this back around. And this is not where I want it to go. I think I'm doing this right. I think I'm doing it right. No, bring this back.
Well, I'm going to get ice cream while I'm waiting.
Oh, I get it. This is kind of what I was trying to do, but
Yeah, you got to spiral them round until you get it where you want it to go. Yeah.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
You think of it like a snake, right?
A slippery snack.
I'm a snake, a slippery snake.
Oh my. You just ASMR'd that. Breaking them apart and putting them back in order. Yeah, exactly. Let's just lift the tablets and put them where they're supposed to be.
I give up.
Yeah, let me give it a shot. Okay. Alright, so what are we looking at? Alright, that wing's over there, that wing's over there, that's where it needs to be. That is not where it needs to be. So, spiral these around. Okay, bring that back over here. Bring that over here, bring that over here, over here, over here. Bring that back over here. Oh, well, the legs are over there, aren't they? Bring that, bring that, bring that, bring that, bring that. No. No. And then need to get this over this one and that over there and that over here. That over here. That. It's getting there, it's getting there. Okay. Okay. Alright. And then I need that wing to be over there. Move them in circles of 6, not 4. In circles of 6. Oh, okay. So you're saying like take this off here and move it around.
I think yeah, I think it means 6.
So like that. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I'll put these back. Okay. So, in circles of 6. Okay. Okay. I'll put that one back where it belongs. And then I've got to get this back over here. Oh my god, it's so close. Okay. Now... Lost. Need to cycle it all the way back around. So maybe the thing we're doing is we're trying to keep this one in the same place. Maybe move it so that we can get everything over to where it needs to be. And then cycle it back around. not working. Cycle that back. I'm sure there's method to my madness, but I don't know what it fucking is. I think I made it worse. It's going crazy, yeah.
Before we go to bed,
You would eventually get it.
down on the couch. We're not playing together at the moment. We played for a couple of hours earlier. And we'll play again.
I think Tay was the closest when it came to this. I feel like it's a lot easier when you've got one of those handheld ones, because you can move the pieces around quickly. Whereas this, you got to walk around. Oh. Cycles of 6. Oh. That might be it. Oh, I forgot about the spot down the bottom. It's so close. Those cycle around. Oh my god, you did it!
Yay!
Well done! Yay!
Sorry. It was a great practice. Okay. Now this is the final thing in here. You want to pick it up?
I got it. I got the artifact. Yeah.
Alright, let's go battle this bitch.
Let's go exercise him. Just want to clap for you guys.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Joe Hendry believed in us.
London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Oh, Jesus. What's that? Candy party.
I think we got bring a portal thing or not? Hello?
Yeah, but
Do I got that blue portal thing?
Yeah, just go up to it and press E. The relic. Did he pick up the relic? Did he have it? It's too late, maybe I figured out its weakness. Talgor, averse to noise, must be banished with sound. Wards by activating them in reverse alphabetical order. I should consult the hierodex in my journal research notes. he's banished by sounds in reverse alphabetical order. Okay. Huh? Alright.
If you guys look at your research notes at your higher decks, it'll tell you what comes
in what order in terms of like the sigils, and then each one of these pillars has like a thing on it, so you got to figure out the order based on alphabetical order. Make sense? So click where it says letters.
We need the relic.
I've got the relic. I'm not
Oh,
activating
okay.
it until we figure out the thing.
Okay.
Okay. So this is a squiggle. The squiggle is N. That's N. This is pillar N. This is a bird, but it's a bird with a funny arm. I think that's a U.
Double.
I think it's a U.
What
It
happened to
doesn't have
you?
a stick thing.
Don't put me on fire. I died.
Oh no! How did that happen?
I got attacked by the monster because I got
Or like a worm snake. I think it's an
I'm a man.
That's an F. And then this is a W. We've got N, so it goes F, N, U, W.
So which pillars is it? So it's this one.
Snake. Snake over here. And then squiggle in the opposite corner.
Yeah. You
And then-
sound funny.
Sound normal on my stream.
And then W over here.
So bang, 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 bang. Okay.
Yeah.
I can't do anything, just don't set me on fire.
There he is.
You cannot kill what is already dead.
That's not true. You absolutely can. Yeah. Stand back, Mo. We're gonna get attacked by mummies. I don't think you can attack them. We'll keep the mummies at bay if you do the puzzle.
You think you can fool me?
Oh, there he goes now. He's attacking us. He's not happy with what we're doing. Just gonna keep the mummies at bay. Yeah. I think the wards are active. Oh. He's trying to kill us.
What?
The wards must be activated in the correct order. Oh, 2 mummies. Oh. Alright. He's not a happy chappy. Go. The box is open. Tay! You walked into her torch! Alright.
Hey, which one's a down? It's supposed to be this one here first. This one is the first one.
Hey Taz, how you doing? It's supposed to be in reverse alphabetical order.
Alright, it was meant to be reversed alphabetical order, and that's when we started
Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you too. Wait, there's lights swirling around this one. There's lights swirling around that one too. Anna, you big creamy dog! Alright, here we go. He's not done yet. How's it going, Anna? Oh. Shoot! Get it! Just don't shoot us! He's being bound. We just have to survive now. So many mummies. I think that's it. He's gone. He's gone.
That's right. Get red, please.
Talbot vanished.
Mate, I'm sorry, mate.
Again. How's it going, Anna? How's your Friday going?
Just fucking...
Bloody hell,
I'm so sorry. I saw one last coming and I panicked.
Knocked over one of my things. Oh no!
Right
That
at the end.
sucks. I've got a bit of cleaning up to do now. Yay.
Right at the end, and you're a mummy, so you die too.
Good shit, good
I
shit.
got minus 50% rewards.
That was good.
That was funny. I'm sorry for the crispy no.
With this happy music, I'm not even scared.
Top notch.
No way! Fuck, even Super Mario Brothers 2 couldn't save.
All right. I'm ready. I'm ready to do that again.
Yeah, hopefully we get a different puzzle
Yeah,
this time.
please don't take that long next time though.
We did our best.
You guys are just annoyingly stubborn.
What, you mean like we won't give up?
Yes.
I've got to say, the TikTok biscuits were possibly the best decision I've made this week.
Excellent.
Well, look, it didn't take
I
us.
bought myself some like white chocolate liqueur and rum today.
Num num. Never give up. That's right, Quinn. Never gonna give up. You know, but it wasn't like the Raphael fight. That was like
Never
6
gonna
hours.
give you up, never gonna let you down.
Ugh. I'm never playing a game with you like that again.
Mo has PTSD.
Yes, I do.
But we beat him though.
You think you're so good.
Sweet smell of victory.
Alright.
We're all in black. We're like the men in black.
You ready?
Yep.
Yes.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Never admit defeat.
Because you know what?
Never
All
admit
we do is
defeat.
Win, no matter what.
That's right. Alright. Hopefully it's a different puzzle.
Actually,
Those-
sometimes we sometimes
Pow!
lose.
You can't
This-
tell, but
oh, this is
just
Josh's
slapped
gear.
you, but I can't move my hands, so...
Well, actually, if you can't move your hands,
actually,
actually, if my calculations are correct, you require a hand to slap.
Oh my god.
If you can't move your hand, I do not think that qualifies as a slap. So, that's my shit. Look at that view.
I get the feeling I'm gonna die, so I'm taking this relic with me that will keep me alive.
One of your shoots over here.
No, I tried to break. I missed. Too slow.
Yours is on the end, Josh.
Yeah, but what is with these fucking Bunnings trestle tables? Like, do we not have enough money to get something nice?
Look, we're on a look. It's cost of living, man. Like,
No, where's the fucking Bunning snack at?
yeah. Oh, we need to have a sausage sizzle out here. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Where's the democracy
Can't have
sausage?
trestles at the snag.
I went to
Fuck.
Bunnings today. Because I had to get paint for my living room. And I've done the undercoat on 2 walls so far.
Was there
Last time I went
was there a
to Vogue,
democracy sausage
there? Was
there?
no fucking sausage, bro.
Bullshit.
No, but they had pies.
Pies? What kind of pies?
Just meat pies.
All right, I'd settle
And they
for a
had
meat pie.
bunch of sauces in a big barbecue.
All right, you know, I'm not, you know, like, I'm flexible. You know, I could take a pie. Oh, I think I know who we're gonna go up against in
I hate
here.
this place. I hate this place.
This would be old mate that you have to swing the torch at to get him away from you.
Depends.
Oh, and the worms as well. There's worms that go through the sand.
This looks like a dynamite door. Oh, but it doesn't matter.
Ah, this would be the spawn point if we die. I think that's supposed to keep him away. Money! What? Many. Alright. Oh, found a page. More money. Alright, 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 okay. Many. I haven't seen any phenomena. I think it's one of those snacks. Those sand snacks.
I found a lever with a dude squatting and he looks like he's taking a shit, leaning backwards.
That's the ancient Egyptian ceremony of popping a dookie. I'm not getting any evidence here.
Ooh, it just.
Oh. I just heard footsteps.
You might have heard that too. You heard footsteps? Yeah.
Alright, what's down here? Money. Found a canopic jar. What are you doing? I can't see what you're doing. Hey, Warnie, how you doing? The Egyptians did find pooping to be quite ceremonial. I can imagine, Rock. When you live in the desert and drink beer bread, every poop is
I
an
think
event.
there's a reanimation going on. Electrical disturbances. I don't know about the reanimation, but electrical disturbances for sure.
I had a mummy briefly come to life, but it was just like a jump scare, but I think that counts, because if you read it, it says briefly.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so I reckon it might be reanimation.
Reanimation?
Yeah. So it's Rathos or Tarman.
Oh.
Blew out extinguished flame. Yeah. Okay, it's still one of them too.
Oh.
Compass is going crazy.
That would be a magnetic disturbance.
Magnetic distortion, right?
Rathos the Damned.
Okay, that means it's Rathos. Yeah.
And what do we know about Rathos? Longest vision range, near silent approach, fiercely guards relic, enrage when provoked, fearful of fire. I knew it would be this guy.
Josh,
I knew it'd be this guy. Are we gonna grab the other canopic jars before we do this?
Yeah, you must have did it.
I don't know.
Yo, if you hear an explosion, it's me.
Woo! Oh, is that some radioactive jizz you got there? Destruction. Magnetic jizz.
Yeah, we already had that.
I need to take this back. Okay. Page. Where's my flashlight? Did I not pick up my flashlight?
With all of this evidence, it comes out as undetermined, so something's wrong.
Well, did you say destruction, Scott?
I heard destruction in there, like something blew up or something broke.
Well, we'll have to go see
That-
to make
that would've
sure,
been
because that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that was me probably like what, 30 seconds ago? That was me.
Yeah, no destruction.
Okay, so what I've got at the moment...
I found a dagger. Is that the thing?
No, but it's treasure, so grab it. It's lots of money.
Find the amethyst. We need to be able to dial... Yeah, exactly, Rock. We need to be able to dial the Stargate.
It's so hot.
So we're gonna try and find the other canopic jars.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, go for it.
I found one. I left it near the entrance. Well, the entrance into here, not the entrance to the place to do it. Heard something over there. I think that might have been reanimation. Cartouches are actually incredible. It's almost like Egyptians knew we'd need help deciphering that ridiculous pictographs. Thanks, Jerky Baller.
I think I found the jar.
Yay, that's 2 out of...
The other one might be.
Need to find those letters. Oh,
What the hell?
that's voices.
Here, just say hey.
Yeah, it did just say hey. That's a vocal response, which means it's undetermined again. That's so weird.
Oh. Can't find this thing.
I bet there's a jar where the lever opens up to.
Does anyone have a bomb? Oh, wait, never mind.
Can hear it over there.
So these worm things are little fuckers.
Yeah. They try to crawl up your anus. Be careful of that. Two jars so far.
Dude, I think I've explored.
Oh.
I've already searched back here.
Alright.
I've done the behind. I mean, maybe it's worth double checking, but I haven't done left. I'm just finishing up the right.
Okay.
Oh, Scotty, come here.
Oh, I think I found it. Found one.
There's a lever here that matches. You want to do this level together?
Okay.
Right,
Where's the other one?
Here, I'll go to the other one. I think it's back here. I think I saw
Oh,
it
hey,
back
Lazy.
here.
How's it going? Okay.
Trying to retrace my steps where I saw it. Oh, okay, hang on. Alright, I found it. You ready?
Yep.
Alright, we'll go on go, okay?
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Something happened.
I think so.
I heard something unlock. I heard something unlock. What was it? Moist spooky.
Bro, just fucking whispered to me!
Oh. Picked up some gourd. Okay. I don't know what that was supposed to do. Do you feel like that you were properly forewarned? But no, I don't feel that I was, to be honest. It wasn't in the brochure. Okay, so we have 3 out of 4 jars now.
Did we find the place that it opened?
I heard a clunk, like something opened up, but I couldn't see where it was. Games restrained. Yeah, exactly.
What did it open?
Got a mummy in a tomb. What
That's
does
it.
that
You
mean?
get robbed before you even get to explore a tomb.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait! Oh, I found it! Bingo!
Found the last jar.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Where's the entrance to that place?
Back this way.
It's gonna be such a pain in the ass to find the lever in this place.
Yo, yeah.
Find the what?
To find the lever that opens the front door back up. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass in this place.
Yeah.
This way? Here.
Where's the entrance to his tomb?
I don't know that one.
Oh, fuck you!
Oh my god! That was wild.
What an asshole!
Scared the shit out.
I agree.
The entrance, I think it's behind. From memory, it's behind. The very end here. The very end. What evidence do we have? I found literally nothing.
I really hope
I
it
believe
is
it's Rathos. I've been to this place before, and every time we've come back to this place, it's been Rathos.
Okay, I found a fuckload of gold, but that's about it.
Oh, it was.
It's Rathos. Hey, get out of here, bumworm!
Fearful of fire, keep your distance.
Yeah, if he comes near you, swing at him and he'll back off. Where's the actual tomb? The to vanquish him. Is this it?
I'm grabbing the relic.
Remember, he's afraid of fire. If he tries to get you, swing at him.
There was a lever in that room.
But he will keep blowing your torch out. It sounds like him.
Back up, buddy.
Watch out, he will enrage after a while. He's enraged. I'm holding him here if you can find the lever. Okay. They left you to die, probably. Right. How's it going with the lever?
I mean, you know, it's going, sort of.
Cree, yeah. Jaffa Cree. It's a monkey football. Brandon afraid I am. Cree! Get! Get! How you doing, Celestial?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hey, no!
Wait, hang on, I see it, I see it.
Get!
I found it.
Get!
Hey.
Get!
Hey, are you back?
Alright, I found it.
Just be aware that he's near the entrance. I'm holding him. Get! 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 Hey, he's chasing someone else now.
Oh, he's chasing me. Alright, I pulled the lever, it was down there.
Oh, there he is. Oh, fuck, he's there. Oh, he lost interest. I think he's going up to Tay.
No.
guys pick up the stuff from my dead body?
No.
No. Okay, I got this.
Do we know where the tomb is?
Blue gateway is. Oh no!
Set him on fire. You can't get too close to him, otherwise he'll grab you. That lighter doesn't work exactly, Cobra.
Right?
So
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said before. How do you...
he's enraged. Get him! Get him, Mo! No, you don't.
Got him.
Yeah?
Got him. Come this way. Wait, where's Mo? Is Mo coming back?
Mo's a mummy.
Mo's a mummy?
Mm-hmm.
We already need that. You leave him in there.
I'm holding him back until you
Come on,
find
Scotty.
it.
Scott, we found it. It's this way.
He's chasing us.
That's Mo.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if he'll come. He may not come all the way down here, but yeah.
What was that one? What was that?
That'd be the
That's the
portal to his
portal?
room. Yeah.
So the puzzle must be down here.
Okay.
What's this guy's deal?
I'm not exactly sure how the ancient Egyptians built the planetarium-like room. The walls and ceiling are clearly fake. However, certain stars keep appearing on the ceiling. For a second, I could have sworn I recognized a constellation or some familiar shape, but it may just be my eyes playing a trick on me.
Okay. There are stars flashing on the roof.
I'm gonna rage Josh, but I'm gonna keep playing. My brain is just enough for stream right now.
There is no way I guessed this immediately. No. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what that does. I don't think it did anything. I think they just light up. For a second, I could have sworn I recognized a constellation or some familiar shape, but it may have just been my eyes playing tricks on me. Yeah.
I'm just gonna push it.
think there's some sort of shape. Hmm.
No, it's fine.
Shout outs.
Pinta café. Tá com sai lá, corre.
Okay, I've worked out how it works.
Okay.
Someone else wants to have a shot.
You go ahead.
Okay.
It goes through me like a fucking laser.
Oh.
Sorry, I was just tapping back in and it did
It's like, it's like,
Nice.
it's like, did you just growl at me?
What's this?
All right, not the bad. W for win.
All the doubts.
Yeah.
W for I really am good at puzzles.
I got the little thing statue. Let's go vanquish this asshole. For the weepy voice killer, yeah. Oh, he's been busy. He's been fucking busy.
Flame lords. Numerical order. Oh my god, so many skulls.
Yeah, this dude's been busy. Okay. In numerical order. Okay. Iridex. What do we got? A frog. Numbers, sorry. A frog is 100,000. So this one over here is 100,000. This one's 1,000. And this one's 100.
Okay, so it should go starting from this one over here. Reverse.
I think it's going reverse clockwise starting from the one you're at, yeah.
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 Anti-clockwise.
Anti-clockwise, yeah.
Listen, there's a first time for everything. I think that's the first time I've heard anyone say reverse clockwise.
Actually, it's a commonly used term.
Go day. Woo! Alright, I'll be emotional support, guys. You guys do the work. Woo! Go team! Woohoo! Dude, I didn't realize the button was on the side last time. I thought it was this thing here. This blue thing.
Do we all have to be at the altar, I think? There it is.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Apparently.
My bad.
Actually, it isn't.
Alrighty then.
Ow. He's not a happy chappy.
You're too late.
Oh, hello. Alright, okay, he's doing that. Alright, we got worms. Really? Alright, he's doing something new. Oh, there he goes. Activate the wards. They made it easy for us and counterclockwise. And that's him. Alright, he's chained, I think. Yeah, he is. Oh.
Josh, pick up the spear. Josh, pick it up.
What is it? What did he drop? Where is it?
Pick it up. Right here, right here. Unlimited power!
Unlimited power! But Mo, stay back! And you got vanquished.
Is Mo okay?
She was okay. She stood in the corner. It's alright.
Burn Mo again.
I didn't
No, I walked into one of the pyres and got set on fire, so there's a tip. When you're a mummy, don't
Bro,
get
Mandoliner.
to the pyres.
Don't go near the pyres.
Yeah.
We really do like what look like we're the Men in Black right now. Just like
Yeah.
we need
Right.
black pants though.
Excuse me, man. Would you mind
I
just
have
looking into here, please?
Yeah. I have black pants. Please. I think.
How much money did I make?
I don't know. I think we made some coin.
I got a half. I got -50%.
Ooh. Shines brighter. Fucking doing that. Fucking hell.
Maybe we should pick the map so we don't end up on that one again. I freaking hate that map. Oh look! It's Josh's baby picture.
Here we go. Let me just get out of the computer. What are you looking at?
It's,
What? What are you? What?
Actually, it's my turn on the
We
computer.
got fucking beef tonight or what?
It's like you want to throw down.
You wanna go, mate?
Yeah, you want to fucking go, mate? That's the jerkin bum. Is he okay? Wow, was that you as a child? So sorry, Josh.
That's Tutankhamun.
Okay. I want to quickly go to the toilet if you guys want to kick things off, and then I'll come in.
Yeah, you know what? That's a great idea, because I need to do the same, and then we'll go.
Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. Hey, you tried to do it to me, bro. You tried to do it to me. Oh god, she's got a fucking
As the doll's hair begins to move for no reason, and Chucky's head seems to suddenly spin around all on its own. And things just get even weirder from here. One night, Linda and her partner are asleep in bed when they are woken up by the sound of loud banging from their front room. The bangs
that was
are
the
so
loud
loud
banging?
and intense that the couple believes that someone is trying to break into their house.
Oh wait.
There we go.
That one.
By far the dirtiest. I'm a dirty boy. Do with that what you will.
Don't say that.
Chewy, caramel, white, and double coat. You're not living this down? What? Astarian, darling. Reeve, darling. What is wrong with you? There's no need for kink shaming. We're all here to have a good time. Reeve's gonna be like, gross, and leaves.
Are you serious? It's done it again.
Let me reset the game. I'm back. Okay.
I mean, we're in.
You can get it
you literally waited.
Get it shifted. You can get it score on a try. Hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. A long, cold Vic. You can get it polishing. You can get it demolishing. You can get it any old how. Matter of fact, I got it now. A hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best cold beer is Vic. Victoria Bitter.
Crab people. Look like crabs that we talk like people. Crab people.
I was thinking it's like.
Dude, that's question what she did not understand.
What the fuck is going on here?
Crab people. Crab people. Like,
oh no, the game's about to start.
oh no.
Oh, is it? Oh shit.
Oh no, what a shame. Oh no.
Yeah, you did. How you doing? Oh man. Was Mo like she was? Yeah, she rated into Josh. Yeah.
I'm sitting in a game waiting for people to come in and take stuff. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes. Welcome to the dark side.
Welcome
Not
to
the
the
light
dark
side.
side.
Oh, it's like a petting zoo. You can come pet
Like
me.
me. I'm all white side.
Bah. Moo.
Oh Jesus, Immortal. I think you pooped your pants. Pretty sure you pooped your pants. It's unfortunate. Oh, that little poop there. Yeah. Okay. Compass and Magneti boy. There we go. Okay, as stream going? Yeah, going all right. All right. I'm just gonna quickly do this chug. I'm sure they can go ahead without me, just for a couple of minutes.
Here, chug. I'll
You
chug
did.
with you. I've got rum.
Oh, nice. Oh, don't chug rum. You'll be wasted.
I'm already there.
So Josh standing next to me with a bundle of dynamite. I got a little bit nervous.
What, bro? I'm the fucking bomb. What's the problem?
Yeah. So, I'm an expert with dynamite. I take offense to that.
Actually, I went to university for 13 years to study bomb dynamics. This bomb right here is a hydrochloride technologically voice activated excommunicado at Super Saiyan 7 level. It actually
try nitrotoluene.
it only affects you if you have brain cells, and sir, you have an IQ of 3, so it is ineffective against you, sir. So you are quite safe, sir.
Did you know that the scarab has an IQ of 6?
Actually, allow me to correct you. I happen to be an expert on this subject.
Well, I thought it was relevant considering we're in Egypt,
See,
you know.
Oh, he did not. had to move my character.
You would notice.
I heard the beeping. It's like he did not. Led, I think you may have shat your pants again.
That was funny. I'm trying that again. Ooh, are these potatoes?
But they just stop wasting all our dynamite.
Oranges? What are we, sucker mom?
There we go. Get out of that one.
Scotty, my son, would you like to?
That's covering your. Is it really me? Are you saying I'm the one with the irritable bowel syndrome? What? You have no proof of that.
In the Fortnite current season, they've got these mum sedans, and Goki and I had one the other day. We're like, we've got to go pick the kids up for soccer practice.
God damn.
We've got the orange.
Pardon me.
Funny.
Real talk, halftime oranges was fucking go-to.
Yeah,
Oh, we
right?
have oranges.
It was just so refreshing, so hydrating.
Come here, my son. Would you like a halftime orange? You've been playing so hard.
Yeah, there's nothing that perks you up from coming back from the afterlife like an orange.
Damn, I wish I could pick up this shovel.
Oh, it'd be good if you could pick it up and just whack the Magi with it when it comes for you.
Oh my.
Legend has it you record all the sound effects here personally. It's lies and slander. You know that to be true.
Dude, that fucking bomb.
No worries. Oh, this opens? What is that? Can I grab that?
Like broken boxes. Was this always here, or can we count that as destruction?
They're playing with dynamite again.
If anyone has a spare spot, there's a canopic jar over here. And I think destruction.
Canopic jar, where? Oh, hello.
Yeah, there.
That sounded like destruction.
Yeah, I think there's destruction. I found broken.
Oh, was that a wrecking ball?
Dodged.
Oh.
Is this a bomb?
Hey, Tony,
Yeah,
thank you for the lurk. I was gonna say, oh, it'd be sure nice if you had dynamite. Oh, but you used it.
It's okay. We've always got back.
It's okay, we just stole yours.
Mine?
Yeah.
My God.
Yeah, that's yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, stand right there.
Yeah, that actually hurt me.
Didn't do anything. Oh wait, never
There
mind.
it is.
Oh.
Okay, watch out for the acid. This is how I died. This is how I died. Hey, wait, there's a ladder there. Does that mean you can just walk down?
I think you can fall down and... I don't know, I can't see the bottom.
I threw my fire down there. Can we see down there? No.
No.
What a waste of a torch.
Into the abyss.
Go to give you a torch.
Is that compass gonna get you?
It's gonna help me. It's gonna guide my way. It's a directional tool, you know? This is fine.
Oh, speed running it.
It's trying to avoid the acid.
Look at all that money.
Fuck, I wish I had a bomb right now. I literally run to the middle block, time it.
Well, try and blow it up.
Oh! It's alright, I got my pack. Oh, you're fine.
I've got the treasure.
Well done.
No,
Yes.
the treasure's the friendship you make along the way.
Dr. Noor, it's a pleasure.
No, are you still here somewhere?
Yeah, I'm trying to get this treasure.
What happened to that?
I think we got tremors. I didn't see the number, but the thing in my hand beeped.
Hmm.
Yeah, we got tremors.
That would be reanimation.
I got the treasure.
Reanimation.
Ooh, vocal response. We have it incoming. He's talking to me. He wants to be my friend.
Recent excavations have revealed traps and mechanisms that were believed to protect the tombs from grave robbers. But some locals whisper about the
What's that sound?
What does that sound?
Hmm.
Oh my god.
Crispy ones. Crispy what?
Behind you.
Seismometer. Tremors. We got tremors.
I said that before,
Was that reanimation as well?
Yeah, we had reanimation.
Reanimate this.
Reanimate
Oh my
these
god,
nuts.
yo, it's me! It's me when I fucking sit on top. You think that good posture?
What's going on between your legs there, eh?
Nothing, bro. Just hanging around.
This is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts. A fucking VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning.
Hey Ronan, how you doing? Why did I just get an image of that's how you sit in your chair when you stream?
Does anybody have metal detector? Metal detect this, bitch!
How flexible do you think I am? Oh, it's ready, man.
I got you. Get out of here. Get out of here.
It's not metallic.
Radioactive. Right, what makes you think I'm flexible enough to sit like that? Wait, I'll try right now. Wait, let me try. Wait. Bro, I can't even get my fucking legs up. No chance, bro. Literally can't. Wait. I can't reach my keyboard.
Oh, destruction.
Bro, I can't reach my keyboard now.
I think it's Decran the Lost.
I got another jar.
I wouldn't even try to sit like that in my chair.
I was supposed to take a photo of. Mo, where are you? I need your camera.
I was getting another camera because I ran out of money. I'm coming.
Fucking hell. This guy's aggressive.
Decan.
It's Dickan. Because he likes that dick. He likes that dick.
Where are you?
Okay, we have to stop in the middle.
Oh.
Oh my god, that was the thing that was supposed to take a photo of. It ran away.
The seismometer is still going off. Dude, thank you for the ride. I'm gonna get squished.
Yeah, it's on.
Welcome in, Raiders. Ooh. Alright. You can attack me.
Oh, get out of here!
I don't
God
have
damn.
swords. I lost one.
Congratulations. All right to do that.
Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the rest of your stream? Are you playing Buckshot Roulette, eh? How'd you go with that? Did you win? Or does that game just keep going until you lose?
What?
Oh my god, I just made it. Almost died. Some Russian children.
Oh, new objectives. What's that? Retrieve the relic, photograph the inner tomb, descend deeper into the tomb, gather at least 2 lore pages.
Don't kill me.
Oh my god!
I panicked and I fucking dropped my torch. I fucking dropped my torch.
We're fucking vibing over here and this dickhead has to show up.
Alright.
Did we get magnetic anomaly?
We got destruction, radioactivity, reanimation, tremors, and vocal response.
Alright, it's Dekan then. 100%.
Yeah.
Dekan is the blind one, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he is. He's the blind one.
Hey, careful, you're fire. Are you okay, Tay?
I'm fine.
Just my ass is a little bit crispy.
I got him, I hit him.
God, what a
Bro, this
dickhead.
fucking guy's so annoying. I remember him. He can't speak, you gotta crouch everywhere.
Yeah, can't say anything yet.
Yeah, so, I got the other side of the hall, let me just crouch walk for 45 minutes to get there.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, you little
Wait, what?
alien bitch.
Oh, he jizzed on you.
Oh yeah. Love that.
It's radioactive as well. Which I guess explains why it's green.
Yeah.
No chance you all do the banish in the puzzle. We've done it the last 2 times.
Wait. Stand there. We can be in a vlog together. Wait. Alright, I'll go.
You can do it from the bottom. There we go.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's your
Make
boy,
every situation not scary yet.
Jimmy Jimbo Vlogs. Today, we're here with friends, and we're gonna be exploring this tomb. That's right, scary tomb. Don't forget that like and subscribe button.
That's how we react to it, yeah.
And leave a comment about what you think. Alright, let's go.
Leave a like and a sub, guys.
I don't know where the room is.
Alright, did we get them all? Oh no, we don't think we got them all, did we? There was one canopic jar we sorted.
Alright. Tay found
okay.
the last one.
Good shit. Tay found the last.
Good shit, Tay.
Yeah. I'm on my way. Alright, I'm in the tomb. Let's find this thing. Remember, we just gotta be super quiet.
Yeah, this is the blind cunt. Yeah.
Who wants to take the rest?
Go grab it.
Oh, you want me to grab it?
In fact, I'll go get it. I'll go get it and I'll go put it at the top of the stairs.
Okay.
Run! Bitches, run!
Is it Chains? No, this is the guy that can't see properly. Scary.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Evil.
Sensational.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. And the clap from my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Oh, bro.
That's your fault. You wouldn't let me crouch. You asshole.
Embrace the shadows.
Lord Anubis, bring me back. Thank you. Blessing of Osiris.
Good job. You lived.
I died once.
Me too. The relic up, I just landed directly on him. I'm like, oh fuck. Alright. Oh, it's another one of these puzzles.
Lord Anubis. Well, I guess this puzzle's a little bit different. It just dumps her shit on the floor.
She goes so confidently, oh, it's just one of these puzzles.
It's like the fucking puzzle in The Last Crusade. You gotta step on the right stones.
Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Okay, let's read this thing.
What happened?
I transcribed an ancient papyrus with certain words emphasized loosely. Translate as the following. I have the various... Wait, is there like picture... Okay, the word necropoli. Is there like a thing that translates letters?
Yeah, we've got a higher index that actually translates it. Yeah. So did you say necropoli?
Yeah.
N is the squiggly lines, which is there, which is actually over there. No. Ow! Oh my god, it's an evil one! Eh. No!
Wow.
She was attacking me!
You read it.
Alright. In the very, I transcribed an ancient, Tell you were trying to kill me! With certain words. God damn, this light is shit. I can't see. With certain words emphasized, loosely translated as the following. In the various necropoli found throughout Egypt, the vast catacombs that reveal the ancient Egyptian mythology of preservation prior to mummification, the remains of corpses and lungs and liver and everything like that, and would be extracted, and places of canopic jars, the heart, however, is that afterlife. I show reference my hierodex to see if any of these words relate to the hieroglyphs etched on the tiles. Well, it's not necropoli because there's no N. The N is the squiggly word over there. It could be, so if it's catacombs, which word is that? Which, are any of these a C?
There's two. There's two.
Yeah, see, there's catacombs in canopic. Yeah.
Well, which one's a C?
This one's a C. Alright, I'm gonna put this down. If it's not a C, then I'm going to die. Alright.
There's two C's. Alright.
It's not a C. Yeah. If you can't read hieroglyphics, not a C. A good mummy. Okay. Alright. I'd kill for a good mummy. Literally written on the walls. Mummy. Hey, how you going?
What's up?
Is everyone dead?
Yeah.
Oh, no! Oh. Oh, you can edge it! Oh, I didn't realize you could do that. We've never done this puzzle before.
What can I say? I'm a bit of an edging champion.
Add you left edge. I don't know if we... I think if they're all dead, then maybe we should leave. I think he burned me. I think he hit me with my... Yeah, he hit me with the torch. I can come back again. As an evil mummy? Anubis has granted me another chance. Or do I come back again as a good mummy? Oh. I'm coming back as an evil mummy. We've chosen to be evil mummy. Hunt down and eliminate all players living. Let's go say hello. Oh, I could have fucking... I was like summoned over here. Yeah. No, it's back up this way. Nah, I'm gonna let... yeah, nah. Oh, it's a mummy battle. Battle of the mummies.
Run,
Yo,
Josh,
what about
run.
this thing?
I'm evil.
Alright, you put
I'll
it
kill
in the
you.
back of the car.
I'm evil. I'll kill you.
Both of them in the car?
Everyone back off.
Put the relic in and then press E.
We need to put an end on this mummy on mummy violence. Nah. I can. Our battle will be glorious.
I got from... Wait, the thing that I got from the chest?
You don't need
the puzzle,
that.
is
That's for
relevant?
banishing it. Just leave that and go.
Ah, okay.
I'm an evil mummy. I could kill you. Should have killed him.
Dang, you were like... you sounded so confident.
Yeah. You just... I told him to put his torch away once he went up in smoke. And he did.
You're so excited. Oh, it's this pot! And then go...
Oh, okay. Immortal, thank you for the alert.
I don't like that puzzle. That puzzle's like... I don't know, it's a bit too random. Like... It's not only is it a random word, some of the letters appear twice, so you have like.
What are
like,
you
it's just
doing,
luck.
step bro?
Literally luck.
I was eating a biscuit this entire time, and we just finished it.
You are?
I was eating a biscuit, that's why I wasn't saying anything.
Num num.
I like, just shoved the entire thing in my mouth. It was quite the chew fest. Anyway.
Wait. Was it one of those TikTok biscuits?
Yes.
Have you finished that pack?
Have I
Silence.
finished the packet? No, there is still 9 left. Yeah, there's still 9 cookies left out of the packet.
I'm telling you.
I haven't eaten all
Venetians?
myself,
How
so
many packet?
I don't know. But I shared them with my brother and my sister earlier as well, and my mum.
W.
Has been on
If
yesterday.
anyone said that.
W. Venetians are god tier.
Is that what the base biscuit is?
No. Venetian's the one where it's got like sultanas, and then it's got that white, creamy, sugary glaze over the top. Good.
Do you know how to know Josh is old? He likes biscuits with fruit in it. What the fuck? I'm sorry.
Ouch.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, alright. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
That's cool. I see her. No, I understand. I know who my friends are. It's all good.
He's like, I don't understand. Sit here and take these wild accusations.
What happened? Where did Momo go?
Alright. Dread Valley. Insulting jams, and I won't stand for it. What about a Kingston? A Kingston's a good biscuit. Chocolate biscuit with chocolate icing.
Which one's
They are pretty
King's?
good.
Oh, is that the like coconutty type one?
Yeah. with the
No!
chocolate cream in the middle.
That's the one with the chocolate in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
a
like
Kingston, yeah.
coconut golden syrup biscuit with chocolate cream in the middle.
Oh, Mo's net died for a second. Yeah.
Oh, that's where she went.
Hey,
I'm like,
Josh,
no,
how you
no,
vote?
did I annoy you? I'm sorry, come back. I'll be good, I swear.
Okay. What about Tim Tams?
Double coat only.
What
Yeah,
do
I
you
mean, like,
mean,
why? Okay. Why
Double
buy
coat
a
Tim
single cream
Tams?
when you can get twice the amount of chocolate for the same price point?
Okay,
White-
well,
It's
you
just
get them pretty
economics.
fat, so I gotta be careful. You know?
What, the white chocolate Tim Tam is god tier, Ebe says?
Who said that?
Ebe?
Weigh 46 kilos. I'm
Nah,
not
ban
from a
that. Nah,
Tim Tam.
banned.
I've actually never
Why'd you
tried the
regret that shit?
I've actually never tried the white chocolate Tim Tam.
Look, white chocolate's not bad. You know which one's shit?
Okay,
The caramel
actually,
ones. The caramel
there was-
Tim Tams?
Oh no, Rock says
Alright, I'm
caramel
back,
Tim Tams are
sorry.
good.
My internet
Welcome
died
back.
for a minute.
Mate,
There
honestly,
was a
double
chocolate
coat.
and raspberry Tim
I'm loading
Tam,
up your chat,
limited
bro. I need to see
edition
who's
for a
fucking
while.
blasphemous.
Oh, that sounds
so
amazing.
Double coat.
It was so yummy.
Fuck you, stream guy. No, fuck you. Listen, bro.
I have mini
The
meringues.
caramel in Tim Tams
Ooh,
is
mini
like
meringues good.
fucking
they're like
F tier.
mini
Taste doesn't even
pavlova.
taste like
Use them as mini
caramel.
pavlova
The
bases, but I just
texture
eat
is
them
way
as is.
too wrong. It's just incompatible with Tim Tams. You just eat
Tim
a Tim
Tam
Tam or
straws?
you eat double choc. It's it.
Yay or nay?
Sorry?
What?
Tim Tam
Tim Tam
straw,
straw?
like where you bite one edge off of each side and then you suck
Yeah.
through it.
A Tim Tam slam.
Yeah, Tim
Yeah,
Tam
The,
slam.
the double choc is the best way to go with those.
See? Mo knows sense. Yeah, double choc, best way to go. Yeah.
So we'll just agree
That
there's a
one
right
or
Tim
like
Tam for
any of the
everyone?
coffee
No.
flavored ones.
Yes,
What
I can-
and what if they released a Milo Tim Tam?
Nah.
Nah, too Australian. May as well release a Vegemite Tim Tam.
Maybe
What
I
are you
should
talking
have
about?
more double choc Tim Tams.
Actually, you guys like Vegemite?
No.
I do.
Yes.
You don't? Why not?
It's a redeem on the Wheel of Torture. I fucking hate it.
Okay, that's valid. That's fair.
Well,
That's
he's
fair.
clearly not a happy little Vegemite as bright could be. He doesn't enjoy his Vegemite for breakfast like naughty.
Look, I can eat Vegemite in small portions. Like if you have like really buttery toast and put as like a scrape of Vegemite on it, that's fine. But not a spoonful of it. That's just horrid.
Hey Scotty, we're waiting on you.
Oh.
Yeah, again.
I think we're having a Tim Tam discussion, but fuck me. All right, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. What about Vegemite and cheese? All right.
Didn't they stop making that?
Yes.
No,
Vegemite
no.
and grilled
You make it
cheese,
yourself.
and like my
Yeah.
mum would used to cut up the she would do Vegemite and then she would cut up cheese into stripes, and we called it tiger bread.
That is fucking adorable. I love that.
Scott revealing he's not a true Aussie.
You basically just get some nice sourdough, put a layer of Vegemite, some good mozzarella cheese or any cheese of your preference, grill that bitch. Oh, I know what I'm having for fucking breakfast tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I can't even eat cheese because it makes me shit myself, but I fucking demolish that stuff because it's delicious. Followed by a Tim Tam slam.
I was just
Plain
saying
original
earlier
Tim
that if
Tam.
I was lactose intolerant, I would just be so sad because dairy is everything. I eat so much cheese, I drink so much milk.
Yeah, but then you just learn to live your life
Think
like
it-
shitting yourself all the time.
I think I think my life would be over if I became lactose intolerant. My life's over.
Lactose intolerant.
Evie says, fuck a sourdough. Where's the bread?
Oh my god. Can someone time this man out, please?
Evie, you need to have some really good sourdough. There's nothing quite like freshly baked sourdough that's still got the crusty outside and it's all sticky and warm in the
Eat for breakfast, egg and bacon, not rotten vegetable paste.
I mean, you do have a point.
Wow.
Shit sourdough is really shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
oh, wait.
don't go to Coles and get the stuff that says sourdough because it's fucking ass, right?
Yeah, no, go to a bakery and get it fresh baked, or go to a restaurant and get it like as
That's
one of
right,
their
the
starter dishes.
fucking-
like
the
fresh
shit-
sourdough with like olive oil and dukkha. Oh
Yeah, yeah,
That just slaps.
Or no.
Or balsamic glaze as well.
No, I kind of agree.
Yes.
I kind of agree. I kind of agree with Eve when the sourdough like
Dab me up,
the
Curd.
crust
Shit,
is
Curd,
too
yeah.
hard,
What up, homie? Yeah,
cuts up your mouth.
I'm all about that bread. Oh my god, chia
Fucking
batter.
bread.
Fresh baked chia batter is so freaking good.
Get a good non-sourdough bread. Wonder why.
I'm really
Hey,
about
hey,
to
hey,
make
hey.
a bacon McMuffin right now.
What the fuck? What, did they all die? Never completely remember it. Eat Captain Crunch. Oh, just tears your mouth apart.
Yo, what happened there?
I don't know. I just saw a bomb on the floor and I ran away.
Yo, what happened there?
Someone threw a bomb and it wasn't me.
It wasn't me either, I swear.
This is a circus. Don't look at me. I didn't throw it.
You're a motherfucker. I don't fucking believe it. You didn't even warn me.
I didn't throw it. I armed it and dropped it, but I didn't throw it.
I see how it's going on. Someone picked up my dynamite to try and blame me.
She's got fucking droid bombs.
How much dynamite Tay's got on her?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm innocent. I'm not carrying any dynamite.
You know, like, you go to movies and you wear a trench coat so you can try and hide all your like lollies and shit.
Not.
I feel like I'm in Inglourious Bastards at the very end. Where it's
Just got
sneaking in.
dynamite strapped to you.
Don't worry about it. I'm here for the movie.
Oh, I'm dying.
I took someone else's torch, so someone needs to take mine. I think that's Scotty's.
Are you just raiding all my supplies?
This is what you'd have for
Oh,
breakfast.
yeah, I did actually get one because I
cunts.
died anyway.
A
Yeah, that's
fucking
fair.
VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning.
Get a VB down here, mate. Oh, it's this one again.
I hate this place.
What you can.
Boy, cunt.
We could skip this one and just leave. Go to a different one.
They weren't.
I just took a picture of a royal mummy. Tremors! Tremors detected!
Tremors? Okay.
Tremors!
Money, money, money! And loads of cash. Oh, didn't even realize I walked over that one. Oh, not that one either. Alright. Shit, I'm carrying too much. Oh no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I can pick that up. Okay. Alright. There we go. More cash. Probably should take this canopic jar back. That would be a good idea. Oh, what's happening? Ooh, what's happening? Cold. Is that the entrance? Oh, that's the entrance. The entrance to the tomb. Okay. Okay. Found a canopic jar.
Things. I found 2 canopic jars, a treasure, and a hieroglyph page.
Damn. Good job. I already found tremors. I don't need that anymore. Okay.
Yo, I saw that.
Woo!
I saw
What was that? Oh.
Wait, are you fucking
Oh
littering?
my god. It's spluging.
Something blew out the fire.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. So I might be extinguished flames.
Scotty, mate, I saw
Okay,
you
but
fucking
3.
looting, mate. Saw you drop that.
Yeah. 3 canopic already. Nice.
Behind mine! Bro, I hate this fucking map with a passion. These
Yeah.
cunts are fucking
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Don't hit me. Found the last canopic jar. Look, I see what you're doing over there. No! Motherfucker! I had the canopic jar on me!
Death is only the beginning.
Thank you, Lord Anubis, for bringing me back. The blessing of Osiris. Minty, how you doing? Flower for me? Thank you.
Oh no, Tay, it's over here. I'm inside the wall. So it all just shoots in.
I don't have a thingy for it.
Well. If it isn't the traitors.
Do you have a metal detector?
No, I don't. I dropped it when I died.
No, it's in here, Oh, your shit's in here, Scotty.
And I was carrying the canopic jar as well.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to banish it because we don't have all of the jars.
Electronic disturbance, we have.
Did the jar come back?
I got the jar.
Okay.
My light just flashed, so it's electronic disturbance.
35 all day. Blech. PCs today.
Where are you?
Electronic disturbance. Okay.
Hello?
Holy balls.
Where are you?
Yeah.
Oh no, we do like her here. Sorry, Norse. We do like. Remember last stream we do like her. Okay.
Who do you like? Who?
She's amazing. She's a.
Yeah. Really? Who are you talking about?
Yo, okay.
Not entirely sure what that was, but okay.
How did you fall off, bro? Explain. Oh, this fucking worm cunt! I swear to God, bro. I got fucking worms, man, literally. Okay. How did you fall off? Explain.
Well, what happened was the explosion from the dynamite knocked me across and made my character stand up, and then the trap came along and hit me in the head.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah. And it knocked me off.
But you fell off like a minute after. I was like, what the fuck, bro?
No.
Is that like old man reflexes or something?
No, the bomb went off, I got knocked, it made me stand up, and then the trap took me out. I think your compass is going nuts. Compass.
Wait, how did you know that? I didn't see it.
I could hear it.
Oh, is that what that noise was?
Yeah, I could hear it.
Any walls to blow up?
Alright, well if it's the compass, we got everything, right?
So it's Talgor.
Talgor, I think, yeah.
Oh, he's the invisible cunt. Lovely. It's gonna be great having him.
Okay, hang on. Wait.
Be careful, there's a spooky man near you. Are you sure that...
I'm in tea. I've got towel.
Hey. Indiana Jones game coming out? I saw that. I saw it come up on Keymailer and I requested a key. I don't know if they'll give it to me because I'm an itty bitty baby streamer. But I requested it. We'll see what happens.
What did you request?
A key for the new Indiana Jones game. I don't think I'll get it, but we'll see. Yeah. Hey?
Yeah, you got some. Nice.
Oh. What am I thinking about? Ah! No, don't leave. No leaving.
Yeah, I always get lost there.
Do not like this place.
Is it this way?
It's just too much of a maze. It's too much of a maze. Alright, well. 4 canopic jars. Alright, what is this guy's deal? Talgor, he's invisible, use the tablet. I don't have a tablet anymore. I can't see him.
You can have mine if you like.
Oh no, it's right here. Never mind. Yeah, I got my camera.
That's
Why do everyone take my shit? Everyone takes my shit.
Yeah.
I don't even have my iPad. It's fucking. It's in that hole.
Yeah, I'm doing.
Welcome back, Eve. Oh. Well, I'm just gonna have to stick with someone who does have an iPad because I don't have one.
Oh yeah. Why don't you have one?
Well, someone set up a bomb, and it knocked me into a trap.
It was in that room. Oh my god, you can zoom in with the camera. I did not know that. The tablet.
Yep, you can hold it over your face.
I'm pretty sure your tablet was on the floor in that room.
I don't even know where that room is now. Set me up with the bomb. Oh, he's not a happy chappy. Well then, I guess this is your room. What? Oh.
Don't take it yet. Hang on. Whoop. I don't know who everybody is.
Don't know. Oh, 'cause. I have to stick with someone because I can't see in the dark. I don't have an iPad.
Me neither. We just gotta have a loud conversation. And you'll leave us alone because there's a lot of noise. Maybe we can pick up one of the radios and have a dance party.
Just be like...
Why don't we play that game where we say a word each and make a funny story?
Peanuts. Better sleep like everyone. But no worries, Eve. Thank you so much for popping in.
Still here?
We're in his room.
We're in his room. Are you guys ready for us to take the relic?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna take it. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, he's angry.
So, you said peanuts, I said fell. Peanuts fell. Say a word.
Pineapple.
From. Peanuts spell pineapple. Apple.
Oh, you mean like you have to repeat all the words? I didn't get the game. Wait, where are we going? Oh no, he's gonna get me. I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna die.
Where's the exit?
He's invisible.
That's the blue room.
Yeah, he's invisible. We can't see him. He's probably in this room. We need to find the lever. Oh.
Oh, that's a mummy. Burn him. Or her. Or them. Hi, what's the entrance? Oh, here it is.
Did anyone see the lever? I didn't like that. There we go. Where's the lever? Where's the lever? Where's the lever? Where's the lever? I'm probably gonna die, but if at the very least I can pull the lever, then they can survive. Oh, I don't like this map. Shit. Not like this map. No lever, no lever, no lever. Oh! I don't know what that was, but probably not something good for me. Unless he's off somewhere else and he's not here. Oh! Oh! Leave! Oh! Oh, he was trying to get me. He was trying to get me. Oh, damn. Disconnect and got locked out. Are you outside?
So, yeah, I'm just outside the door.
Okay. Mo disconnected. She got locked outside. If we open the door, she can get back in.
Okay.
Hmm? Are you using your iPad? Because I don't have one.
Yeah, but I'm not using night. You don't need night vision, right?
Not necessarily. But yeah, he only shows up on it.
Yeah. He only shows up on the tablet, right? Doesn't matter.
Yeah. I think he just shows up like as a black spectral thing. With eyes.
I don't see shit.
He's here, isn't he?
He's right in front of us. Oi, fuck off, you little bitch! Yeah, bitch,
Get
boy!
the fuck out of here!
Bitch!
Fuck off!
Yeah. Come back. He's not in there. He's in that archway ahead of us. Yeah, fuck off!
Get
fuck
fucked!
off. He's coming!
Fuck off!
He's coming! Right, it's coming!
Fuck off!
It's coming! Run!
Eat shit!
Fuck you, bitch. Alright, I lost him.
Oh.
I've already looked this way. We gotta go like across the other side.
Okay. You hate McKay? What do you mean? You told me you like McKay. Don't you like how Rodney McKay comes out with statements like, they're smart, and then there's me? You know, it's just like, you know, it's just facts.
You talking about Stargate?
Yeah.
Is that the dude from Atlantis? The fucking...
Yeah. Rodney
nerd?
McKay, the arrogant piece of shit, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, bro, I missed that show.
He, like, he gets humbled, which is a good thing. Like, he eventually stops being such an asshole.
This fucking lever is pissing me off. Where is it?
Yeah. Maybe so McKay grabbed Carter's ass and now I hate him again. Yeah, but Minty, don't worry, he gets humbled. No spoilers, but yeah, he gets humbled and he becomes tolerable in Stargate Atlantis to the point where even Carter backs him up.
Fuck off, bitch!
Get the fuck!
Run, Scotty, run!
Fuck off!
He's chasing you!
Oh, I bet he is.
Bitch.
Oh.
You bitch.
You're a little baby back bitch.
Bitch tits. Alright, he's running away. Let's go this way. Oh, she found it. Oh, thank God.
Thank God you found it. This map pissed me off.
See, yeah. What kind of Magi are you? You look like you would drop common loot when defeated.
Oh,
I feel like that's the best insult. It's like, wow, that hurts. Cut me deep, bro.
Tell you, last ran off this way. Be careful.
All right.
Okay, now we just need the one from the puzzle room.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. Have you got everything?
Yeah, I've got all 4 canonic jars and the treasure, or the relic. Now
Okay.
I just need the artifact one. Okay, there's a portal, which means it's this there.
Alright.
And look, it's a judge. Oh, look, a mirror.
Oh, this room's different. Okay. Alright. Interesting.
Oh, it's got something to do with the mirrors.
Alright. They all have the Eye of Ra. Is there ghouls in this game?
Where's the dead guy?
They could be ghouls, I don't know.
Where's the dead guy that explains what to do? Is he just a...
I have an idea.
He's gonna live in there now?
Did nothing. Did nothing.
He's just gonna live in there now?
Yeah.
I don't know where he is. Where the fuck is he? There's no explanation about what's going on. Mo, did you get back in? Hey, Derpader, how you doing? Wait.
Yeah, I got lost. Where are you guys?
We're down in the room to do the exorcism, or whatever they want to call it.
How do I get it? If you walk through the area where the spawn room is and you just keep looking down the corridors, you'll eventually see the blue eye at the very end and just follow.
There's a radio here. Oh, here's the note here. I found the note. The note was up top. Oh, not that way. I've got it. What is it? What does it say? The ancient text suggests there is a way to banish the evil. To banish the evil that haunts these ruins by performing a ritual in the tomb's lowest level. Once we find the relic, we'll face a choice: leave the ruins or venture deeper into this. That doesn't say shit. Yeah, damn waste of time.
We need to find the dead guy.
Where he is? Where is he? Unless it's writings. I died again. My internet dropped up probably because it's hot. Yeah, itchy nose. I don't know where that guy. I have no idea where this guy is. Let's have something to do with these. Scrolls. No idea. I really don't know. I really don't know. Gotta be something around here. Huh? Anything? Give me something. Is it up here? Did we literally walk past it? What are you looking for? There's usually a note down there in the room where we vanquish him that explains what we need to do. But I can't seem to find it. The guy is usually like right at the entrance to... Like down here, right at the entrance. But he's not down here.
Oh, yeah, it's mirrored.
Did that work?
I think I heard something. I heard something.
Oh wait, I think I did this one now. Hang on. That was
Something happened?
Yep. Yeah, I see what you mean.
That was
Good
it.
shit, good shit.
What was the puzzle?
So the mirrors that every mirror represents the position of a sarcophagus, and the
Okay.
ones that have eyes are the ones actually open.
Ah, okay.
Alright. Who wants to grab that?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You wanna grab that thing?
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Okay,
whoa,
let's go.
whoa.
You like grabbing it, don't you?
Mo, did you find your way? Do you want us to come back up?
She got disconnected.
She got disconnected.
Oh
She's us.
no. We do have like thundery weather here. Maybe she's copping it.
Yeah, and it's hot as fuck.
Ah, here's the dead guy.
Oh yeah, I really could have used your help up there, bro.
I guess he kind of just helps us with this room. So sound numerical.
Hieroglyph text refers to a ritual of banishment that requires a combination of several items. I was like, no, don't need that. Okay. Yeah, the weakness. Talgor averse to noise must be balanced with sound. Motions. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's one. By activating them in numerical order. Okay.
100?
100?
This one's 10. This one's 10.
Alright, so we're going clockwise, starting from this one. Yeah.
Okay,
Make sure
I'll put
they
the
all
thing in.
haven't gone.
Oh, I don't have it. Oh, yeah.
Wait, is that one even going to the other one?
I think they all have thumbs now, but just double check. Can't be trusted.
No, do I gotta change that fire one?
Yeah, change the fire one to a gun, see?
Okay.
Double check, I can't be trusted. And you do this one.
Wait, how do I? Oh, that one.
Yeah, and then that's how you activate. So the side button activates.
Ah.
Now you just gotta turn
Now put the thing in?
candles on. Yeah, and put the thing in. Light the candles.
Light them candles.
One of you guys do the words this time. You start at this one. And you go clockwise.
How do I know when to do them? Just randomly?
It'll say activate the words.
Ah.
Yeah.
That landed on my head and I didn't die. That's good.
He's glowing red.
Oh, you almost got me. Okay. Protect the ritual altar.
Okay, we've got to protect it from wormies.
Yep. I am your cool slutty daddy.
Wormies.
Do I do one at a time or do I do them all?
Just wait until it says activate the words. Not gonna do that. 1, 2, 3.
In a row? Like you roll one?
Okay.
Yeah.
No, you don't. Yeah, get out. Get out. Get out of here. Get out. Get out. Get out, bumworm. Get out of here.
Think you can fool me?
Oh, I think I can.
Oh, look out.
that's my time.
Activate the. It's your time to shine.
Oh no! He's up there. He's gonna try and burn us. Look out! He's got a spark. Josh, you have to pick up the spark this time.
Yeah. And just have ultimate power.
He's gonna drop it. That's all you, Josh.
Ultimate power.
Increase your power level to over 9,000.
It's over 9,000. Show them the power. Huh. Alright. I think he's almost chained. He's done.
Easy double.
Yeah, that's right.
Nice.
We'll get banished, beach.
Get fucking wrecked. Nice. Well done, team.
Oh, GG. I'm proud of us. I
Very
think we
good.
banished it every single time except the first one.
Yeah, I think so. 1,200 gold. Nice.
So rich.
Tablet. Increase in range and night vision. Downhill radio. Further distance. Maybe get that one. Geiger counter. Detection capability. Yeah. Seismometer. Faster calibration. Transmitter. Damn, I should have gotten the flashlight. That's good. Inventory belt. Oh no! I should have bought that. Damn it. I should have bought the inventory belt. With 9 slots. Fully upgraded, I can carry you. Damn. God damn it. Okay, alright. Oh. A lot of rare artifacts. A lot of rare artifacts. Okay. Are you just taking everything off the pedestals?
No. No, I'm not.
Oh. Oh yeah, not bad, not bad. Arcouve sacrificial dagger. Wow.
How we feeling? We done? We want to go again? What do you guys feel?
I feel like I'm probably done. That was so many. I'm
So
really
many?
gonna play
I think I've
Overwatch.
done enough.
I'm so addicted. Do you want to play Overwatch?
What?
Can I play Overwatch? Can I play Overwatch?
I don't even have it downloaded.
Did you know that Scotty is an Ash main? She's actually meta right now.
Well, to be
She's
fair, like Ash is the only character I've ever played.
She's so much fun.
Yeah.
Bob, do something.
Bob, do something.
She's the same voice actor as Commander Shepard, I think.
Oh, is it? Oh.
I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong.
Oh, nice. So, what are we doing? Are we doing another one, or are we done?
I'm gonna go play Overwatch, but thank you guys so much for the games.
Okay.
See you, bye.
Thanks for coming to play, guys.
See you, bye.
Thanks for the games.
Bye, bitch.
Bitch. You were kicked? Okay. Exit game! Oh, damn. No. Cancel. Alright. There we go. That was good. Alright. She looks like the ghost of survival. Oh, really? I can't remember what Ash looks like. Wait, she wears like a cowboy outfit, doesn't she? How many achievements are there in this game? Shadowband. Oh no, we're still not there. Prove the Magi exists. I've never done that. Tithanus has never been banished. Transcribed a lore page. Maxed out your inventory slots. I could have done that, but I fucking bought the wrong shit. 24 artifacts collected. Collected. Point spender. Lore master. 170 pages. Collect a relic modifier. Okay. Nice. Not bad. Alright. Oh, it's actually pinged me which won the poll. It looks like Spooky Videos won the poll. Yeah, we knew that. We knew that. Alright. So I don't know. What do we do now? It's like it's a bit late to start a new game. I mean, the Beast Within, or Beast Inside, it's called actually. We could watch some more spoopy videos for a little bit, and then did you get any of the Amica games I told you about? They're still on sale for 69 cents, a bargain. No, I didn't. No. The Amica games. Hold on, let me jump over here for a second. The Amica games. Let's look at them again. Oh, Summer 58's part of the Amica. Okay. Number 7. The shorter 40 minutes to an hour each of great horror games. I've done Summer to 58. I've done that one. Sale is on. Bundle discount 45%. Okay. Alright. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. I'm not sure what to play. We can watch some spoopies if you guys want to. And then we'll wrap up. It feels like it's been a bit of an off night, to be honest. But we'll persevere. Alright, just having a look at the videos right now. See what we got. Okay, more Mr. Ballin, maybe. See if he's got anything like really scary. Can't explain this shocking ending. The Chinese government has confirmed the paranormal. This tattoo is a death sentence you've never heard of. Charged with murder just for sharing her vision. She played a psychotic game and no one believed her. If you can watch this to end, you won't regret it. Distressing content. distressing content. Okay.
Today, we're going to look at 3 medical mysteries, with each story being more unbelievable than the last. But before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, and you come to the right place,
God,
because
he's
that's all we
fucking
do,
scary.
and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, the next time you're visiting the like button at their house, be sure you rub poison ivy all over their toilet paper.
Oh, yeah, right
also,
all
please
over it.
subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's stories.
All right, let's have a look. Let's see what you got. You're poison.
On June 14th, 2011, 42-year-old
Sky
Ellie
Dart.
Lobel stepped unsteadily outside of her house in Wildemar, California, and immediately she had to lean on her round-the-clock caretaker for support. This mother of 3 had just moved to this rural part of California so she could die in peace. For the last 15 years, Ellie had been battling Lyme disease, which is a chronic and debilitating condition spread by ticks. But now,
Flower for
after
me?
those
Thank
15
you.
years of fighting, Ellie just had no more energy. She could barely stand up on her own, her mind was kind of always in this weird fog, and she just felt totally hopeless. And so
Another
Ellie
flower
had
for me?
recently
Thank you.
hired an end-of-life coordinator to help her plan
talk
for
with
her
my
death,
hands?
and also to make sure nobody attempted
It's
to
a learn.
revive
It's
or
a
resuscitate
natural
Ellie
talent.
if she fell
I don't think you can
unconscious.
learn it.
Ellie really thought she was going to die any moment and just wanted it to happen in peace in California in her bed. But dying can be complicated, and Ellie, after moving to
Copier.
California, had laid in her bed for 3 days expecting to die, but didn't. And so, on June 14th, Ellie decided she would just get up, and with the help of her caretaker, she would just go for a walk in her new town. Every step was painful for Ellie as she clutched her
That's
caretaker's
Minty's
arm.
flowers, buddy. Give
But
it
the
back
sun
to
was
her.
out, the sky was blue, and flowers
Wow,
were in
okay.
bloom all around her. And just for a moment, Ellie suddenly realized she was feeling something she had not felt in a long time. She was feeling grateful to be alive. But that feeling was very short-lived because as she
Mintusi.
stood on this sunny sidewalk in California, she suddenly felt something small and sharp smack into her forehead. And Ellie, she kind of looked up and realized it was a bee. Now, she was determined not to
Little
let an
bumblebee.
insect ruin this rare instance of happiness in her life. Ellie just kind of reached up and tried to swat it away. But when she looked up again, she noticed the bee was still there, and worse, there was now an entire cloud, a swarm of bees over her head that were descending down on her. And as this happened, Ellie's caretaker, who saw the swarm, screamed, let go of Ellie, and ran away from her. And so poor old Ellie, who
brave.
couldn't even stand up on her own, was
Not the
forced to
bees.
fall to the ground and kind of cover her head with her hands to try to protect herself. But within seconds, these bees had descended on her and were stinging her head, her ears, her face. I mean, she was getting destroyed. And these were not normal bees. These were African killer bees that were known for stinging their victim dozens of times. And Ellie was fiercely allergic to bee stings. And so instead of dying a peaceful death in her bed, Ellie was now going to die a viciously painful, awful public death out on the sidewalk all by herself. Ellie's life had started out with so much promise. By the time she was just 18 years old, she had already earned her PhD in physics. And then by 1996,
You sure that's a real photo
when
of a
she was
bee?
27 years old, Ellie and her husband had 3 beautiful children, and they had moved into their dream home in New York's Westchester County.
You're
Her life
screwed.
really seemed perfect. But that same year they moved into their dream home, Ellie suddenly noticed there was this rash at the top of her thigh, and it kind of looked like a red bullseye. And Ellie had chalked it up to, some sort of weird spider bite and not thought much of it.
A bullseye
not realizing
rash.
that bullseye marking is actually the calling card for ticks who carry Lyme disease. That's what they leave behind after they bite you. But Ellie didn't know that, and so not long after seeing this rash, Ellie began having night sweats and night shakes. She had these flu-like symptoms that
Hey,
didn't go
Zara,
away
how
for
you
months,
doing?
and it left her totally exhausted.
Doing all right,
and
doing all right, doing all right.
discouraged. Doctors told her
Let's do
that she
another
could
Freaky
have
Friday.
arthritis or fibromyalgia or MS
Watched some spoopy
or heart
videos,
failure
played
or
some
other
Forewarned, and
horrible
now we're back to
condition.
spoopy videos.
But it was ultimately a park ranger that Ellie just happened to meet one day who recognized that rash she described at the top of her leg was very likely because she had been bit by a tick that had Lyme disease, and now all of these symptoms symptoms, that seemed like Lyme disease too. And then when Ellie went into the doctor and said, I think I have Lyme disease, they said, yep, you do. But now the disease has progressed so far, it's basically too late for you. And so for years, Ellie wasn't able to work.
These things I've been stung by a wasp. That is really painful.
And then eventually her marriage
I have
fell
a
apart
very
and
important
ended
question.
in a divorce. And so this disease really had just kind of wrecked Ellie's life. And so at the 15-year mark of having this disease, she decided, you know what, enough is enough. I'm going to California and I'm going to die on my own terms. But Ellie had envisioned a peaceful death in her bed, not an agonizing death caused
Does
by
forewarn
a barrage
have
of
the
African
Doge?
killer bee
It doesn't.
stings
It doesn't.
out on a sidewalk.
Doesn't
in some
understand the
random town in
power of the
California.
Doge.
The attack on Ellie lasted maybe about a minute, but it was the longest minute of Ellie's life. The pain was just unimaginable. And then after all the bees had left, Ellie's caretaker actually came running back over to her, scooped her up, and began running with her back to the car. And as Ellie was getting carried, Ellie realized her caretaker was probably going to take her to the hospital, and she didn't want that. You know, even though she had had that kind of nice moment before the bee stings when she was looking around at this beautiful town and the sun was out and the flowers were out, that wasn't enough to inspire her to want to live. She still, deep down, did just want to die. And so she figured, you know, with these bee stings, I'm gonna have an allergic reaction any minute now, and that's gonna take me out, and I just want it to happen so I can be done. And so Ellie made her caretaker drive her back to the house and put her in bed, and then Ellie laid there waiting to die. But 3 days later, and Ellie had not died yet. In fact,
It's never
she
happened
actually
to,
felt the best she had felt in years. There had been no discernible allergic
The bees had
reaction to
empowered
all
her.
of these bee stings all over her head, and all the chronic pain and discomfort that she normally felt all the time from Lyme disease was gone. And after doing some research about bee stings and about Lyme disease, Ellie came across this 1997 study done
bee
in
stings
Australia that found the
counteract
active
Lyme disease?
ingredient in some wasp and bee stings was powerful enough to kill the bacteria that causes Lyme disease. But no one had ever really researched this because it was totally unethical to release a swarm of bees on a critical Lyme disease patient. But in Ellie's case, this happened on its own, and it really did cure her. The bee stings literally saved her life. And since her bee attack, Ellie has become the leading advocate for bee venom as a treatment for Lyme disease.
Wow.
I am so excited to
bee
announce
saved
that
her
we
life?
here at Ballin Studios have a brand new show that is live right now for free on all podcast platforms.
I can't be here.
Weird gooey substance that is far more bizarre than Ballin's medical Ballin's.
Okay. Night and day?
In the late afternoon of May 1st, 2016, 13-year-old Shoaib Ahmed and his 9-year-old brother, Abdul Rashid, chased a soccer ball across the dusty plain.
Get ticked. Make sure you get stung by a million bees, yeah.
Abdul, who was very
Punch a
athletic
beehive
quick on
and
his feet,
you're cured.
managed to kick the ball past the defender and then kicked a line drive shot right at the net, but at the last second the goalie jumped and blocked the shot. And so Abdul threw his hands up in exasperation, but even though he was frustrated he missed a shot, he was having a blast. He loved playing soccer with his brother and the neighborhood kids. But as much fun as he was having,
I might
Abdul
crush
at some
some
point
kids in the
looked up
airport
and
to
he
get to
noticed
him.
The sun was starting to set behind the mountains. And
Push an old
immediately when
woman
he
out of the
saw
way.
that, the
Move,
expression on his
bitch.
face went completely deadpan. And then he looked over at his brother, Shoaib, who also had noticed the sun was setting. And by this point, Shoaib was already rushing over to Abdul. He grabbed Abdul's hand, and the two brothers, without a word to their friends, who were just
Out of
kind
my
of
way.
standing there watching, they took off and just hustled back towards their home. The brothers made it to their home, but on the
I
porch,
will on
Shoaib,
his
the
ass.
older brother, just collapsed onto the ground. with
Make
his
sure you
arms and
leave a
legs going
handprint when you
totally
do it as
stiff
well, Minty.
and
Like
his jaw
really,
locking
like
up to the point
really
where he couldn't
smack
even
him
speak.
on the ass.
Abdul, instead of trying to help his brother, just stepped clear over him.
Like, get
and
a running
ran into
shot
the
for it,
house
just like-
and made it to his bed just in
He's
time
like-
for him to
and we can
also
hear him
collapse,
screaming all the way
but
from
onto the
Australia.
bed, with his arms and legs being just as stiff as his brother's, and his jaw also being locked, so he couldn't even speak. And then moments later, the boy's father would scoop Shoaib off the porch, carry him into the bedroom, and put him in a bed, cover him up. And then the father would rotate
It's been a year,
Abdul,
time to
who was on
bend
his
over.
stomach,
Ayo.
over onto his back, and he put the covers over him. And then the father just left and got into his own bed and went to sleep. And this was a typical night
For
in
him.
this family's household. The next day, a convoy of fancy cars descended
He's gonna be
on this
reintroduced to
little
that
village where
24-inch
Shoaib and
penis.
Abdul lived. And in these vehicles were all these scientists from Pakistan's Institute of Medical Sciences, and they had heard about the boys' nightly bizarre collapses, and they wanted to find out if the condition was real. Now, if the scientists had arrived in the village before sunrise, they would have found Abdul and Shoaib still in their beds in a semi-comatose state, unable to move. But it was almost noon by the time the scientists arrived, and so when they saw the two boys, they were outside, goofing around,
Not
and
after Minty's
playing,
done with
acting
it.
like everything was totally fine. In the village, neighbors referred to Abdul and
24-inch,
Shoaib
goddamn.
as the Solar Boys because they were only normal and active and like the other kids during the daylight hours when the sun was up. And then at night, they would become totally paralyzed and mute. Now, the villagers saw this happening, but they didn't really believe it necessarily. They thought maybe the kids were making it up to get attention, or maybe they were doing it
They better
as
be
like a
across the
grift
street, yeah.
to get people to donate money to the family. But Shoaib and Abdul's father completely denied this and said they had not made any money from what was happening to his sons, and all they wanted to do was just figure out what was wrong with them so they could help them. The scientists would talk to Abdul and Shoaib's father first, and he would explain to them that really since Abdul and Shoaib were very little, they had been
I'm
suffering.
gonna choose a different. This is not scary. This is just like medical things. You want scary videos? Scary. That's just like medical miracles or something like that. We need scary videos. Scary. Look. About halfway through that one as well. Oh, worst death trap. Oh, hey, cutie pie. How's it going, Josh? Welcome in, guys. What were you playing? What were you playing? What were you doing? Oh, you playing some games, were you? Welcome in. Be right back. Butt call. A butt
I'm
call.
gonna go and see.
That's interesting.
Oh, no, don't worry. I've got it.
I can't find this last letter.
Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Scotty. I'm shit at video games. I was playing with Josh earlier on. You can probably hear my stupid voice, but yeah, I'm just kind of looking at little videos at the moment. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go, to be honest. But thanks for letting us know. That's just a quick raid. Just a quick raid out. But thank you so much for the raid. I'm assuming that you did have fun with the Forewarned. It was interesting. It was insightful. It was got a lot of your ancient Egyptian history up. Great, loved it. I'm trying to find a scary video at the moment. World's most evil little brother. Oh, that could be one. Evil child. But dude, thank you so much for bringing your people over. If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. I'm probably not far behind you. I am feeling tired myself after this week, and yeah, play a little bit. We'll go for a little bit longer, watch some videos, and then we'll wrap it up. She's caught. What is this? Graphic content. Fewer decades-long content. Hold on, you can't see what I'm looking at. This place will spiral into madness. Terrifying ending. This disturbing story of a melting man. I'm gonna play Overwatch with Tay, but then my body's like, hey, you should go to bed and crash. Fair enough, that's understandable. My body's kind of telling me the same thing at the moment. Be the worst way to die. Top 3 places you can't go. Neighborhood killer does the unthinkable. Mature audiences only. That's what we want. You want something like that? That's what
Our
we want.
stories typically have really big plot twists at the end, and today's story is no different.
This is
However,
a mature audience.
The plot twist today is so unexpected, so abrupt,
think he actually
so
melts?
shocking, so horrifying
Ooh,
that I thought it would
imagine,
be
like,
interesting if you all
fire
tried
makes your
to
skin
guess
melt,
the
and make it turn,
ending
like,
as you're
into, like,
watching
a-
it, and
like
you
a
put your
liquid or
guesses in the
something?
comment section, and then we'll see if anybody comes even remotely close to what the ending actually
Especially
is. I
not
gotta be honest,
mature.
I don't think anybody is going to guess this one.
To be fair,
But
I'm
before we
not
get
very
into
mature.
that that story.
If at all,
If you're a
but-
fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please change the...
Sorry, I had to get past the waffling.
In the late summer of
The curse.
1930, Raphael Pansardi and his wife Leonarda Cianciulli moved with their 4 young kids to a little town in northern Italy called
Mature
Correggio.
rate of video.
A
Neither am
terrible
I.
earthquake had destroyed the family's
I mean,
previous village
age-wise I am,
and
but mentally
killed
I'm not.
nearly all of their neighbors. And so this family was feeling very lucky to be alive. But when they arrived in Correggio, they really had nothing and were hoping that, the people of this town will just be very welcoming and generous and kind of help them get set up again. And the people of this town did exactly that. Correggio was this beautiful place inside of a fertile valley where people lived in these cottages surrounded by rice
fertile
fields
valley.
and
I've never
mulberry
heard a valley
trees.
referred
And
to
the
as
people
fertile.
who lived there were very tight-knit and
Interesting.
looked after each other and cooked for each other and had parties together. I mean, this was a real community. And so when Raphael and Leonarda arrived, the townspeople immediately found them this cute little cottage by a stream with a whitewashed front door and a beautiful stone hearth for cooking, and there was an attached storefront on this cottage that they were giving them. And then on top of that, once the family had moved in, the family's new neighbors helped get Raphael a job, and they also helped Leonarda set up the attached storefront that was part of their cottage so she could sell her homemade soap bars out of this shop. And so very quickly, the family just completely fell in love with Correggio, especially 36-year-old Leonarda. Losing her home and her previous neighbors in that terrible earthquake had been a tragedy on epic scale, but it was far from the first tragedy that Leonarda had been forced to live through. Leonarda had been born into poverty. Her mother had actually come from a very wealthy family, but they had cut Leonarda's mom off when she became pregnant with Leonarda. And so when Leonarda's mom gave birth
that's
to
how I
her,
feel at work.
she blamed
All the
Leonarda
fucking
for their
Microsoft Teams
poverty
calls.
and all of their problems.
Unbelievable.
And so beat her relentlessly. And then on top of that, Leonarda's father died when she was very young. And so she was stuck at home being abused constantly by her mother. When Leonarda was 21, she met Raphael and fell in love with him. And he was a very kind and gentle man. He really made a very strong first impression on anyone who met him. But when Leonarda went to her mother and introduced Raphael to her and said, "I'm going to marry this man, I love him," her mother flew into a rage and then literally cursed Leonarda. She actually out loud muttered the spell and then told Leonarda that because of the spell, Leonarda would have evil following her forever. Now, of course, Leonarda was very used to her mother's terrible behavior, and so she did not actually think she was at risk of this curse affecting her life in any way. But not long after actually marrying Raphael, Leonarda began to see evidence that this curse might actually be real. It started with Leonarda having these sudden fits of seizures for no particular reason, and then Leonarda, every time she got pregnant, she would miscarry and lose the baby. And so feeling really sad and desperate because all she wanted was a family, Leonarda actually went to a fortune teller in hopes that they would tell her that in the future, her life got better, not worse, which to Leonarda meant, the curse was not real if my life improves. But after this fortune teller took Leonarda's hands and studied her palms, she looked up at Leonarda and gave her grave news. She said, "Leonarda,
this guy
you're
was a
going
Navy
to have
SEAL.
living children, but they're all going to die.
You remember,
young.
guys, this guy's a Navy
And
was
I
a Navy
see
SEAL.
A prison and an insane asylum in your future." This experience totally shocked Leonarda and confirmed for her that her mother's curse must be real. And sure enough, over the following years, Leonarda and
Allegedly.
Raphael
I
would go on
guarantee
to
he
have
wasn't.
14 living children, and 10 of them would die when they were babies or toddlers. And so by the time Leonarda had arrived in Correggio with her family
just a fight
in
on hard mode.
1930,
You'd be-
she was absolutely petrified that her last 4 precious children would die because of this curse. And so in order to keep her kids safe, she basically never let them out of her sight, and then she also made sure they always adhered to these strange rules and beliefs that Leonarda had come up with about good and evil that
Never
were
left his own
designed to
goddamn-
somehow
but what if he
protect
is a
the
Navy-
kids
what if he
from
was a
this
Navy
curse.
SEAL?
But But the incredible show of generosity and support and kindness that Leonarda and her family had experienced when they arrived in Correggio had
I've
really
heard he
done
was a seal,
something
though.
to Leonarda. In fact, it really kind of changed the way she viewed the world. Suddenly, she was less concerned with this curse and how to protect her family from it, and instead, she was just kind of
I don't
content.
know. I've kind of
She
heard that
felt
this guy was a
safe.
Navy
She
SEAL as
felt
well.
happy. The women in the town loved Leonarda and always came by the house to say hi to her and eat some of the amazing tea cakes that she would make. And also Leonarda had become best friends with this woman named Virginia, who was a former opera singer from Milan, who was very elegant and beautiful. And every time she went to a dinner party, she would invite Leonarda. And
I don't think you
also,
can get away with lying about
Leonarda
that.
and her
I
family
think
were becoming financially stable really for the
ex-Navy
first
SEALs would
time
probably
ever.
call him out about it
Leonarda's soap
if he
shop
wasn't a
that
Navy
she
SEAL.
ran out of their cottage was really successful. People came from all around to buy her soaps because nobody could make them like she could. And Raphael's job as a clerk was very steady, and he too was becoming well respected in town. And so because of how well this transition to Correggio had been, at some point Leonarda made a promise both to herself and to the universe that instead of focusing all of her time and energy on this curse, which had plagued her whole life, instead she was going to focus on helping the people of Correggio any way she could because they had done so much for her. And that is exactly what Leonarda did, but in a kind of ironic way.
I have done martial arts training in the past for like 3 years,
curse,
but that's back
she
when I
had
was in
gone
high
to that
school.
fortune
I'm
teller
38
many
now.
years ago. And even though the news she got when she saw the fortune teller was horrible,
It's a long
Leonarda
time.
had left that
Long
experience
time.
kind of fascinated with the art of fortune telling and magic and sorcery. It just really
You're
appealed
38?
to
Yeah,
her.
I'm 38.
And so now that Leonarda was running this very successful soap shop out of her house, there were all
Oh, you
these
didn't know
people
that?
coming
No,
from
yeah, I'm
far
38.
and wide that would ask to barter for her soaps. Bartering is like trading one item for
Right,
another
30s
item
club.
versus paying for something outright with money. And so Leonarda began bartering with these travelers whenever they had books about fortune telling, about
he's
magic, about sorcery, about how to make potions, about
that the
occult.
Necronomicon?
And after reading through all of these books and learning as much as she could, Leonarda, in addition to selling her soaps, began offering fortune-telling services to the people of Correggio. And it would turn out she was really good at predicting the future, to the point where people in town basically began going to her for all kinds of advice. She helped women find love, she told farmers what crops to plant, she created these charm bags for people and told them they would protect them. She also began creating these
Advanced
herb
age.
potions for people when they got sick. It actually got to the point where people trusted her so much that when they got sick, they didn't even go to the doctor. They just went to her. And so very quickly, Leonarda felt very proud of the fact that she had lived up to the promise she had made both to herself and to the universe to always help the people of Correggio at every
It's a
turn.
fucking
But
mustache
more
that
than
doesn't connect to his
Leonarda
goatee.
was starting to think that this newfound sense of purpose and happiness she was getting in helping the people of Correggio through her various services
Dude, when my
had finally
facial hair grows
broken
out,
her mother's curse. By
mine doesn't connect.
1939,
Actually, does it?
Leonarda and her family had been living
kind
in
of.
Correggio very happily for almost 10 years, and at the time, Leonarda's oldest son, Giuseppe, was 17 years old. Giuseppe was tall, he was handsome, he had dark hair, he had dark eyes, and all the girls loved him. And Giuseppe and
little
Leonarda
ladies'
had always
man,
had a very close relationship. Every day, Giuseppe would come home, and he and his mom would sit in the kitchen, and they would chat for a while and eat some of her tea cakes. But now, in 1939, when Giuseppe was 17,
And
he
World War
started
II
to
is about
act
to
a
kick
little
off.
bit different. He would come
Colonel,
home, and
I'm
instead of
trying
going
to
into the
sneak
kitchen
around,
to
but
sit
I'm
with
dumb
Leonarda,
thick.
he would just go
And the
straight to
clap
his
from my
room and
ass
shut the
keeps
door.
alerting
And
the
when
guards.
Leonarda or Raphael would ask him, hey, is everything okay? Giuseppe would get very defensive and say he was fine and to please just leave me alone. But to
fine, don't worry about
Leonarda, it seemed really obvious that her son was not fine, and she thought, maybe he has some sort of secret he's keeping, and that's what's making him act this way. He's hurting on the inside, but he can't share it with the world. But Leonarda had no idea what this secret might be. And then one day, late that same year, Leonarda was walking through town when one of her neighbors came up to her and said, "Hey, are you aware that your son, Giuseppe, has signed up for the military and he's leaving for training in just a few months?" Leonardo had not heard about this. People were talking a lot about World War II, which had just started around this time.
Just
but
about kicked
Leonardo
off,
had never
1939,
considered
yeah.
that her precious son would go off to fight in that war. But now Leonardo realized that Giuseppe's recent strange behavior suddenly made sense. This was the secret he was keeping. He had joined the military and he hadn't told his family. Leonardo turned around and went straight home. She went right into her bedroom, shut the door, and she just sobbed. To her, it felt like her mother's curse was back, and now her precious son was going to go off into the war and he was going to die, unless she found a way to combat this evil that was now following her again.
Okay.
Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring today's video. Growing up, I was always encouraged to speak up if I knew what I was supposed to do.
Wait, what was that
help,
video there?
But I just couldn't do it. It was like I was afraid if I told
Disturbing
someone
camping
what
encounters
my
of a
issues
cult?
were, it would scare them, or worse, it would make them feel bad too. Luckily, my wife and my family encouraged me to go seek out a therapist from other people. BetterHelp, wait for your day, and then you can. For the next several days, Leonardo did not open up her soap shop. She didn't come downstairs.
And then
She
when the
just
story
stayed
began.
locked in her bedroom and read through all of her books about magic and sorcery and the occult, looking for some sort of solution for how to fight this curse. And finally, she figured out what she had to do. She read that if she gave something beautiful to the universe would reward her. And in Leonardo's mind, that reward
Leonardo was
would
hot
be
as fuck.
sparing her son. And so
Wow.
Leonardo decided that
You've got
the most
interesting tastes.
beautiful thing she could offer the universe would
You
be
like,
to
you like
help
older women?
the people of Correggio, which she was already doing, but in her mind, she thought she could really ramp up her efforts and really try to change people's lives. And she thought if she could do that, the universe was sure to notice
judge me.
and it would save her son's life.
No judgment.
Leonardo
No
decided that
judgment.
the first person she would really go above and beyond to help inside of Correggio was a woman named Faustina. Faustina, who was in her 70s, was desperate to get married, but to many people in town, including Leonardo, she seemed kind of beyond help. She was totally antisocial, she was awkward, and just kind of given
Faustina,
her
my
age,
baby.
it seemed like marriage was just not in the cards for her. But this is where Leonardo thought she could step in and change everything for Faustina. She would find her a husband. So Leonardo reached out to Faustina and told her about a friend of hers, a man who lived in a city to the north, who was also alone in his old age and who was likely looking for marriage, and she could set them up if Faustina was interested. And so Faustina was immediately interested and wanted to meet this guy, but Leonardo did tell her that, this guy, the reason he's not married is he's kind of difficult to be around. He's kind of a jerk, but he's got a wonderful heart. He means well.
the
I think
hand
he'd be
movements
a great
bothering
fit
you?
for you. And so again, Faustina's like, great, I want to meet him. I want to marry him. I'm ready. And then finally, the day came when Faustina actually went to this other town and met this guy in person, and they fell in love. And Faustina just moved right in with him. And before long, she was sending happy postcards back to Correggio, telling everyone about how happy she was and how thankful she was for Leonardo's help in setting them up. And so Leonardo was obviously thrilled not only for her friend's happiness,
They
but
started
also
talking
it really
about it.
felt
Neither
like
did
she
I. I
checked
never
the
noticed it
box
before.
in terms of really going above and beyond to help someone in Correggio in an effort to get the universe to spare her son. But her son was still a couple months away from leaving for training, and Leonardo, she's very superstitious, and she's thinking, okay, I don't know if that was enough to get the universe to save my son, and so I need to find somebody else I can help. So, in September of 1940, Leonardo began her next good deed project with another woman in town. She was a widow in her 50s named Francesca. She had worked as a teacher, but when her husband got sick, she quit her job, and then when her husband ultimately died, she was left with nothing. So Leonardo reached out to Francesca and told her that she, Leonardo,
you're running
would be
through
willing
this town.
to reach out to her own mother's rich family to see if maybe they had a job they could finesse for Francesca. Now, of course, Leonardo was not excited about talking to her mother's family, who had disowned her mother and had shown no interest in Leonardo, but Leonardo wanted to do this
Hot
for
old Eastern
Francesca
European
and for the
women,
sake
okay.
of her
No
son and getting
judgment,
the
no
universe to
judgment.
notice what she
I'm not
was
judging.
doing. And so sure enough, Leonardo would reach out to her mother's family, and they were remarkably open to the idea, and they got a job for Francesca in Switzerland. And so eventually Francesca jetted off to Switzerland, and then a couple of days later she was sending postcards back to Correggio saying how happy she was and how thankful she was for Leonardo's help. And so again, Leonardo was so happy about this outcome, both because she cared about Francesca and also because this was yet another kind of check in the box of her good deeds that the universe was going to notice that in turn would save
Don't
her
know if
son.
it works
But
like that,
again,
though.
after Francesca didn't need any more help, Leonardo found herself looking at her son, who was getting closer and closer to leaving for training, and she would think to herself, have I done enough to protect him? Have I really stopped this curse from killing him after he leaves? And Leonardo eventually decided that no, she had not done enough. She needed to do at least one more really big good deed for someone in this town. And who better to help than her best friend, Virginia, the former opera singer. Leonardo knew from all her talks with Virginia that Virginia really missed living in the big city and going to the opera house. And so Leonardo reached out to Virginia and said, you know what? I can reach out to my mother's rich family and maybe they can find a job for you in a big city if you're interested. And so Virginia was like, wow, yes, I would love that. That's an amazing opportunity. And so Leonardo again would contact her mother's rich family, and again they came through, finding this job as a social planner for this very rich guy in Florence, Italy, who often funded plays and operas. And so this job was perfect for Virginia. When Leonardo told Virginia about this opportunity, Virginia cried tears of joy. After packing up all of her things, Virginia made a stop at Leonardo's house to say goodbye and thank you, and the two women would hug and laugh and cry, they would drink wine together, and then finally, when it was time for Virginia to go, even though Leonardo was very sad, she was also quite happy, because finally she felt like this good deed was enough to get the universe
not going to go as dark
spare
as
her
I
son.
want to.
However, Leonardo, being a very superstitious person, did have one more little thing she wanted to do with Giuseppe before he left for the military. And this little thing was her, Leonardo, bathing her son, her 18-year-old son, with a particular bar of soap, and then she also wanted to feed him a special kind of tea cake that she was going to make. The soap and the tea cake had these special herbs and ingredients and different things she had pulled from her books of magic and the occult.
Oh no, it's worse.
And they would kind of form like a protective barrier both outside and inside of Giuseppe. So, on the same night that Virginia headed off to Florence,
cast a spell
when
on it?
Giuseppe came home, Leonardo approached him and said, I want to give you this bath and I want to feed you these tea cakes. And Giuseppe was not remotely enthused at the idea of having his mom
Did you end up
bathe
playing the
him.
beast? I
He's
didn't
18.
know. We ended up playing
But he knew
Forewarned.
she was highly superstitious. She seemed pretty emotional about this, and it just
that
seemed like
basically
it was
took up most of the
extremely
night.
important
But there'll be
to
plenty
her.
of time for
And
that
so
game.
he said,
It'll be all right.
okay. And so Leonardo washed her son with this special kind of magic soap, and then she also gave him the tea cakes. And then afterward, even though Giuseppe was really annoyed by
Putting
what he
a
had just
lot
been
into the
asked to
protection
do,
here.
Leonardo was so happy she was practically floating. She felt like she had done
what
everything
are
she
you
could
doing over there,
possibly
Minty?
do, and now she could just relax because her son was safe.
Unfollow.
But soon,
No, don't
Leonardo
go.
would learn that that was not actually true. A few days after giving her son the magical last bath and magical tea cakes, the police showed up at the front door of Leonardo's house. And when
Oh, what's this? What have you done?
Thought I smelled something funny. G'day, mate. How are ya?
Hi, mate. How's it going?
It's going. Well, that's my workout for the weekend. G'day. Fancy seeing you here. How are you, mate?
Good, thanks, mate.
Mate, you got a license for that weapon?
Hi?
You got a license for that weapon?
It is. Fucking hell. G'day, mate.
And she opened the door and saw the police. She asked what was going on.
Wasn't it? Is Carl Barron does the same thing? It's like the way that Aussies respond to questions is it's always the opposite. He's like, how much did that cost? Wasn't cheap. And he's like, how far is it? Not far. Yeah, nah.
And the police would say to her, hey, the three women that you supposedly helped that left town recently, they've all been reported missing by their families. They don't know where they are. And so Leonarda, she was totally shocked by this. And she said, no, that's not possible. I write to them all the time. I get postcards that come in very regularly from all of them. And then Leonarda went and got the postcards and showed the police, like, look, I'm talking to them. How could they possibly be missing? And so the police, they would look at these letters and they would agree with Leonarda that it is pretty strange that she'd be getting these very authentic seeming letters from these women if these women were also missing. And so eventually the police would leave and they would tell Leonarda that they would be in touch if they needed anything. And then over the next couple of days, Leonarda was very concerned about these three women, but she received numerous postcards from these women over those several days, and all of these postcards were totally normal.
Nah, mate, all good surfing in the weekend. You want to join?
Confident that whatever was going on with the police had to have been a mix-up, and she wouldn't be hearing from them again. But a couple of weeks later, the police did come back to Leonarda's house, except this time they didn't knock; they just barged right in.
You can get it
After
lifted.
the police
You can get it shifted.
Leonarda,
You can get it score on a try. Hard-earned thirst needs a
Hey,
big cold
Chimeri.
beer. And the best cold
I
beer
don't know, I
is
just immediately went, Chimeri.
Cold Vic. You can get it polishing. You can get it demolishing.
How you doing,
can get
dude?
it any old how. Matter of fact, I got it now.
Oh, that email is cute. I like it.
Thirst needs a big cold beer. And the best
A
cold
bloody
beer
fucking
is Vic.
beer, mate.
Victoria
Really?
Bitter.
Oh, God. Do that, don't we? Oh.
Bodied! Let's Make-A-Wish Kid died! First kill on stream is the Make-A-Wish Kid! What the fuck?
Hey, yo. Get wrecked, kid. Oh man! Oh, why'd that? Well, that thing's turned off. Okay, turn it back on. There we go. Back on. I'm playing more CODs. Got me, I guess. Oh, I used to love COD back in the day. I've not tried the new ones. I think I'm too old and I'm too slow for shooting games now. Yeah, I think my time has passed. I used to be good at Counter-Strike, but when I say good, it's like just competent. Like competent enough to stay alive the entire round. Yo, Speed, why are you trying to laugh? That's disrespectful shit for a moment. And zombies, yeah. Oh, alright. A chug. Gotta do a chug, eh? Oh. Drink some beer, Goob. What was that? So, oh no. Do I have it? Hold on. I saw it before. I don't know if I sent it to someone. It was in regards to COD. Did I send it to anyone? Hold on. No, I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Nah, I'm not gonna find it. No. Nah, not gonna find it. Okay. Just play Fortnite, you will feel good in no time. Oh, I don't know about that. Don't know about Fortnite. Don't know about that. You mean the building simulator? Alright, here's the chug. Wow, classic. They fucked up the first time, so here's round 2. Yeah, classic. Alright, chug. I hope you're having a good day, Kamiri. I need to go to bed now. Have a good evening, cutie pie. Have a good sleep, Josh. Thanks for the games. I really enjoy them. The last one. This is about Aussies.
Shit, daddy, bien. You G'day, mate. How are ya? Bobsy. Oi, Sato. How are you, mate? Oi, Seth. Where are you, mate? Yeah, right, mate. Yeah, right, mate. There he is. There he is. G'day, mate. How are ya? Yeah, right, mate. The beers aren't going to drink itself. Yeah, right, boys. Yeah, right, catch ya. Sato, where are ya? Catch ya, mate. Yeah, right, mate. Cheers.
Fucking true. It's fucking true. There you go, mate. Fucking it. Yeah.
So, did you end up going or not?
Hi.
Did you end up going?
Yeah, nah.
Oh, I heard you kick the goal the other day.
Hi.
Heard you kick the goal.
Yeah, nah. You just kicked a little goal. Cheeky one.
Wait, we're gonna have a barbie. You gonna come?
Yeah, nah. Righto.
So, did you end up going or not?
Okay, now. What the fuck is yeah or nah? That's just how we speak. That's how we speak. Yeah or nah? No, it's both. It's both. It's both. It's usually yeah, nah, yeah, is yeah, I can yeah. It's usually like what we actually mean is usually the last word. If it's nah, yeah, it means yes, or yeah, no, it means no. Yeah. Yeah. Is that yeah, nah, yeah, yeah, nah, yeah. It's the last word. The last word means what you're actually meaning, yeah. I feel like I want to watch stupid videos now. I feel like a giggle. Let's have a giggle. Yeah, nah equals no, and nah, yeah. Yeah, see, Minty knows. Yeah, it's exactly. Giggle me, baby. Ooh, hey, yo. Alright. Look at those Discord notifications. My anxiety. Oh, that, yeah. Fucking all the different channels I'm in. Alright, let's have a look. Maybe some giggly videos. Right, when you're talking about like you can't understand Australian language, fucking here we go. Gen Z.
Hi there, can I help you?
Yes, I'm finna get a PC Go. Mine's high-key sus. It's literally slower than a boomer, and the lag is dead-ass so cringe. I was playing Valorant last night and it was such a bad vibe. If I get one more L, I'm gonna yeet it out a window, no cap.
Oh, yeet. I don't think we have any yeets in stock.
And we're so bad.
Is that a problem?
CEO of misunderstanding me much. I literally just said I want to glow up my setup, as in I want it to be a whole ass snack. I want us to be the OTP, because right now we're absolute dog water.
Snacks, Ellie, I need help.
Yeah, what's up?
This girl's asking for a whole ass snack?
Ah, I know what's going on here. Sorry, we don't sell snacks at this store, but there's a nice little bakery over the road for you.
It's the actual audacity for me. You need to take several seats right now.
What seems to be the problem here?
This chuggy ass store is currently serving me complete incompetence. I'm
Chuggy
about
ass
1
store.
second away from posting a video that'll cancel you all so severely that the planet you're all responsible for killing is going to succumb to global warming before you financially and socially recover. Unless someone glows up my setup right now.
Beta takes the sequel.
Beer. You're just looking for a glow up? I got you. This right here is the absolute chill zaddy of rigs. Iconic drip, if I do say so
I need to
myself.
rizz them up, yeah.
And the graphics card on this absolutely slaps. It's basically snatched. I literally stand.
Period. I'll take it.
Sweet, just hover some plastic. Gucci. It's the pay cuts for me.
He say chill, Zaddy.
What just happened?
He did. Yeah.
I don't know.
But he didn't say
And who's
skibbity.
Stan?
He didn't say skibbity though.
I feel so old.
It's the Ohio Riz.
When did that happen? I'm 32.
59, you are old.
I feel so you.
The worst customers in history. What the heck even is this? I don't know.
Hey, man.
Hey, Jonathan.
Keyboards. Real clicky.
Turn around. No. Hey, Satan.
Let up. Hey man, I actually bought this the other day and have realised that I don't need it, so I'd like to get a refund. Well, store credit, really.
I just saw you steal this.
No?
How do you not think I saw you? I literally, you were in my line, you were in my field of vision. We have security cameras everywhere in the building that prove that you stole this.
No, I came in last week and I bought it.
You came in last week?
Yeah.
Into the store last week?
Yeah, I came in this store last week and I bought it.
Because we were not at the store last week.
Why is it in French?
We were at the old store last week.
Yeah, that's what I said. I went in the old store and I bought it last week.
This is ridiculous. You absolutely just. Do you know how crazy you looked with it in your shit? It was popping out like the most unnatural body mutation I've ever seen.
Now you're body shaming me and that's just weird. Like it's all unopened and everything, ready to go back on.
Body shaming. Can't deal with that.
Okay, well, do you have a receipt?
No.
I didn't think so. Do you know why?
That's why I'm not asking for a full refund, you see, because I don't have a receipt.
I'm gonna call the cops. What? Because I feel like they're the only ones who could get us out of this situation.
Whoa. No. I think... Okay, look, there's obviously some kind of misunderstanding here. We're getting our wires crossed.
There's no miscommunication
I
going
don't
on.
need a full refund.
You're not
happy
going to
with
get
a
any kind of
credit.
refund. Store credit, that's not an option.
Why not?
The world doesn't work that way.
Sorry to interrupt. Is that a GTX 1080 Ti?
Yep.
Do you not want it anymore?
Nah.
Huh? Because I am a data miner. And I'm looking for graphics cards.
Huh? Interesting.
Yeah. How much did you buy it for?
$1,600.
Rowan, this man absolutely did not pay $1,600 for this. He was trying to steal it. I caught him doing it. I'm going to call the cops right now.
Yeah, totally. I'll take it off your hands for $1,500.
Cash?
Cash. Pleasure doing business with you.
You too.
Cheers, mate.
All right, thanks, guys.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Yeah.
What? I don't believe it.
Oh my god, it's a Karen!
I thought she was only myth.
So this is play tech.
It's a Karen.
What are you talking?
I've dealt with Karens working in retail.
I'd like to speak to the manager.
Can I help in any way?
My son was in here earlier, and he purchased headphones. Those headphones. But he was charged full price, even though the poster says there is a 20% discount.
Yes, actually, I meant to take these posters down earlier. As you see, the date at the bottom, it's already expired.
It doesn't matter. Get me the manager right now.
Karens!
What's going on? There's a woman out here to see you, Ron. What's her name?
My name is Karen.
Ah, the day has come.
So, the day has finally come. Adam.
Hero.
What seems to be the problem, Karen?
Your useless employees sold my son headphones at full price.
And what do you expect me to do about it? The date's right there on the poster.
It doesn't matter what the date on the poster is because the poster is still there.
I don't think you quite understand how business works. Like I say, the date's right there on the poster. You literally have no power here.
Have you not read the Consumer Rights Act, where it states quite clearly that all promotional material on display is still valid?
Is that all you've got, Karen?
No, just warming up. Consumer Rights Act.
Circumstantial.
Breaching company protocol.
Irrelevant.
Customer is always right.
Erroneous.
How dare you talk back to me? I am the consumer.
You've got some nerve coming into my store and
putting
harassing
a
my
review
store.
on your Facebook page and on Google because I am a registered Google
you can't accept
user.
that you were wrong in the situation.
Promise
As
you
the
I will
manager of
convince
this
every
store,
mother
I'll
I
manage
know
the
not to
store the
let
way
their
that I
sons
see
come
fit.
into Playtech
I
and
know
spend
you're used to
any
waltzing
money
on, but I won't stand for it. Not in my store. Not in my store, Karen. It doesn't matter. If you had actually read the sign, if you had actually used your eyeballs, you would have seen
enjoy
quite
coming
clearly
down to
the
this
promotion
end of town
today.
to
You know what?
complain. You think I like that?
People like you, they give
What is your
customers a
employee number?
bad
Tell me
name.
your
It
employee
actually
number.
baffles me.
I'm
It
gonna
completely
report
baffles
you.
actually exist. You know what? It's about
I
time
have
that somebody
never
took a
met
stand against
anyone
you.
so
It's about time
utterly
that somebody stood up
disrespectful.
and said,
I have
enough
never been
is
such an
enough.
absolute
Well, I'm
ass.
taking
How
this
dare
stand.
you even look at me?
You know what, Karen? Go fuck yourself.
Fuck off. I've told a Karen to fuck off that was harassing one of my staff members.
I
When
know.
I worked in a supermarket. So satisfying.
But we'll be ready for her.
Fuck off. The security to get her out of the store. It's hilarious.
Hey, sir. How's it going? Good. I'm after a...
Prepare thyself.
No.
Prepare the...
3, 2, 1. I'm after a
Please don't get up in my way.
It's like a 2D plane. I'm sorry, it's a horizontal motion stabilization plateau.
Please don't get up in my...
No, it's a flat clicker. A flat clicker? I mean, I literally don't know how else to describe it. It's a flat clicker. Flat clicker. It doesn't have a laser, but you put a laser on it. It's quite often themed. A flat clicker that glows? A flat clicker. A flat clicker. A flat clicker and it glows. I'm after a flat clicker. A flat clicker. A flat it's a fucking flat clicker. A flat clicker.
So what seems to be the problem here?
Look, I'm after it's like a 2D plane, but it glows.
You mean a flat clicker?
Yes, finally. Someone who knows what they're talking about.
Sorry about him, he's a f***ing idiot.
Yeah.
This man is my new god.
I'd probably recommend the Firefly's pretty good one. You want that one?
Yeah, that looks like a decent flat clicker.
Yeah.
It's a mouse pad! No, it's a flat clicker. Mr. Technical over there. Yeah, it's a mouse pad.
Sorry about him. Like I say, he's a f***ing idiot.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello, sir.
Hi.
How can I help?
I'm here to pick up my keyboard.
Brilliant. Well, if you just give me a surname, I can get it for you.
I pre-ordered it.
Brilliant. All I need then is your surname to chuck into the system.
Oh, then I got a phone call.
Simon the phone
So I got a
number.
phone call to confirm
It's not if
the
they had a
order
complaint.
from a
It's like-
woman.
Yeah, that
There.
was probably Ali who called you.
Yeah, that's her.
Okay, but all I need for the system is your surname.
So she rang me up, but then she sent me a confirmation email.
That's great you got the confirmation email. I just need your surname for the computer.
I can't remember the Oh, I should have brought the printout. I can't remember the confirmation
So
number.
I just need your surname.
It had a 1 in it. 145, I want to say, but that could be. I don't know. That might not be the confirmation number. Oh, God. Okay. Would my credit card help?
So I just need your surname.
It's one of those keyboards that doesn't click.
I just need your surname, sir.
Oh, I've got it. When I was doing the order, I was wearing a green shirt.
I just need your surname, and I can find the order in the computer.
No. Because I ordered it
Oh,
online.
Scotty,
I was
right now
at
he's best
home,
stream, is
so
it?
you wouldn't
No,
even know
no,
what shirt
no,
I
I'm
was
not.
wearing.
All I need
I'm
is your
shit.
surname. All I need is your surname for the system, and I can find it for you.
Okay. What can I give you to help you find this for me?
All I need from you is your surname, and I can find it in the computer.
I don't want a computer. I haven't bought a computer. I just need a keyboard.
Ah! I need your surname, and then I can find the order in the computer.
Adam, what is going on here? Adam, this is highly inappropriate. Stand over here. We're going to talk about this soon. I'm so sorry about that. How can I help?
Okay, so I pre-ordered a Steel Series keyboard, and my last name is Sainsbury. S-A-I-S-B-U-R-Y.
There it is, the Steel Series Apex.
Yes, that's the one.
There you
Thank you. It wasn't hard at all.
Not at all.
I hate people like that, yeah.
Hi.
Hey.
Are you guys open?
No, sorry, we just closed, man.
Totally. But are you open though?
No.
Oh. Can you be?
Yeah, no, look, we're closed for the evening. Sorry about that, but we do open tomorrow at 9 a.m., so.
See, it's just that I'm here now, so.
Yeah, sorry, it's just not going to work tonight, man. I do apologize.
Are you sure that I can't just nip in quickly? I mean, I know exactly what I want. I can even see it. Look, it's right over there. I'll just nip in, get it, take it to the thing, buy it, out. In, buy, out.
Yeah, no, really, it's not possible.
In, buy,
no,
out.
No, sorry, man.
In, buy, out.
If you just come back tomorrow,
in, buy, out. In, buy, out. So.
Okay, yeah, fine.
Oh, I love customers that show up in the last
Thank you,
5
man. Really appreciate it.
fucking
Thanks.
minutes.
In and out.
Yeah, it's right over here.
Okay.
Here they are. Just try them on, just quickly. Hang on, sorry, just one sec. I'm just gonna try these ones on as well, just black. Ooh, chili. Ooh, hello. Hey, do you guys have a mirror?
No.
No, it's a bit annoying. It's just that when I try on clothes and stuff, I like to have a mirror just so I can, check, see what it looks like, see if it, if I vibe with it. Ooh, that's smooth, isn't it? Bearings. Just give it a quick. Whee! Whee! Oh, too smooth, if anything.
Sorry, have you found the item that you were looking for?
Sorry?
The specific item that you came in looking for. Have you got that?
Oh no, I'm just browsing. But thank you.
What?
Sorry. What are you doing?
Okay, dude. Look, I know you're trying to be helpful, but I am fine just having a look. So I'll just.
You said you knew exactly what you wanted.
What? When?
Just before, over by the door.
Oh yes. No, I've actually changed my mind, so I am just gonna have a look around.
Look, no, dude, we are closed.
Look, dude, I get it, okay?
Just
You're
call the
clearly
police, yeah.
desperate for the sale, but it's really not helpful. But what I'm gonna need you to do is back off, loser.
Wow, that's harsh.
Whoa, what are you doing?
I told you. We're closed.
What? No, you can't just lock the doors while I'm still in here.
Hey!
What?
Who are you?
I'm Ben. I'm a customer.
But we're closed. Customers can't be in a store when the store is closed.
What is happening?
No, that doesn't make any sense at all. So if you're not a customer, that must mean you're a robber.
Is that a sword?
Do you want to know what Playtech does with robbers?
Yeah, actually, I think I'll probably just leave. Actually, I'll just take all this off and I'll just leave.
No. No, it's much too late for that.
No.
It's much too late for
please,
that.
Please don't.
Fare thee well, Ben.
Oh God.
Fare thee well,
No,
Ben.
please.
Hey.
No.
Goodbye.
Oh no, it's far
Alright, guys,
too
I'm
late
gonna
for
find a
that.
picture of this guy. It's from the security cameras. This guy's no good, okay? He's a thief, a scammer, and a manipulator. If he comes into the store, do not serve him.
Yeah, I've seen this guy before. We need to keep him out.
Yeah.
Man, outrageous. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye out for him. Yep.
Hi there. G'day, mate. Hey, man. Just got this voucher I'd like to cash.
Yeah, sure, no probs. There we go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go, mate.
Perfect.
Pleasure doing business.
Thanks, man.
And just like that, the money was mine. But let me take you back to the start. I knew that Playtech always kept $500 cash in the till, but I couldn't just take it. Or could I? The manager would be easy. The others, not so much. They were onto me, and I couldn't take any chances. I'd need a disguise. After some extensive research, I realized that the most defining features of a person was on their face. Luckily, I had a solution. A stash, glasses, wig. Perfect.
That's the heart of a lion and a lifetime ban at the
But now
zoo.
came the tricky part. Creating a
Why do they
fake
have a
voucher
lifetime? Why
to
do they
make
have
them
a
think
lifetime
it
ban
was
at the
a
zoo?
normal transaction. It would take all my counterfeiting skills. Perfect. But ultimately, it all came down to that final moment. Confidence would be key. I was hiding in plain sight.
There you go, mate.
Perfect.
Pleasure doing business.
Thanks, man.
And that's it. That's how to pull off the perfect heist. But my story doesn't end here. No, this is only the beginning.
Oh, I completely missed that joke. As the heart of a lion lifetime ban. That just completely went over my head. I'm tired.
How's it going? Thanks. Yeah. Hey, I was hoping to see your scented candle range.
Probably should end, to be honest.
Scented candle? No,
It's 2:30.
No, sorry, no, we don't have any scented candles. Never have.
Are you out of stock?
Well, no, we never really had stock. It's not something we've ever stocked here.
Are they in the warehouse or something? Oh, God. This is so annoying. I just travelled 2.5 hours in rush hour traffic to get here.
You travelled...
It's 2:30. I'm probably going to have to end. Getting a bit knackered. Alright, let me jump in. Okay. I already know who I'm going to raid. Someone who's doing their 2-year and 2K follower celebration and playing a horror game. I'm going to raid Kitten. So that's who I'm going to raid. Alright. Yeah. Let me get the raid messages up. There we go. That's the sub raid message. That's the follow raid message. Yeah, so we're gonna raid out to Kitten. She's playing the Dark Pictures anthology series, Little Hope. I was playing that before and it was fucking awesome. I love that series. The Devil in Me is my favorite. So guys, I might be back tomorrow. I'll let you know, and then we can do, I don't know, we'll do something. But I'll let you know. So that's the Discord. Maybe we can do that that fabled community night that we're supposed to be doing, even though we're supposed to do it every Friday night, but we get distracted by other stuff the last few nights. But, well, not the last few nights, the last few weeks. So, guys, I will hand you over to Kitten, and I'll let you know if we're going to go live on Saturday. Maybe. I'll let you know. And we'll play some games, watch some videos, do some community stuff. It'll be fun! But, but for now, I'm out. I will see you guys very shortly, and yeah, have fun with Kitten, who's playing the Dark Pictures Anthology series, which is a series that I do love. All right, time's run out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.